Yeah, I'll look on my phone. So it's one Mr. Lee. Maybe. Yes. Okay.
Are you going tonight?
I just got an ad.
Just invited us to the Enchanted Forest. Take this opportunity to
Oh, you get your 10th of a cent per view. Hell yeah.
Grace want to say hi, and that last night just coming in a tiny fraction years it meant to me. That was dumb.
Oh yeah. You gotta get a sponsor. Okay. Okay, it's live. Get a sponsor. Okay, yeah, I can hear myself on delay. I'm gonna stop listening now. Yeah. Yeah, this is on my phone, so I'm just gonna put that aside. I heard talking on the stream. Yeah, I heard myself on like a 3-second delay. Okay, well, we haven't said anything spicy, so it's fine. Nice.
Hello everyone. Welcome to a beautiful, lovely Saturday morning. My name is Mr. Lee, and this is Kelvin. Are you there, mate?
Yeah, I'm here. I can hear you loud and clear.
Awesome. Yeah, today we're having a bit of fun today. I have Kelvin Wallace here, Seattle superstar on the stream, and he's going to be guest commentating with me, playing a bit of Legacy. So what are we playing today, Kelvin? And also tell us a little bit about yourself.
Okay, so yeah, hello everyone. My name is Kelvin. You've kind of seen me on and off on the Card Kingdom Legacy stream. I'm from Seattle, been here my whole life, and I've been playing Legacy for about 6 years at this point. It's the main format I play, and I like to play either Aether Vial decks or blue decks. So this is a deck that I saw start posting results about 4 or 5 months ago, and I was like, wow, this deck is hot. Because this deck was like, used to have a bunch of really goofy one-ofs, like 2 Dazes and like 1 Type, but now it's kind of regressed into a very value-heavy creature deck, where it's really targeting like the slower blue decks and trying to grind out Okos and try to get combo decks with the combination of Meddling Mage and basically Meddling Mage and Force of Will is what it's trying to do. And then also has the main value engine is Recruiter of the Guard or Soulherder.
Yeah,
and
nice.
Once you get that going, you start tutoring up creatures every single end step, and then you start trying to grind out your opponent and lock them out, trying to blow up a little bit of mana denial with Wasteland. Mainly it's using Plowshares to just draw so many cards, using Baleful Strix to generate cards. Swords, easy answer. Brainstorm, just death and taxes, but with way more consistency and a little more power. And then it's trying to close out the games either a really large Soulherder or something like True-Name Nemesis.
Oh, you're right. Soulherder actually, it grows every time a creature leaves the battlefield, which, you know, obviously flicking a creature gets bigger, but then the cool synergy here is that if you swords it, it gets bigger as well, if you sword a creature.
Yeah, but also, if you kill a creature with a Rest in Peace in play, that is getting exiled from play. So that will also put a counter on your Soulherder.
Oh, that's hilarious. That's so amazing.
And also, yeah, Charming Prince also triggers your Soulherder. Same thing with Palace Jailer. Because if you have Soulherder and Palace Jailer, you get to exile a creature your opponent control every single turn. So then it puts 2 counters on your Soulherder, and you just eat a creature, and you're the Monarch.
Oh, okay. So, hold on. So, Soulherder will flicker which one?
So Charming Prince is mainly just a soul. It's just you're trying to get a. It's either a good creature you play on turn 2 to fix or draw, or you use it to generate value. And with Vial on 2, you can instant speed save a creature turn.
Oh,
so a really
nice.
really common line would be turn 3 with a Vial on 2. You play your Recruiter of the Guard. You get Charming Prince, and then you have instant speed flicker out your Recruiter to get another creature such as Soulherder, True-Name Nemesis, Baleful Strix, Plague Engineer, or whatever. And you can pretty easily curve Recruiter the Guard, Vial and Charming Prince, and get Venser, and then have a Venser to cast with your lands, and then a Vial on 3 to put in either another Recruiter, Soul Herder, or something like that. And you just basically just like Death and Taxes, but with way better late game and blue cards. So a little better combo match, little better combo matchup.
I like that it has the synergies there, right? It's like turn 1 Vial. Turn 2, you can potentially play Meddling Mage and stop a card or a Baleful Strix, get a card draw. Yeah. And then turn 3, you play Recruiter, go get Charming Prince, and the Vial should be on 2, right?
Yeah, and then you can recruit again, but also it serves a little bit of protection because you can Vial it in response to removal and save your creature.
That's really smart. That's awesome. Yeah. And then you have a one-off True-Name? Is this?
One of True-Name, because mainly that's just the best way to actually close out a Delver game, because this deck is not exactly super fast. So you can just get cheesed by a Delver or a Hooting Mandrills. So True Nemesis is a way to actually get in, but also a way to get in against removal.
Yep.
So this deck is also a little bit weak to just a turn 3 Oko. So True-Name being an unblockable 3-power creature could actually eat away at Oko is somewhat useful, but also you can recruit for it. So it does have less than 2 toughness, so it's one of like the Recruiter bullets. Because like the Recruiter bullets is that you have a Barrin, a Plague Engineer, a True-Name Nemesis, a Peacekeeper, and Plowshares and Venser, or like your one of bullets to recruit for.
Yep.
Venser is just like your flexible answer, also pretty busted with Karakas, pretty good with Soulherder. Plowshares is just your basically your go-to in all the control matchups, and even the creature matchups. It's great. You draw a bunch of cards and you start eating all your opponent's creatures.
Oh, nice. That's actually kind of sweet synergy there.
Yeah, and then Peacekeeper. Yeah.
Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, Peacekeeper's in there just to like absolutely cheese out elves. Or because this deck used to have, I was playing a couple months ago online. I got a couple 5-0s, but I was playing one of Mom and one of Giver Runes. Yep. And you would try to lock out Delver or Goblins just by playing your Moms, trying to get a Mom and Peacekeeper, then you just eventually win. Because you would generate a larger board than them, and eventually with Plague Engineer or Plowshares, you can X out every creature they play, and then you just Alpha Strike.
Oh, wow, sweet. That's kind of nice. And you got Force of Wills to protect all the stuff. You got a Venser to stop any spell, really, like a Spree Verdict or whatever.
Any spell, and also just a flexible answer if someone's tries to moat you or something.
True. Yeah, and the fact that you can bounce a permanent, it's always handy, right?
Yeah, and then you have a one of Karakas in there too to really get the lock going and just really get some bad manners.
Oh, I didn't even say that. Yes, Karakas, you can bounce a legendary. That's sweet.
Yeah, I think it's the only legend in the deck besides Barrin. Barrin is mainly just there as also just another value creature. You want to pull that up.
Yep. Sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah, so Barrin is a new addition from Core 21. It's there as either an answer, because it can bounce a Planeswalker, so it's actually decent against Oko.
Whoa, it can.
And also, it's a value creature, because if you bounce, let's say, a Baleful Strix, you draw a card off Barrin and draw another card with Baleful Strix. And also, if you're picking up Recruiter of the Guard, you get another Recruiter trigger, and you get to draw a card off Barrin.
So I noticed there's in most of the lists that I did see on MTG Top 8, there's a one-off Teferi in most of them. Is it just because you're in the colors and Teferi's a good card?
So they used to actually have more Teferis, but this is kind of in there just because it's what you want against removal. Because as soon as you have Vial plus creatures, you can kind of bully instant speed removal because you also have instant speed creatures. But Teferi is the ultimate, just are you trying to play Abrupt Decay? Well, that's not going to actually hit anything because I have my Vials, my Charming Princes, and everything else to start flickering. Yep. And also, it mainly gives you free reign to Soulherder. Because Soulherder triggers on the end step, so sometimes what happens is you play your Soulherder on the main phase, it gets plowed before you get a flicker trigger.
Yep.
So
you also can Baleful creatures, right?
Yeah, but it's mainly there for the static. You can also be picking up your creatures and just generating more value. There's no sorceries in this deck, so the +1 doesn't really do anything.
Yeah, it increases your loyalty, that's all it does.
That's basically it.
Yep, give him some life. Okay, so, and then let's just talk a little bit about the sideboard here. What do we got in the sideboard? We got some swords.
Yeah, the sideboard is the 4 swords, mainly just a creature matchup, and then there's a whole lot of bullets. So you have the Ethersworn Canonist getting into Storm, Remorseful Cleric to tutor up against graveyard decks, Lavinia against combo and also like show and tell kind of shenanigans. Leonin Relic-Warder basically almost always comes in because it gets rid of artifacts. Plague Engineer is just one of like the better cards in the deck. Third Wasteland for depths and greedy mana bases. Force of Negation is to sure up your combo draws or your combo matchups because sometimes you do get cheesed by Reanimator. But if that else fails, if they put Aggressive Mana in play, you just deal it with Gilded Drake, and it's funny.
Yeah, I was just about to say, like, sort of segue into that. Like, what do you think your worst matchups are?
The worst matchups is still probably black-red, and also some of the Yorion piles because they can actually just go bigger than you, and you can't kill them before their card advantage really gets online.
Gotcha. Yep, makes sense. But yeah, I have been brewing my own list, which we could look into later, which is a green-white Titan list. It's sort of similar in the vein of like Aether Vial, but yes, I've like made it Yorion sort of style. Kind of a really dumb deck, but probably your deck is probably more refined. Me is just brewing away, but yeah, it's you know, it's more of a land destruction Maverick deck with 80 cards, but I can see that the Esper Vial here definitely has a stronger plan. It has, you know, force backups, and I think it's going to be really exciting to play.
Oh yeah, it's a lot of fun. Like I've been like kind of messing around with this deck for the past couple months after JTL 005 really put up the first results with it. You think he top 8'd 2 or 3 challenges in a month span. I was like, wow, this deck's kind of sweet.
What's his name? Yamakiller. He's a competitive spike player in all formats, and he went like 15-0 with a similar list to this. He's just like, it's just so good. Most of his games were all 2-0.
Oh yeah, you said I had that experience too because I had like borrowed this deck on Moto about a month and a half ago or something.
Yep.
And I was just like, first league I was like 5-0, 4-1, 4-1, 5-0, 4-1, 4-1, 3-2. It was like my first like 6 leagues. I was like, great. And I would always lose like one match to some like to basically mana issues or just getting like run over when your deck is just a little slow. You keep a speculative hand with Aether Vial and like some creatures. You get a Vial Force and you're just like, oh, you kind of just sit there just like, I'm regretting my life decisions now.
Oh mate, I've kept like I said, I've been playing like a Maverick Vial sort of style deck a lot. I'm currently 17-3 with the deck. As of last night. Now I'm not playing leagues, I'm playing casual games, but and Mana Trader series. But yeah, I know how strong Vial is. Like being able to cheat on mana and just like, you know, flash in a random creature and then get value off it, it's been amazing.
Yeah, no. So the instant speed is the best part, and also being able to like play 7 mana of kind of dirtily creatures on turn 4 is just like what this deck wants to do. Awesome.
All right, well let's jump into it. Let's jump into a league and see how well we can do.
Oh yeah, no, it's easy 5-0.
Easy 5-0. Yeah. This guy has so much confidence. I love it,
yeah,
mate.
Because I had when I was playing, I had like 3 5-0s, and I never got published, and I'm kind of sad.
Okay, it's up to you. Do you want to jump into a practice game first, or you want to jump straight into a league?
Oh yeah, you can probably play a practice game just so you get a hand of all of the triggers.
Definitely, yep. Okay, let's do that. And if you guys don't know, I stream every Saturday 2 p.m. to 7 p.m. Pacific Standard Time here in Washington. If you guys also want to check out the VODs, the videos of this stream as well, I also post all my videos onto youtube.com/MrLee, and you can find my channel there where I post all the videos and edited stuff. So go ahead and let's jump into a practice game, and then after that, let's do a league.
Yes. Yeah.
Exciting times.
Storm count 19. Okay, this is an interesting one.
Yeah, which is a kill, right? No, Storm count 9. Yeah. You only need like 10, right?
Well, you need 19, then you play Grape Shot, and that's just the bad manners. If your opponent like if you want to be spiteful, you just 19. Yeah, so this is definitely a keepable hand. You have Force of Will because your opponent's on Storm, and then you have Meddling Mage is also one of your better cards against combo.
Let's say the opponent is on Storm, right? We don't know. It's just his username. But let's say he was on Storm. What do you force? Is it the Infernal Tutor?
Yeah, so generally it's the Infernal Tutor, but usually if these Storm decks is test, so you want to force way earlier on the chain because you're trying to catch them with like really awkward situation when they can't really Veil or they're just short on mana. So yeah, but even this hand is also like pretty defensible against like Delver and most other control decks. This is just a Tundra go. Just see for opponent.
Cool.
Yeah, so we're like very weak to his hand's kind of weak to Wasteland, but yeah, it's gonna be fine.
Yeah. We've got a few basics. We've got a lot of fetches, right?
We have 8 or 9 fetches and then 3 basics.
Okay, I don't think he could be on Storm. Oh, okay, there you go. Dark Ritual.
Okay, so this one, you have to always consider forcing the Dark Ritual because if our opponent just goes thought seizes you, you're just like, oh.
So
actually, you have the Meddling Mage here, so I think you just force this.
Okay, pitching the Barrin, right?
Pitch the...
Oh, 1 second. My headphones cut out. Give me a second, mate. All right, just 1 sec. Sorry, my headphones just cut out for a quick second. Sorry. All right, what did you say? You say force this? 1 sec. Can you hear me? Yeah, we're gonna force this. All right, can you hear me, Kelvin?
Yeah, so yeah, you're back.
Yeah, sorry, my headphones dropped out for a quick second then. I don't know why. I don't know, it might be actually a battery issue, but if it dropped out again, I might have to swap around. So I'm gonna go ahead and force this, pitching the Barrin. You can hear me fine, Kelvin? Just double checking?
Yeah.
Perfect. Great, yep. Sometimes my battery blocks out there. Alright, so we play Underground Sea.
We're definitely casting Meddling Mage. Now we just gotta get the soul read of whether our opponent's on Ant or Test. So what do you think, Ant or Test?
I think he's probably on... If you just went straight up Dark Ritual, let's say... I think Test is more popular, so... Let's say Ant Test.
Test, the name would be Burning Wish.
Okay. I don't know what he's on, but we'll see how we go.
Yeah, but yeah, so... if our opponent is on Ant and you just play Meddling Mage naming Tendrils of Agony, they cannot win.
So, yeah, they can't win, yep. And they don't play counter spells, do they?
No, they don't. So actually, that was the right call because this is looking like it's either that or this is it's just Pox. That's fine. our opponent's playing Pox. Okay.
Are you sure it's Pox? Like, I mean, double swamp, but don't they not play fetches?
They do play fetches because a lot of them play Bloodghast.
Gotcha. Okay.
So yeah, it's also because a lot of times you just play uptick Liliana, discard Bloodghast.
Okay, gotcha. That makes sense. Yep.
Yeah, so this is definitely this is not Storm. So next time our opponent plays Dark Ritual, please let it resolve because you'd much rather just counter the payoff because they're not going to just kill us.
I wonder what the payoff was. Alright, they could be trying to get like a Liliana out.
It's probably Liliana or like.
Yeah, Pox. There you go. So we should be Liliana coming out now. Oh no, maybe not.
Yeah, generally we have. That's fine.
Sure.
We have enough card advantage and creatures to draw cards. So you can. This is not a horrible matchup.
Do we want to fetch instead?
No, you want to retain it for a Brainstorm.
Gotcha. Yeah, makes sense. We are playing 60 cards, so. But yeah, do you think Pox is an easy matchup?
It's that's a good job. So generally it's a favorable matchup because you just have so many like useless creatures that you can just draw cards. For example, Baleful Strix, and you have a lot of ways to generate card advantage in play. So
Gotcha.
the way Pox is weak against stuff like Jace the Mind Sculptor, just permanents that generate cards, because they don't interact with blood and speed. So for example, if we just draw Soulherder here, we have a Soulherder insulated against against a sacrifice effect, and we're drawing a card a turn. Extra card every turn.
Do we care about sorting this Bloodghast, or?
I think you just do it to be mana efficient because this is it's going to be annoying, and also you'd rather not in case our opponent has something like Contamination.
What do you want to go here? Oh, I guess Tundra, right? Is there any choice? Or Scrubland?
Oh yeah, no, we're getting white mana, so I think you get Scrubland here because we have all 3 dual lands.
That makes sense. Oh yeah, we have two white sources. We'll sort this on the end step.
Yeah, and we're just probably just gonna attack here, then play the Flickerwisp and draw a card.
Oh, because we blinked the Baleful Strix.
Yeah, we're just trying to get creatures in play and draw cards.
Gotcha. Yeah, I figured right now they're on the back foot because they lost a thing there by playing the Dark Ritual, so they're down to 2 cards.
Yeah, so we're down to 1, but all of our cards generally replace themselves, or at least generate value. I think this is why we're fairly good against Pox, is because we.
The Wasteland's great.
That can be good.
Yeah, we'd be able to Wasteland their factory if they try to attack us back or something.
Yeah, and so we're behind in the race here, but this Wasteland is just removal.
Oh, scoops it up. Oh, he skipped the whole game. He just got... Alright, I think we can jump straight into a league. I mean, that was a bad example there. Obviously, there's a bunch of people playing Mana Traders series here, which is a really cool free tournament that happens. Apart from that, do you want to just jump in the league?
Yeah, let's do it. So yeah, that is case in point why the deck is just set up well against Fox.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like it was a rollover that game.
Yeah, we're gonna start accruing value because we're pretty much just gonna play Teferi and just use it to pick up our Strix and draw a card because we're just like, yeah, you can eat this. It's a 2-for-1.
Yep. Yeah, I'm a little bit worried that my headphones dropped out for a quick second then. Normally I have it fully charged, but could have just been a technical difficulty. But if it happens again, I'm gonna have to swap headphones. So just for the stream to be aware of that.
Oh yeah, it's fine. Okay, I'll have the Google machine ready if we're trying to see what our opponent's playing.
Yeah, the MTG top 8. Yeah, I do that sometimes as well, just to go look up their list to see what they're sideboarding in. But most times I'm sideboard like I think I know the gist of most decks, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah, and I just pull because you can get a pretty good read on what the matchup is a lot of times. So like for example, if you see like, oh, I got paired against Negator, and he's like, oh yeah, it's Depths. So you just know, you Google it.
You know what's kind of funny? I have been I've been playing like a lot of casual games or just like Mana Trader series, and I think I've versed either Slow Depths or Turbo Depths probably like 7 times in the last 3 days. It's been insanely popular for some bizarre reason. Mainly
because it's positioned fairly well against a lot of the slower Yorion control decks. Gotcha. Some of them have Wasteland, some of them have Plow, but those are the cards your deck's built to beat. And it also so if you're trying to just justify leagues based on wins per hour, or you can be getting 2 to 3. You can get like 2 to 3 matches in every hour, just like absolutely dumpstering people.
Well, that makes sense as well because people are trying to get matches class for the Mana Trader League, and I guess it's a fast deck, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I've been playing slow grindy deck like Mavericks decks and stuff, and I was like sitting there like wastelanding some guy out, and he just refuses to scoop, and I was like killing him with an Eternal Witness. It's kind of hilarious.
Yeah, and then you're just like, oh, this sounds great. You never mulligan Aether Vial.
Pretty much. We'll give this.
Okay, let's see what our opponent has. Our opponent has a couple of good finishes. Last time it was July 18th, and it was 5-color Echo Storm.
Whoa. Yeah, I actually versed 5-color. What's that enchantment? The 4-mana enchantment, the Tamer enchantment that like makes you discard your hand and it draws 2 extra cards when you cast a spell.
Song of Creativity.
Yeah, I saw a guy playing that.
That card is nutty. I don't know. So yeah, we're just slamming this vial. Hopefully.
Off what? Do you want to play the Tundra or fetch a land?
Yeah, we're playing the Tundra.
Gotcha.
Because like if our opponent wastelands us, we're like, okay, dude, I have a vial.
That's true. 2 vials. You can live off the vial. So Peacekeeper is a card that I've been interested in playing in my list as well, just because I didn't realize how OP it is. Like he just, no one can attack.
Yeah, you just lock people out, and eventually you're just like, whatever. I have a board, I can just kill you.
Yeah, you just suck it, and then and it's got a way to kill itself, which is kind of nice, right? And if you bring it in with Vial, you can pay for it all the time.
Yeah. Okay. So if our opponent's passing here, so that's pretty good for us because if your Vial didn't die.
Yep, and they're probably playing a snake or something.
Yeah. So if our opponent goes turn 3 Oka, we may be in like a little bit of trouble. So. Yeah, now we want to just develop the second Vial because as soon as we have a 1 on 3 and 2, we just really start bullying our opponent. Especially because we have a really steady stream of cards here with Recruiter, Flicker, and Charming Prince to get creatures going.
Oh, we let it resolve. I was to say, I wonder if he was going to try to snake to find that counterspell. Because like having 2 Vials is really bad for the opponent here if he's playing a control deck.
Yes, the thing about Vial against control is pretty decent in theory, but you have to actually leverage it, because what happens is that you're spending a card for additional mana. So if you don't actually have creatures put into play, you just discard a card and your control player's laughing at you.
Yeah, pretty much.
But here, this is indicative of why it's just so good against control, because we're able to start just deploying a bunch of creatures very quickly against our opponent here.
Do you think the opponent it's like, okay, for starters, he didn't brainstorm in response to the Aether Vial, and also he brainstormed at the end of step. So do you think he's just trying? Do you think he's struggling? Or do you think he's trying to like grasp for fresh air here? Because he's like, oh, now he's brainstorming the main phase. So what do you think he's going under the opponent's eye head?
So generally, letting the Vial resolve and bring someone in step means he's looking for something particular. But generally, it's for combo cards because if you're trying to set up a combo, you don't really care about the Aether Vial.
True.
It's either that or opponent is just spinning his wheels, just trying to spike like the turn 3 Oko, because that would actually be really bad for us.
But he needs to. Yeah, you're right. He needs some sort of Vial to. Okay. Oh, I don't think he would fetch a green Trop or something. Normally, these type of decks they want to play all the basics. Well, it's Jeskai. Okay.
Yeah. So this is looking like control, maybe Stoneblade of some sort.
Gotcha. We have Jordan Asaka in the chat. Asaka, good to see you, buddy. Yes, we got.
Okay.
Sure.
So our opponent's playing something spicy.
Spicy. That's so spicy. All right, we're gonna keep the Delta here. I assume we don't want to.
Yeah, we also want to really. Yeah, we want for Brainstorms. Also, we want to draw lands. We'd rather not spend.
So we're ticking both of these guys up to 2 and 1.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Nice. Oh, these files. Alrighty. Tick that up, guy. Tick this guy up. He's playing a combo deck, I think. You reckon? Possibility Storm? No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah, our opponent is definitely playing a combo deck. So here we're just gonna cast the Strix because we really want to draw a land, and we want the Charming Prince is way better instant speed.
Oh yeah, you're right, because you can flicker it in response. I guess we get an Underground Sea here.
Yeah, it's the way.
Yep.
So we have two options here. We either, I don't think we really need a land that much, because if we really need a land, we would Charming Prince Scry to look for a land and Vial in the Strix to try to draw it. But since you have 2 Vials and we're going to be drawing cards anyway, I don't think we need to actually just hit a land. So I think we just play the Underground Sea.
Sure. Oh, because you're thinking about the lines of like Wasteland, all right, or something.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
I mean,
all right.
Yeah. So,
Sweet. All right, I'll go ahead and play the Strix here.
Yeah, so our opponent's definitely playing a combo deck. It looks like Penta Prism makes me think Urza.
Ooh, that's kind of nice.
Ooh,
but we don't know what they're playing.
So the thing is, our opponent may just cheese us real hard. So I think we just pass and we can instant speed a Meddling Mage.
Yep, that makes sense. I mean, I've never seen Penta Prism in Legacy at all. I only seen Ad Nauseam, right? So what does chat think? What do you think their opponent is on here?
If I had to guess, it's Urza Pile.
Urza Pile? Wow, I've never seen this. As in Urza the Lord Artificer?
Yes, because Penta Prism just makes sense there because it basically generates 3 mana and it generates mana every turn.
Oh yes, you're right, because you can tap it.
So
right.
It also may just be trying to store up for.
This looks like an Urza, maybe.
This is probably an Urza.
Nahiri, interesting.
What the shit? I'm just very confused now. We don't want to tap our Vials because then Nahiri can exile them.
Yeah, sure. Alright, let this resolve, obviously.
Yeah, we're letting this, yeah. So set a stop in your opponent's second main phase.
Okay.
Because we want to Violent Charming Prince there, because if we do, then the Baleful Strix will come back on the end step.
Gotcha. Yes, you gotta put a stop. Makes sense. I always have a stop there myself, but yeah, I put one on there instead. They gotta go ahead and loot here. Discarding a Force of Will because of the Vials. Makes sense.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think we just want to draw cards here. So we're gonna Violent the Charming Prince on the main phase, like right now.
Yep, right now. Gotcha. Yep, use ability. Charming Prince. And then
we're gonna exile the Strix.
Yep.
Yeah,
gotcha.
I think Jordan's saying in the chat. I think it might be an Oracle deck. That would make sense if our opponent's just trying to like nug their own library. But I really don't know what's going on.
Draw land. It's kind of nice.
It's a good draw.
Ticking both these up, right?
Yeah.
Nice. It's just easier because they're the same art, so I'm like just clicking OK. Could be Emeralds or something. Yeah, it could be. I mean, this looks like a modern deck right now, except for Force of Wills.
Oh yeah.
Oh, swords. Okay. It was a deck that I only played locally. Okay,
so we have a lot of options here because we could. So we can't really. So we're definitely playing the land. What we can do is we can Recruiter and just get like literally anything and then just Vial it in.
Play off the land, right? And then attack Nahiri, you reckon?
I think we're definitely killing Nahiri because The problem is with Hiri is that the Hiri can kill our vials, and that's rude. We don't like that.
Okay, so we won't kill her. We only attack her for 3. So we're just gonna send everything at her.
Yeah.
What did he force? No, he just discarded it to Nahiri. He just went ahead and looted the forces in the bin.
Yes, but the good thing is if our opponent's like trying to play through the breach shenanigans, we can vial in the Peacekeeper in the beginning of combat.
Okay, we're not playing any spells here, or we are?
We're casting the Recruiter because the Recruiter can get.
We can get cards and then just vial it in, right? That's kind of sweet.
Exactly. So if you want to like really start generating cards, we can just get Soulherder, Violin, Soulherder, Flicker up Recruiter, and just keep going.
Grab an island here, or?
I think we want to get a double white, so I've got the Scrubland. So in case because we want to cast a Flickerwisp and also like.
Gotcha.
So now it's the fun part. Now we have to look at our entire deck and see what we want.
Put it to discard on the force? Interesting. Do they have another one in their hand?
If you trade this for a force, like sure opponent.
Sure. Alright, what do we want to get here? We'll figure out our options, eh?
I don't think we need Soulherder, but because we have these Flickerwisp to actually get another trigger. Barrin would be kind of sweet because Barrin can bounce in a Hiri, but I think we can just attack it down. Maybe I would just get True-Name here because it's like
it also just also it looks like Legacy versus Modern. That's what I thought, right? We got a True-Name, eh?
Yeah, we're in True-Name. Mainly because you would generally just go straight for Soulherder here because Soulherder guarantees another trigger. But since we already have the Flickerwisp, then we're just like sure.
Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't do it. Oh, you want me to do it on their end step, right? I didn't actually play the Flickerwisp then.
Yeah, you don't want to, because it doesn't matter. We do it on our opponent's turn. But the thing about our opponent is that Nahiri can eat a tapped vial, so we just want to keep our vials untapped.
Oh, good point. And yeah, don't give him the sorcery speed tapped vial.
Oh, okay.
Okay, he's got a brew, and I respect brews, man.
So our opponent's playing Dice Factory.
It feels like it. You have to proliferate the Nahiri and really ramp up this Nahiri. I mean, this is the time to brew, right? All right. So he gets a proliferate. That's such a cool card. I love it.
Yes, but like if our opponent is like backdoor, if our opponent's trying to backdoor through to breach us, we can just violent Peacekeeper, and we're like, no attacking for anybody.
No attacks. Stop here.
No.
We can't solve at the moment, but it's fine. I mean, I didn't even know this card existed. Wait, this is in standard. Wow. Flux Chatteler? It feels like a jumpstart card or something like you loony crazy set.
Yeah, next turn we're gonna have a really good position because we're gonna vial in the True-Name, vial in the Meddling Mage here, untap, have a 4 and a 3, and we just have Venser, and we have Venser and Flickerwisp plus 4 Peacekeeper just chilling, and we're just gonna main phase Swords the Flux Channeler.
Alright, so the plan here is to vial in Aether Vial on their main phase, so we can flicker we don't?
I think we just retain the Flickerwisp because you want to rather have it good, but also it's a really good way to interact with whatever our opponent's doing. So we're gonna vial in the Meddling Mage and the True-Name.
Yep.
Things. What do you want to name here?
I mean, we know from so far that they have Force of Wills, Ponder, so they've got a bunch of cantrips and a Nahiri, right? So I guess it's hard to name. Like, I mean, we don't care about Force of Wills at the moment, but you know what I mean?
There's 2 Ponders left in the deck. We don't want to name Brainstorm because we're playing Brainstorm, so we most likely just going to name Removal. So we're probably going right for Lightning Bolt.
Yeah, makes sense. I got a red source, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so do it now? Or main phase or end step?
You can end step because we're end stepping, so yeah, we're going to put a Vial on 2, just put in Meddling Mage. I think it's just Lightning Bolt.
Sure, that makes sense. I mean, removal's removal, right?
Yeah.
And we don't play Lightning Bolt ourselves?
We do not play Lightning Bolt. So the thing is, it's either Lightning Bolt or Brainstorm, but we don't want to name Swords because we have one in hand, even though that's pretty likely. Then we're gonna Vial in the True-Name too, and just start, just mudge.
Yeah, start beating in, right? True-Name with haste seems good. Oh, Flash, sorry.
Flash, yeah.
I'm gonna choose him.
Yes, we're gonna choose our opponent.
All right, so we're ticking both of these up to 3 and 4, right?
Yeah, so now we're just going to sit here with Venser plus Flickerwisp and just saying opponent.
Sweet.
So we're not going to activate our vials unless we need to now because we're just so far ahead on board. We're just going to kind of stare here.
Which was Brainstorm. Luckily we didn't name Brainstorm, right? Alright, so...
I think we're not gonna cast any of the 3-drops in our hand because we're just gonna vial them in if we need to. So I think we just lead on Brainstorm.
You sure? Okay. I was hoping to. Do we try to swords this? I don't know.
We're definitely gonna swords the Flux Channeler because we don't want none of that smoke.
So we're gonna use the Underground Seed of Brainstorm here, right?
Yes.
Nice.
Yeah, you want.
Oh man, I don't even cast Brainstorms in Moto. This is kind of strange. All right. What do you want to pull back here, mate?
We're definitely putting back a land. One land. But then the question is, do we put back second land or plow? I'm pretty sure we put back the land and plow.
I agree.
Because we're gonna just we leave the plow on top in case you want to draw it. But we're just gonna play the fetch land and then not crack it.
So wait, how do I click this properly? Do I click 1, 2?
So the one you click first goes on the bottom. So you're gonna click Marsh Flats and then Swords of Plowshares.
Okay. Because you only put 2 cards back. Gotcha. And then we play a land.
We play land in case their opponent has like Spell Pierce or something, and we're just gonna plow this Flux Channeler in our main phase.
Okay. My headphones have gone out, so give me a second, folks. 1 sec. We're in the middle of a game, of course.
So if our opponent does something dumb, we have a line of just Violent Venser, bounce it, Flickerwisp out, Recruiter the guard. And then you Recruiter the guard. Okay, so our opponent, what's our opponent targeting?
Meddling Mage.
Meddling Mage.
So 1 second, folks. I don't think Kelvin can hear me. Headphones died.
Looks like he is disconnected.
Yep.
So we guessed the wrong removal spell, which is fine. We weren't going to name it because we had one in hand. But it's kind of indicative that we were right because they were going after the Meddling Mage. Because theoretically, the scariest card on this board for us is actually Recruiter the Guard, just because having. I'll just yell into my mic then. How am I doing?
No one can hear you. 1 second.
Okay, so we're having a little bit technical difficulties here, so.
Sorry, 1 second, mate. No one can hear you.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, my headphones went out, so I need to go ahead and add my new headphones. Alright, Kelvin, are you there?
Yeah, I am here.
So I think I fixed the audio problem. Can you talk for a quick second?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
I think this. Okay, we will keep going, but my headphones dropped out, but I'm gonna keep going. Okay, so just so we don't lose the game here, and then we'll fix it up afterwards. All right, so.
Okay, so we just let this resolve so we were correct in our assessment that our opponent was just playing removal, but we named the removal spell that we didn't have at hand, which is fine. But I don't. But plowing the Meddling Mage indicates that Lightning Bolt is actually in our opponent's deck because the scariest card that can actually plow on this board is the Recruiter the Guard. Because we just have so many ways to flicker it out, and then as soon as we flicker it out, our opponent. Oh, wait. Why is there a Vial on 5?
Oh, that was my fault. Sorry.
Our opponent. No, our opponent
proliferated
a vial.
They proliferated a vial.
That's spicy.
Okay. So
okay,
they're looking to proliferate again. So what should we do?
So
they're targeting the Charming Prince.
They're targeting Charming Prince. That's kind of dirty. So I think we tap our Vial on 3, and we're gonna flicker out the Charming Prince.
Yep.
Because our Charming Prince is gonna come on end step, and then. So when our Charm Prince flickers out, it's going to come back on end step, and then that's going to flicker out the Recruiter.
So we're going to obviously hit the Charming Prince. It's going to let that resolve. I was like, why is it on 5? Okay. And then let them proliferate?
Well, yeah, we can't really respond.
I was to say. Alright. Chat, can you guys hear Kelvin now? I'm sorry for the sound, my household. I'm sorry for the sound. Just because my headphones went out, so I need to charge them up for about. The music is bumping. Sorry if the music's too loud. Oh, sorry, folks. My headphones went out. I just want to dance. Okay, give me a second. Oh, I can't believe my headphones ran out. I've been charging them.
Yeah, we're hitting Nahiri. Now Nahiri's on 8, and that's bad. That's bad for us.
Yep, that means bad. It just sucks that we lost that. I'm sorry. Well.
Okay, we're gonna have a lot of fun here.
Let's just say that. Okay.
Now this comes back. Now we're gonna Charming Prince. Charming Prince is gonna flicker out the Recruiter of the Guard.
Oh, nice.
And
he put out Vial 6.
Yeah, we have a Vial 6 now. So if you want to draw that Primeval Titan now, that'll be fine.
Oh, we can
now
flicker,
this recruiter is gonna get Soulherder, and then we're just gonna have Barrin plus Venser, and then just BM our opponent.
Gotcha, BM our opponent. I love it. We also can reset the vials, right? If we flicker with the vials.
Yes, yeah, that's fine because that Vial 6 is now just dead card.
Thanks for everyone commenting on my music. I know my music normally isn't this loud, but obviously my headphones died, so I had to like just. Not this guy again.
No, another one.
We have a sword on top, don't we?
It looks like Jordan's just having a dance party in chat.
It seems like it. Is the music too loud? Let me know, chat, if the music's too loud. This proliferate guys is so random. And they screw up all our vials. Wow, they're making mana when they... That's so crazy. They're making mana by casting spells. That's hilarious. Oh, is it too loud? Okay, let me turn it down. I'm so sorry. Aria?
Oh no! That's hilarious. Okay, he's gonna start nugging us super hard with his Flux Channeler in the REF lane.
Alright, I'll turn it down. Sorry for the music. I don't know, the winky face, I don't know if it was too loud. Aria Flame.
That's a combo with Perforate the burst counters. We're gonna start like actually.
It looked like proliferated our vials.
We have Violent 7, dude. We should just wait. You can Violent Elishnor, and their opponent loses.
Yeah. Wow, this is a spicy deck. I like it.
Okay.
Wow, they definitely have non-incident sorceries. Let's just say that. The good old 2/2 Flux Channeler nailing your whole deck, right? Oh, they're out of cards. That's one thing.
Yes. Okay, because now we can actually just kill the Nahiri and start getting to work on our opponent's life total.
Yep. So they exiled our Strix, which
that's fine.
Unfortunate. We're gonna draw the swords, right? So we were gonna be able to kill. Oh wait.
Yes.
We won't.
Yeah. Yeah. We're definitely rather search. We're not gonna draw the swords, but we're definitely searching. We're just grabbing Soulherder here, and then we're gonna have a party.
You got it, man. Sorry. My French.
So you can. Those don't matter anymore, so you can just do whatever you want.
I think I'm just gonna leave them anyway, but yeah, I know they don't matter. Unless we want to tick them up just for science.
Well, you can. Yeah, you can take up, see how high they go, because there's only 4 drops, so there's no real difference.
No, but like we can take a screenshot later and just be like for science, right?
Yeah.
Okay, this Wasteland is super awkward.
So the thing is, if we just kill the Nahiri here, our opponent's got nothing going on and it's got a top deck.
So we just attack with the True-Name, right?
We attack with the True-Name. Yeah, so we just True-Name at our opponent, Flickerwisp at Nahiri.
Oh, yeah, you're right. True-Name at them, Flickerwisp at Nahiri. Okay, that seems good.
And actually, we attack with Charming Prince too because it's free, because our opponent's not going to trade it off, and that just goes at their opponent's head.
Yeah, oh, that makes sense. Good point.
And then we're just... I think I'd much rather just pass with Venser here.
Do you want to play the Wasteland, or you don't care?
Yeah, we're definitely probably playing out the Wasteland. So
That's true.
So the issue is, if we actually had our vials in like reasonable numbers, we would Soulherder and flicker out the Recruiter. But then since we don't have Venser backup, I think we're just killing our opponent here.
All right, so we're not playing at the Soulherder, right? Because we want to hold up the Venser.
No. Yeah, gotcha. We're holding up the Venser because I think our opponent's on very limited clock. Our opponent's on 2 turns.
Yeah. Jordan's for at least used to combat damage? Nah, man. I'm used to delicate damage. Oh, yo. Come on, man.
That's a good draw. So we kind of just have to let that happen.
We can't stop this. Alright, so they want to stack this so the Aria Flame trigger happens first, right?
They stacked it backwards.
Yeah, that's the wrong way. It should be Aria Flame gets the trigger and then... Look, they're trying to click it, I can tell.
Yes, you need to click on the proliferate trigger so it goes on the stack on the bottom.
It goes last, yep.
So if our opponent plays literally anything here, because if our opponent doesn't play anything that's scary, we're just gonna Venser and bounce the Flux Channeler and then just get in.
Oh, well, there you go. They did nothing. They're probably gonna attack. No, they won't attack.
Yeah, I think we just end step cast this Venser.
Yep.
And we're just gonna bounce the Flux Channeler.
Sure, get this Dribble card out of the way.
Yeah, because then we're just gonna attack for a bunch.
It's spicy, but I like it.
Yeah, it makes our opponent also recast next turn, so they can't just go absolutely like nutter butters on our face. But they probably could, just because Pentat Prism means all their cantrips are basically free.
Yes, which is a really cool synergy that I want to brew with now.
That's a good draw. Now we're shoving. We're just attacking.
Just jamming. All right.
We're just jamming, and then we're probably going to play the Soulherder, and then the Soulherder is going to bounce Venser, and the Venser is just going to put the Pentat Prism back in their hand, because that really chokes their mana.
Yeah. All right. So I'm going to tap the Wasteland here, since it doesn't really matter. Play out the Soulherder.
Yeah, we're playing out the Soulherder, because now we have Plow Up. Wait, no, okay, so you want to Flickerwisp on the end step, and then we're going to flicker out the probably the Aria Flame, because that's the only thing that could actually kill us.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
And the reason you flicker out Flickerwisp here over Venser, because Venser puts it back in their hand, Flickerwisp will basically destroy it for their entire turn cycle.
Okay, so then that gets the count. We can yield to this one. It doesn't matter.
Yes.
It's gone.
Well, you can yield to both of them, so just, yeah, because the Aria is going to come back on our opponent's end step, and that's the only thing that could really kill us here.
Yep. Jordan, you would not believe it. I've been playing a Wasteland deck for the last probably like 7 or 8 games, and I'm currently actually more than that, because I'm currently 17-3 with a 80 card Yurion Maverick deck. No, it's not Eldrazi. It's like a Maverick deck. It's a Wasteland Maverick deck.
Okay, so we're bringing in Force of Negation.
Force of Negation? Yeah, sure.
Wastelands are bad. Probably bring in the Relic-Warder.
Yep.
And we bring in the Ethersworn Canonist.
Ethersworn Canonist, yep. Because there's...
so cut. You can probably cut a Wasteland.
Gotcha.
Actually, we probably just bring in the 4th Swords too.
Yeah, that makes sense. They got a lot of weird creatures, but there's more of a combo deck, right?
Yeah. We can cut the Plague Engineer.
Sure.
You can probably... What do you want to cut? We also want to cut. When you cut 4 cards, we'll probably cut 1 Force of Negation. We don't need that many.
Okay. Do we want to cut a Peacekeeper?
Which card?
Peacekeeper.
No, we can probably cut the Peacekeeper.
Yeah.
Yeah, you cut 2 more. We can cut a. Yeah, let's just run 3 swords.
Sure.
And then just cut 1 more card. Okay, pick a card. I mean, Drake is okay. Wait, Drake is only good if our opponent is actually trying to cheat an Emrakul's with Nahiri.
Yeah.
Because they have.
Whatever you think, man. What do you ever think?
Yeah, I don't really like Gilded Drake here, mainly because you can't tutor it.
How about we cut 1 Meddling Mage? Oh, no, actually, I don't know.
I think Meddling Mage is good because your opponent has a bunch of air in it.
Yeah.
You can probably cut the Barrin.
Sure.
I don't think they're playing show until.
No, I don't think so. It's like a Jeskai control combo. We good?
Yeah, we saw a lot of cards. Yeah.
Sweet. So, is it gonna come the day when I play blue-white control with Asaka? That'll be fun.
Oh, this sounds great.
This is great.
It has a violet, you keep it.
Yep. Hope they don't proliferate it again. Alright, we'll give this.
Again, so I don't think we're gonna have to play a little bit faster here.
Yep, sorry about that.
No, it's because like the delays, so yeah.
Yeah, we had the headphone issue, sorry about that.
Okay. Yes. So yeah, I don't think our opponent. I don't think we should side to assume their opponent's playing show and tell until we get show and tell.
Yep.
Because we saw none of it, and like we saw a good chunk of our opponent's deck, and there was no show and tells.
So I'm just gonna go ahead and play off the Karakas because I don't want the Tundra to get wastelanded. Oh,
Yeah, I was a second vial. That's fine. Ah, okay, okay, that's good. That's what we need.
Yeah, that's all we need. This is a vial, right? Get the recruiter. Recruiter
Yes.
gets Soulherder, right?
Oh yeah. No, this is gonna be good because we have recruiter and then Soulherder is already in hand, and we're gonna have a lot of fun. What's our opponent doing?
Just to double check, folks, in the chat, you guys can all hear Kelvin fine. Is Kelvin okay? Is my voice okay? I just want to double check. So right now I'm streaming without headphones and I'm not used to this. We can hear him now? Fantastic. Audio's good? Alright, cool. Yeah, because I'm not used to... I'm literally playing the music out loud, like, and then hearing it through the mic, so I'm not used to this. Oh, yeah, this stupid card again.
Spicy. Yeah, you're gonna want to yield to your vials.
Okay.
So the thing is, always don't say always yes, but you can just yield and then just hit the 3 key.
Okay, I'll do that later.
So you're gonna play just Tundra, tap Tundra, vial, pass.
Sure.
Yeah, so you want to always yield to vial, and then but it's not always yes.
Make sure I click the right things. We'll pull it up and then I'll make
Yeah,
sure that
it's the first option of the drop down.
Gotcha. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm not used to doing all the yieldy stuff because generally my decks don't have that many triggers.
Yes.
And I love paper. I love paper Magic more than anything, right? I don't care too much about. I mean, Magic Online. I'm just playing it because it's entertaining and also I can get my Magic outlet out. But over preference, I think I'd rather play paper Magic.
I'd rather play paper Magic too because the foils on Magic Island are kind of gross, and I like foils.
You like foils? Oh mate, if I knew you liked foils, I would like shovel you all my foils. I actually play the cheapest version and I actually don't like foils because sometimes my foils just curl and it really annoys me.
I make sure mine are flat.
Gotcha. Are you also
Yeah.
playing your Aria Flame Flux Channeler foils in your paper tournaments as well? Or?
No, I have not. I have played a little bit of Aria Flame. I have not comboed it with Flux Channeler though.
All right, so put these.
This is yes.
This on?
Yeah, where's yes.
So wait, which one are we clicking? Yes on? This one or this on?
No, it's the first one. Always yield.
Okay.
But then not always yes. So we're gonna hit the 3 key, and that's the hotkey for yes.
Oh, 3 is the hotkey for yes. I did not know that. I always clicked it.
Yeah. Okay, so now what you can do here is you can recruit her for Meddling Mage and just vial it in.
Okay, sure. Go ahead.
And I think that's probably the best thing to do right here because we're just going to recruit for Meddling Mage, or we can play Teferi.
So see?
Playing Teferi is also going to be pretty good here. So that also means our recruiter... I think we actually should play Teferi here because their opponent looks like they have removal.
Yep.
But that's more like Plow or Bolt. So I think we play Teferi. We're just going to bounce that Pentide Prism.
Sure. Take it off a turn.
Because next turn, we have Recruiter, Violent Soulherder, Violent a 2-drop.
Oh, that sounds good. It's so stupid about Teferi that like when he resolves, he
Violent the Meddling Mage.
Oh, sorry. Now?
Now, upkeep's fine.
Sorry
So what
about
do you want to name? What do you want to name?
I probably want to name Aria Flame.
I would name Aria Flame. I'm not scared of it. I think Flux Channeler's a way scarier card.
Oh yeah,
But
I
generally,
forgot you can name creatures.
Yeah. So it's you can. I would. Yeah. So you can do that. Oh, our opponent's playing around Leonin or the Leonin Arbiter. I love it.
All right.
Okay.
Flux,
Okay. Yeah.
Flux
I'm pretty sure it's Plow or Flux Channeler. If we're trying to get him, just Flux Channeler. Let's do it. Because our opponent showed us a bunch of Plows last game, and also plowed the Meddling Mage on Bolt. So I would assume that Bolts are in the deck. But if we're naming Plow, then we just lose the Flux Channeler and we can't kill the Flux Channeler. So I think that name's a little ambitious. But yeah, so it's either Bolt or just the card.
What are they playing? Maybe a True-Name? Mentor. Okay, that makes sense.
That's not super scary.
Yeah.
So this is yes. Oh, we cut the Plague Engineer.
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay, so let's brainstorm for a plow here.
No plows.
Okay, we're putting back land.
Do we attack here?
Yes.
What's next?
So we're gonna put Recruiter and Soulherder into play.
Okay.
So
Cast the Recruiter?
So we're gonna I think yeah. So I think you want to cast the Recruiter.
Okay. I get a Scrubland again?
Yeah. Because eventually we're gonna have Venser Karakas, and our opponent's gonna be very sad.
Sure. Oh, because we're gonna go 4 to 3. Yep.
Yeah. Now we get to take a look at what we want. The problem is our opponent got us, and we sided out the Plague Engineer, so that's kind of bad.
Yeah. What do you want to get? True-Name?
True-Name.
And then Vial this
So
in?
then we're gonna Vial and Soulherder now.
Yep. Sure. Yeah. Get the trigger.
Yeah. And Soulherder is going to just get Palace Jailer.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, that's a good one. There's some card draw, right?
Well, it's card draw and it kills the Mentor.
Palace Jailer. This one. Alright, gotcha. Yeah,
Yes. And now so the reason, okay, the True Name is going to be fine if we get it, but mainly we got it because it's a blue card and you can pitch it to force. But yeah, I mean, we could get a 2-drop just to be mana efficient, but like we want the good creatures, especially if our opponent kills the Soulherder. We'd much rather have good creatures in hand rather than a 2-drop. That's not good.
Yeah, he's gonna go wide. He's gonna try.
But we do just get to basically main phase tap, put our Plowshares in, exile the Mentor, and then just have Venser plus Karakas.
Yeah, we get the Palace Jailer to be able to exile them at all.
And our opponent cannot respond.
Because it's gonna come into play first, right?
No, but because also we have Teferi.
Oh, yeah, that point as well. Yep. He's gonna try to bolt, maybe.
Oh, they're gonna recast the Pentide Prism.
Oh yeah, makes sense. Interesting. Sure, go ahead. There's like kids here for some reason. I'm hearing kids. We don't have kids here. It's just me, my wife, and our friend.
We also did board out Peacekeeper, so it's fine. We can beat this.
We can beat this. It's fine. So if 3 is yes, what's 2? 2 is to end the turn, right?
I'm pretty sure 2. You can see that there's a little like keyboard icon right next on like the bottom corner of your Moto. Yeah. Click on that.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, I never use this. Should I just yield to end the turn? Oh no, we don't, because we have Force, so we want to wait.
No, we don't want it. You don't want a F6.
Okay, gotcha. Alright, he's going wide. He's probably gonna try to attack here, to be honest, because he's got a 5/5.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think you actually should probably just chump away the Recruiter.
Okay.
Keep our Teferi alive, because you want our Teferi to be alive. So.
Oh, he's sorting something. What is he sorting? Soulherder?
Sure. Soulherder?
Yeah. Do we want to force this?
Yes.
With the Venser or the True-Name?
Oh, no, we kind of want Venser. Because what's going to happen here, so they're targeting the Soulherder?
Yeah.
So what we're going to do is we want to keep the Teferi in play, because we're going to play Palace Jailer, exile the Mentor, and then flicker out the Palace Jailer, just keep exiling stuff, and then have Venser to bounce a token. So I think we force pitching True-Name.
Sure. So we've got interaction, right? And he can't respond.
Yeah, so now our opponent is going to start attacking our Teferi, but I'm pretty sure we have enough cards, so we're just going to chump away the Recruiter, and then just have Palace Jailer, your Mentor, flicker Palace Jailer, eat a token, then have Venser to cast.
Yep.
So so is our opponent attacking Teferi?
Oh no, they're not.
No, then don't block. If they're not attacking Teferi, don't block.
Okay, sure. No, they're attacking me.
That's fine. So we are under time pressure here. So this is yes on the vials.
Yeah. Sorry about the time thing, guys.
Oh, that's pretty good. So we're gonna tick up Vial in the actually no, you can just do Vial in the Palace Jailer. Hit the Mentor. And then go to end step. Just after this, we're just gonna click. Actually, yeah, either the Soulherders or you. No. Yeah, we're just gonna go right to end step.
Okay.
And you're gonna flicker out the Palace Jailer and just eat a token. That's not bad.
So many things to cleric. Why is there so many things to cleric?
Those triggers don't matter. You can just those can resolve in any order.
Okay.
So now our Soulherder is a very thick boy. And if our opponent tries to cast a spell, it gets Vensered. That's fine.
We're okay with Pondo, yeah, I have to say. I'm sorry for the time, everyone. I'm so sorry. Please help me win.
Oh, our opponent's gonna die very quickly. You only need 5 minutes. Because we won game 1.
Yeah, no, I shouldn't have got the headphones issue. That was kind of bad. Oh, we're gonna draw a card. Oh, we drew a card. That's great. Plowshares has so much value. I think he's still cantripping. Let's see what the opponent is. Yeah, it's still cantripping, sure.
That's fine.
Yeah, it also has a million triggers. You're right.
I mean, most likely we're just gonna Venser, bounce a token, eat a token with Soulherder, and just be like, sure thing, bud.
Sure, that makes sense. So end step, flash in Venser, bounce a token, right?
We're probably gonna do that in the middle of combat,
oh, yeah,
so we
right.
don't take damage, and then we're gonna vial in the recruiter and get whatever.
Yep. Oh yes, we still have a vial there. That makes sense.
And now we're gonna say hit the 4 key on the vial triggers because that's a no. We're gonna say we want 4 and 3.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, 4 and 3. Yeah, I gotta learn that.
Because
right,
we now have Venser Karakas until the game ends.
Oh yes.
Pick up the Venser with Karakas and vial it in.
Yep.
And this is another cantrip. If it's a plow, we bounce it. If it's another cantrip, it's like sure friend.
Triple cantrip. Sounds like cantrips. They're probably trying to eat our clock as well. My bad, folks. Oh, look at these monks doing their thing. Alright, so if they tap out, I don't know if they will, but if they tap out, then are we trying... I wonder if they're shuffling every time. They're probably shuffling, right?
Yeah. Well, it's either that or they were just keeping ponders.
Yep.
Chooses not.
Yeah, chooses not, yep.
So, I mean, if our opponent plays removal...
There's a sword,
this is swords. We're just gonna Venser the swords.
Yep. Okay.
What's it targeting?
It's targeting the Soulherder.
Yeah, we're just gonna Venser that because our opponent doesn't look like they have mana.
Goes back to their hand.
Oh, it's great. Are you having fun?
It is fun, but like it seems like these triggers are insane. Like, whew.
They're even more fun in paper because your opponent doesn't believe you. I was like, I have this many triggers, and they're just like, what? I'm just like, yeah.
I wonder if they attack me. They're attacking me. Do we chump some things?
You? Yeah. So you have a recruiter. You can chump away the recruiter, and you can probably chump away the Meddling Mage too.
And the other recruit as well?
Oh no, we're not chump. We want to just flicker that one.
All right, I want to flash in this recruiter. What are we getting?
They're 5. Yeah, just vial it in.
What are we getting?
Let's take a look. You can just get second Soulherder.
Sure.
Because that's gonna just eat your opponent's entire board. So they're both 5/5s. Like I would just chump 2. Oh no, second Teferi.
One's second Teferi.
Okay, just block with recruiter, Meddling Mage, just chump.
Yeah.
Because we're just gonna eat our opponent's board, and we have the Monarch. Well, so we can't let them. We don't want to get hit because they have the Monarch. We have the Monarch.
Yeah, of course. Yep.
Okay. Yeah. So this is hit 4 key. This is no.
Okay, pressing 4.
Okay.
Tick up Teferi. No?
So we're gonna attack with everything.
Okay.
Tick up Teferi.
Tick up.
Tick up Teferi.
Yep.
Vial in the Soulherder.
Yeah.
Cast Canonist.
Yeah.
Yeah, just keep the Karakas untapped. No, keep the Karakas untapped because we're gonna pick up Venser and Violet back in.
Oh yeah, gotcha. Alright, cast like that. Okay.
And then we're gonna Soulherder targeting Venser and Palace Jailer. And we're just gonna eat 2 creatures.
Okay, Soulherder targeting which one?
One targets Venser, one targets Palace Jailer. So click on the Soulherder trigger, then click on Venser. Click on the other Soulherder trigger, click on Palace Jailer.
Okay. So much clicking.
So now we're gonna draw a card. That's a good one. And then we're just yes. So hit 3.
What?
And then yeah. So that's fine. And it's fine. Whatever. And then you're gonna click on that targeting a token.
All right.
And then we just hit 1. Just keep hit 1 another time.
Okay.
Yeah. And then that one is yes. And then the Venser trigger is just gonna target a token. So there you go. Bounce a token.
What is happening? There's so many things.
And so now you have Force of Will. So if our opponent does anything we don't like, you just pick up the Venser and then vial it back in.
And then vial it back in, right?
Yeah. So are you not having fun? Like this is this
so
is
many
fun.
complicated things. I'm an Eldrazi player. This is so hard. All right. Force?
Venser that.
Okay, yeah. Right.
Our opponent can't recast it because our opponent played our land for turn.
Okay.
Our opponent's probably gonna swords it, and we just force the swords and then vial it back in.
Sure. Oh, of course they have the force. The swords. We force. Oh, because they can't respond because it's a fairy. That's so mean.
Yes. Oh yeah. Exactly. They can't respond. I forgot.
Wait, what are they doing?
Jordan, are you an Eldrazi player now?
Oh wait, they can't even swords because they can't do that sorcery speed.
They can't swords because we have a Teferi.
That's hilarious.
And now we're gonna vial it back in.
Yeah.
And just yes, and then just yes, click on that, and then just say bounce target Monastery Mentor.
Yeah, I got it.
Okay, we're gonna do it. We're gonna have enough time because 2 minutes we just gotta basically attack.
So they're gonna try to swords now.
We're gonna just the sword's getting forced.
I don't know.
No, our opponent can't cast another spell because Ethersworn Canonist.
It's why Teferi is dumb. I agree. Oh, what? He's just pausing now?
Okay, there's Ethersworn Canonist. Our opponent can't actually cast another spell.
Oh, we got it! 2 minutes. Alright.
Was that not super fun?
Oh, that was scary so much. That was so scary. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I fix my headphones now or later? Maybe I'll let it charge for one more game.
I think you fix them now.
Okay. I don't know how charged it is, but I don't know how far it's charged.
We don't want to fix it in the middle of a match again and almost get timed out.
Of course. Alright, I'll plug it in. Alright, let me turn on the audio again. Alright, wait, let me turn on the audio again. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay. Thank you for the follow. Someone followed me. Let me just double check who that was. Thank you for the follow, Steven LP. Thank you for the follow, Lelouch Senpai 92. Appreciate it. All the support, I love it. And we have Kelvin Wallace here on the stream. He's a Seattle superstar playing some Esper Vial with me, teaching me how to stack triggers apparently. And we were very close to time, but we got there. I love it. Technology, right? Okay.
Have you ever tried playing Modern Amulet Titan?
Yes, I have tried to play it once at an F&M, and it was so complicated that I ended up giving up after round 3. I was like, there's so many things.
Have you played it on Modo?
No, I have not.
Because that is like the most impossible like to play on Modo. Because whenever time you play a land, you have an amulet untap trigger and a bounce trigger. And if you get them the wrong way around, you just put a land into play and then just pick it up. And you're just like, I feel stupid. But if you get it right, you're just like, oh yeah, I'm going to float 2 mana and then pick it up and then do it again.
Oh, wow. That seems extremely fun.
So you're either just like, just full on cash money or you look really, really dumb.
All right, folks. Give me 60 seconds. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Not because of that game, but mostly because I need to take a quick break. I'll be back in 60 seconds. I'll be back.
Okay. So any questions in chat? I see you, Sam. You're trying to talk trash. So yeah. I'm also brewing. Me and some group of guys on a Discord. We're brewing a Bug Zenith Yorion deck, and we're very far behind to Esper Vial. But then eventually we just drew Primeval Titan, and then the Primeval Titan found Field Dead and just started dumpstering these wholesome white creatures. And oh yeah, there's Lee just sent it to commercial. That's fine. I'll just be on my own. Yes, this deck also really cannot beat a Primeval Titan. That is true. Thanks for pointing that out, Sam. But yes. So yeah, this deck list is similar to JTL 005's challenge winning deck list, but I just added a true name because it's great. Oh my gosh.
All right, Kelvin. Sorry, I just got back. Okay, we are back. Let me just see if I'm muted. No, I'm still here. And Kelvin, you're still there?
I'm still here.
Fantastic.
Jordan and Sam are making fun of me in the chat.
Mate, that's usual magic banter in the stream here. All right, hi folks. My name is Mr. Lee. This is Kelvin Wallace here. On the stream, we're playing some Esper Vial. We're 1-0 in a league here, playing some Magic the Gathering Legacy. If you guys enjoy my content, feel free to throw me a follow. Follow really helps my support, my status here. I just reached 500. Those last 2 follows, I just reached 500 followers. That meter down there is kind of laggy, but I have currently just reached 500 followers on Twitch. Sorry. So let's give me some hype in the chat. Yeah, give me some hype. 500 followers, yeah, congrats, thank you, all this hard work. I mean, I'm actually quite proud of myself in the fact that I reached 500 followers and I only stream 1 day a week. So I'm kind of happy. I mean, I need to, obviously, thank you, more followers. Drewski 90, that's awesome. Hype. This is the most chat I've ever had in my stream ever. But thank you for the, and I want to keep doing guest stream features. I love doing guest stream. I love having someone hanging out. But yeah, thank you for the hype, man. Thank you for all the cool chatter there. We're gonna keep going with this Legacy League, playing some Esper Vial. I mean Trigger.deck. Triggers.deck. But and again, thank you for all the loyal and usual regular people that also join me every week. We stream here 2 p.m. to 7 p.m. every Saturday, every week. I sometimes stream on Sunday as well if there's tournaments. I don't play too many Legacy challenges, but I should get into them. But I love playing like the side tournaments that these people have been hosting because of COVID. So thank you for here. I want to say thank you again, Kelvin, for joining me in the stream. And let's keep going, right? Let's keep going.
Yes, so we're currently undefeated. We were yet to drop a game, and we're 3 games in.
Yep, that's awesome. And we won the casual game, and then we're 1-0. So, but if you guys also want to join, want to also support the channel, the best way is support the channel by doing free stuff. Go ahead and subscribe to my YouTube channel, youtube.com/Mr. Lee. That's where I upload all my VODs. That's where I upload all my edits. I'm also thinking of making some magic content and some skits and stuff just for funsies. And if I can finally reach 1,000 subs, I can finally get paid from some Google money. So that'll be awesome, because right now I'm at like 130, 125 subs on YouTube. So go ahead and support me the free ways as well, because I'm always here to play Magic. I'm always here to entertain and have fun. That's all I care about.
Okay, yeah, so we got a question in the chat. So if you are someone who is trying to dodge $300 paper Gilded Drakes, I would recommend generally playing more Graveyard Hate. So just more Rest in Pieces or Fairy Macabres in order to answer Reanimator, and to beat Show and Tell, just play Containment Priest. Because like this deck is probably single-handedly spiked Gilded Drake to like $300 in paper, and that's no fun.
Used to be cheap, right?
It used to be, no, it's never been cheap. It's been like 60 to 100 just because it's an Urza Saga rare that's played in Commander just to like BM people.
Oh, that's expensive.
Yes, so yeah. So generally you want to just play more bullets. So like Fairy Macabre, Rest in Peace, Containment Priest.
What do you think, mate?
I would stop. Oh, this hand's great. It has a vial in it. It's a little bit deck. If you don't mulligan Aether Vial.
Thank you for the follow, Night Rider 72. Don't just keep Aether Vial non-stop. Alright, I'll keep this.
Yes, the thing about Charming Prince, you can actually flicker your own Gilded Drake because it's you own, not control. So you can Gilded Drake swap it and then flicker it out of on your opponent's side, comes back, and then you can swap again.
Oh, that's hilarious.
You can't Soulherder it, unfortunately, though.
Thanks for joining us, Jordan. Have a good day. Enjoy this lovely, beautiful Saturday.
Okay. So I think we're getting basic island here because Arid Mesa tells me burn or like Maverick or like I don't know. No one plays Arid Mesa. Yeah, Strand for basic island and then just play Aether Vial.
Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, what are you feeling? What do you feel like this deck is opponent here?
Okay, Arid Mesa is the second most unplayable card in Legacy, so it's probably Burn or like a Jeskai Miracles deck.
Okay. Oh, because you're worried about Press of Progress. Okay, it's probably Rug Delver maybe, or even Jeskai.
It's just most likely Blue Red Delver. There's no way Rug is ever playing Arid Mesa.
Okay,
so this is probably Blue Red Delver.
Yeah, Blue Red Delver.
But I think it's Resolve. If our opponent forces or dazes, we are forcing. We're snap forcing.
Yeah, we need a Vial, right? It's the most linchpin of the whole deck.
Yes. So this could very easily. Now we're forcing back. We're 1000%.
Forcing back.
This is the best card in our deck by like a country mile.
A country mile. What mile? Is that some sort of weird measurements that American use?
Oh, a country mile is because people in the country don't actually measure, so it's always longer than a mile.
Gotcha. No, I was just trolling you, mate. Because we can Wasteland them. That's great.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, this is probably Delver.
Ooh, that's not good for us. We're gonna probably get kind of behind to that.
Get a what?
We're gonna get somewhat like a little bit very behind to that card if our opponent has anything.
Of course.
So we're gonna take that up. I think the best thing we can do is our opponent needs to leverage blue mana to get ahead. So we're probably just gonna fire off this Wasteland and then try to just vial in the Charming Prince later and then find land. Because we have lands. We're gonna try to Charming Prince and we're probably gonna scry 2 and just looking for a file.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, gonna apply till the young parliaments off.
We can't get too far behind when our opponent only has one blue source. But also we do have very fast catch-up mechanisms. We have Plague Engineer and we have Peacekeeper and such.
Oh, in the main, yeah, and you have tutors, which is great.
Yes,
the Vial resolving is really, really clutch here.
Yes.
Do we want to block the young Peasy if they attack again?
Yes.
With the Charming Prince?
Yeah, because we don't have a way to draw. Ooh,
that's really good.
So the thing is, we're probably just going to cast it. So I would... Okay, so the question is, we're going to Vial in one and we're going to cast one. It's what we're actually trying to do. Because next turn we're just going to Soulherder and then start flickering. So the Charming Prince, I think we just play it out now. And I think that we want the Meddling Mage to resolve because our opponent looks like he's playing Lightning Bolt.
Yep.
So I think we're going to start off by Vialing and Meddling Mage.
Right now?
Yeah. Because we're going to Vial it in first because we don't want our opponent to have a point of priority where they can cast the Lightning Bolt.
Okay. Bolt?
We're going to Bolt.
Lightning Bolt. Well, thank you for the follows. I'll catch up in a sec. I love saying everyone's name. We want to play Tundra or Marsh Flats?
We want to play the Flats because our opponent has a Wasteland in play.
Oh, yeah, makes sense. Sorry. We want to fetch an... Oh, I don't think they're going to stifle this.
Yeah, I wouldn't... This is definitely not a stifle deck. So yeah, we're just going to fetch the basic planes here. It's fine that we don't have black. Like, we're going to get there eventually. And also we have the Vial.
Yeah, right now we're playing a blue-white deck. I'm just worried about the days.
Yeah, it's fine. Trading away for days is fine because they're also our opponent's very far behind tempo-wise. And they have no blue sources in play, and they're probably not going to be able to use the mana. And if they do use the mana, it's most likely for Brainstorm.
I'm smelling a days here.
I mean, this is actually fine. Our opponent's now behind on tempo, and so if this is Brainstorm into days, that's pretty bad for us. But also our opponent is now Brainstorm locked.
Gotcha. I love how like your camera is like you flying around your room. It's like you're having a virtual tour there.
Okay, right. So what actually would be the worst case for us if our opponent picked up the land for days and then Brainstormed it back, because that would be able like a way to actually convert this land into a card, which is so. Okay. This is whatever. This is honestly fine.
Okay, you got 2 tokens out of this. Thank you for the follow, everyone. I appreciate it. I'll come and say your name in a sec. I just need to focus on this game. This deck has so many triggers. Okay,
we're just gonna block a token.
Yep, of course. Oh, they're not attacking tokens.
Oh, gotcha. That's fine. I would keep the Meddling Mage.
Gotcha. Yeah.
Because we want to protect our Soulherder.
Yeah, I think they're also trying to bait us as well.
So we can this is not that hard to catch up from.
I mean, they got a lot of tokens, a lot of good value there. That's what the whole point of Delver, right? They're just trying to get value all the time.
Yeah, they're trying to get ahead and leverage weaker. They're trying to kill you. They're trying to use weaker cards in order to like. They're trying to use weaker cards in order to kill you before your cards matter, because they're trying to generate. Yes, we're definitely taking it up.
Yeah.
They're trying to generate the old 6 for 1. It's like if you're dead with 6 cards in hand, it's like you never drew them. So you play out the Tundra because we much rather not have a black source be wasted. Then we're gonna tap the Tundra, play out Aether Vial.
Oh yeah, because they can't spell persist, but yeah.
Yeah, we're just gonna vial in the Soulherder.
Right now?
And then, yeah, because we want to start making it large.
Oh yeah, cause makes sense. Wait, we're running out of cards as well.
Yeah, because we kind of just we had two too many lands, so we're gonna just if we Soulherder out the Meddling Mage, the opponent will not have a point of priority to cast Lightning Bolt, so it's fine. And also we're just trying to put a count on it.
Oh yeah, cause I was gonna say like, do we want to do that? But yeah. Oh wait, it has to. It's a must.
No, it has to target. It's a may to actually flicker it.
Gotcha. Okay.
So the trigger will go on the stack targeting something. That is a must, but you don't actually have to flicker it.
Gotcha. Alright. Lightning Bolt again?
We're just gonna rename Bolt, yeah.
Gotcha. Lightning Bolt, we're good here.
It's just like Rex Age. If you play a Rex Age onto a board with Aether Vial, you have to target your Aether Vial with the Rex Age.
But then you just say no.
You just say no.
Gotcha.
No, I don't want to.
That's good to learn. I mean, yeah, it makes sense to strategic get the Soulherder, because they'll tap out anyway to get the Soulherder bigger.
Yes, and also now we have more 2/2s. This is fine. We can take 2.
Oh, they get cheeky, aren't they? They're very cheeky there. I feel like they're trying to bait something out here. I reckon they have a bolt in their hand.
Well, they're trying to bait a trade because they know our cards are better than their cards at this point, because they theoretically only have like 1 token that will get through, and then they know if we draw anything semi-decent, the Soulherder is gonna like do very bad things to them.
So these vials being on 3 and 1, are you comfortable with 4 and 1, or do you want to keep it 3 and 1?
We want to keep it on 3 because there's way more 3 drops, and also we'd much rather put a recruiter in uncounterable.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh yeah. I'm just so tilted by Stifle. Like, I get Stifled so many times in my decks, and like, obviously I don't think people play Stifle anymore.
Yeah, because they're dumb. Everyone should play more Stifle. I gotta show you something. I'll be back in a sec.
Sure. Okay, let's see what we draw here.
Okay, I'm back. Let's draw a goodie.
No.
That's unfortunate.
You can't cast it, but we win next turn, I guess.
Yes. Yeah. So we're just gonna pass, and we're gonna tick up this. We're gonna leave the vial on 3, and then we have 3/2. We're just gonna flicker out this Meddling Mage, rename Bolt, and then just try to do nothing.
Yeah, that makes sense. So you're the target, and then obviously they're tapped out, which is great. Wow.
Okay, here you go. This is my sadness pile of cards that I can't play right now. Here we go.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. What are they? I can't see it. Are they stifles? Oh, foil stifles.
Foil Scourge Stifles.
Oh wow. No, what do you get? You can play that new Pokemoki deck, right? Pokemoki made a team of the mile.
The Delverless Stifle deck. I saw that. I was like, this is so bad. I was like, I'm not playing this.
He's been doing well with it, but so
yeah, I know. I'm just looking at this like, this is ambitious.
But the thing is, he's just really good at Magic in general. So he's like telling us the records, and I'm like, oh man, that's good, that's awesome. I love the brew, but you're just really good at Magic.
Yeah, and I was looking at that, I was like, this deck is bleeding percentage points.
So opponent is definitely just got his third land, which is something important.
Okay, so
cantripping so much.
So our opponent can hit us for 4 here, and then we're fine, because then we just start doing very bad things to them.
Alright, I wonder if
I usually say something else.
They didn't attack.
This is a family. They're scared of the vial. The thing about vial is we can just tap the vial on the end step.
Okay, just send the fear. No, you just go no, right?
You say no. But the thing is, you can say yes, then you just have no creature to put in.
Of course. I should have paused as well. That would have been the best part.
So we're take out the 1 on 2, leave the 1 on 3.
Yeah, sure. So this is 3, so go no. This is on 2, let's go yes. I can magic.
Okay, good work. No, the thing is...
Oh, that's great.
Oh, baby. Okay, we're gonna... Yeah, just Vial in the Strix on the main phase and see what we draw.
Of course. Oh, free uncountable card draw seems good.
We're just gonna sneep a Plague Engineer here, and our opponent's gonna be very sad. Okay. So that's gonna find a Plague Engineer.
Yeah.
So now we don't do anything. We just go to end step, flicker the Baleful Strix, and draw a card.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. I was about to say, like, you literally said it, and it just comes out of nowhere.
Yes.
Oh, this Soulherder's getting massive.
Yeah, Soulherder's the thickest.
Oh,
the thickest
okay.
boy.
We need a land, but yeah, Teferi's a good start to stop the Delver deck. I hate Delver so much. You guys will not believe how much I hate Delver. Woo wee.
Yes. No, the reason I'm a local superstar is because of Delver, unfortunately.
Yeah, so we're gonna have to boot you off the stream right now.
That's not very nice.
Druid Horde is something that they're not really gonna attack with, I don't think.
Yeah, well, things they get 1 attack, so we're definitely just gonna
Just block 2.
yeah, block. We actually we're gonna be flickering out the Strix, so you can. What's her life total gonna be? How many tokens is it?
6. We're not worried about a bolt.
We can take 4. We're not worried about our bolt because we're wasting another charging prince, and also lightning bolt's named, so we just block 2.
Block 2 of them. Okay, like that, and just like that with the Soulherder.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we need the card draw. I think it's nice.
But also, we'd rather have the Strix because it's a really easy trade for the Dread Horde.
Yep. So doesn't Soulherder trigger on each end step? No, I'm just kidding.
No. I wish. Okay, so you want to see something really fun?
What?
So we're gonna Vial in the Recruiter on the end step.
Not now?
No, on the end step. Recruiter.
Okay. Sure.
Because the only thing you want to Vial in on the main phase is Flickerwisp and Plowshares. Sorry, not Plowshares, Charming Prince. So when the creature comes back, yeah. So we're gonna get Plague Engineer.
Oh, just wreck there.
So
name human?
No, we're gonna name Elemental. Then we're gonna go to end step. We're gonna Flickerwisp it out and name Wizard.
Oh, it's gonna kill everything. All right, Plague Engineer.
But also, it makes the Dread Horde 0 power. Because in the Dread Horde 0 power, it doesn't do anything when it attacks.
Okay, we'll leave these. Oh,
we're gonna go 3/3.
Sure. So this one's the 2. So we'll put this one on
3.
Yeah.
Yes. You want the 2 to go to 3 and the 3 to stay on 3.
Yep, gotcha. Let's file this in now.
We're gonna Vial and Plague Engineer now.
Yeah. Oh, there goes my headphones again. Sorry.
Yes, you gotta click on the Plague Engineer.
So your first one is going to name Elemental, and then we're going to go to end step, we're going to Soulherder it out, and then rename Wizard.
Alright, okay, one sec. Headphones went off again because I ran out of batteries, but you're back. Alright, can you...
I think Lee cut out for a sec. So yeah, now we're just going to start bullying this Delver player, and it's going to be a lot of fun.
Alright, can you hear me, Kelvin?
Yes.
Okay, so we're going to name Elemental.
Elemental, just nuke all the tokens. Yeah, so now we have options here, because we can either have Flickerwisp for instant speed, or we just Vial in the Soulherder on the main phase and just start drawing a bunch of cards.
I'm cool with anything, man.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, so I think we just Vial in the Soulherder here, because now we get to recruit.
Yeah, we're gonna get more stuff off the Recruiter.
We're gonna get Charming Prince probably because it gains life.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
so
we're on 7 life.
You attack with the Strix.
Sure.
It's free.
Yeah. Okay. So we have 2 Soulherders. You're planning to bounce the Plague Engineer and the Recruiter.
Yeah, we're gonna flicker out Plague Engineer and Recruiter.
Gotcha.
Oh, we were not gonna Wisp it out. Flicker. We're gonna flicker it with a Soulherder trigger.
Yeah. So we're gonna.
Yeah.
That one.
Yeah. Target Plague Engineer.
Yep.
Yeah. Target Plague Engineer and target Recruiter the guard.
Gotcha.
Okay, now we just click yield. Always yield, or you're gonna have a very bad time. There we go. So yeah, 3. Click them all. Just keep clicking. There we go.
There we go.
You can, yes. You can click always yes to recruiter. So we get Charming Prince, so we don't get cheesed by damage.
Okay.
And also we don't really need anything. So yeah, that's just okay. That's on our opponent. Okay, 3.
Yep. Human, right?
Wizard.
Oh, wizard. Oh, there's a wizard. Yep.
Because Dreadhorde is a wizard.
Oh, yeah, right. Stun
now
Pyromancer's not a wizard?
Dreadhorde's
It's a
zero
shaman.
power.
Of course it is.
So Dreadhorde is a 0/0 power now. So the thing is, you'd either name human and kill the young Pyromancer, or you would name wizard and hit the Dreadhorde. I think the Dreadhorde's just better because they could draw a card. But like, Pyromancer's not doing anything against this board.
Oh man, there's so many triggers. Alright, I'm glad that you're teaching me these hotkeys. So what's the next plan? What are we doing next?
I mean, we can literally do. Actually, we're probably just gonna tick up a vial to 4,
Yep.
and then we're gonna Flickerwisp out the recruiter, get either Venser or the Palace Jailer, and just eat a creature on our end step, and then just have Flickerwisp plus Palace Jailer, and then our
Ooh.
opponent's gonna be very, very, very sad.
Okay, so he's petty stepping the Meddling Mage.
I mean, that's not great, but it's probably fine.
Turning on the bolt. We have these massive Soulherders, but there's a 3-1 there, so...
Yeah. So actually, they're bringing to probably bolt the Plague Engineer,
Oh, you're right.
but we're not super scared.
Yeah, well, let's see what they're targeting.
It's probably the 3. The
Oh,
Soulherder
targeting
on
me.
3. Oh, that's very ambitious.
I mean, okay.
Do you have like a fire blast or something?
I doubt... No, they're out of cards!
Because so this is why we got the Charming Prince here, because the Dreadhorde can flash back the bolt, put us to 1, but then we just cast Charming Prince and then flicker it out.
Yeah, they should have killed the Plague Engineers, and then the Dreadhorde attacks and just bolts another thing, right?
Yes, that is what that's what my Delver instinct would be. But then, so it would be a 2 for 2 because we would just eat the Dreadhorde Arcanist, but I think it's what they kind of need to do.
So you said 4 and 3, right?
We're gonna tick 1 up to 4, yeah.
Gotcha. Oh, he just scooped.
Yeah, because what we could have really done here is we're just gonna cast a Charming Prince, gain 3 life.
And then flicker it.
Then flicker it, and then we would have flicker the recruiter, and then we'd have Flickerwisp, and the recruiter would just get Palace Jailer, send up our opponent, then we just end step, or on our end step, Violent Palace Jailer, eat a creature. So we're bringing in more Plague Engineers.
Yeah, it makes sense, yep.
You could consider bringing in Lavinia, because Lavinia is good against Force of Will, Daze, and Dreadhorde Arcanist. So you want the 4th Swords. Yeah.
Forces? No?
I don't know. You really don't want Force against Delver. You barely even want Force of Will against Delver, because that's usually what I cut first.
Okay.
You probably bring in you probably don't need the 3rd Wasteland. You don't really want to fight that fight.
Yeah.
Yeah. We don't really need. Yeah, Fawn is kind of bad. Gilded Drake, not the best, because like you give them a 3/3 and this beats us down. It's not really great when we're actually in a life total battle.
Yep.
And also the stuff they're stealing is also just not great.
How about Ethersworn?
Canonist is usually not great because just 2/2. Relic-Warder that I don't really usually know because there's not anything good artifacts. Rest in Peace is only good against only playing like Terramander, which I don't think they really are because the
Oh,
card
they
is
also
really.
play Hooting, don't they?
No, this is blue-red. Our
Oh, you're
opponent is playing Arid Mesa. There's no green in this deck because our opponent showed us Arid Mesa.
Yeah, sure, you can link to your movie. Okay, so what are we taking out?
I would just cut all the Force of Wills.
Really? Wow, okay.
Because we just bully them with cards in play.
With
We don't really
permanents.
need to counter things.
Interesting. I've never heard of people cutting Force of Wills against Delta.
You don't really cut them against Rug just because you need to you need to counter basically what the hell's that card? Oko, Winter Orb, stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, impactful cards. Yep. All right, so we've taken 4 Force of Wills out, and we add 2 Plague Enemies, Lavinia, and Swords. What's the rule?
Anyone? Yeah, if anyone in chat wants to comment on Sideboard, you got 28 seconds. 25 seconds.
All right, I think we send this. We ship this.
Oh yeah.
I'm curious about Lavinia. Why Lavinia? Because you worry about Force of Wills?
Mainly because it's Force of Will Days and also turns off Dreadhorde Arcanist, which is their best card.
Oh, look, a Vial Hand.
Oh yeah, this is great. We're keeping this.
Alrighty.
So yeah, we're gonna just fetch the basic island off Delta. Actually, we have the. We're gonna basic island off Strand.
Strand.
Because you want Delta to get basic swamp if we need it. Then we have the white source already.
Yep. Makes sense. And they got Starfless because they got the turn 1 Delta as usuals.
If our opponent has a daze here, that's not good for us, but like we're probably fine. But yeah, that's not so bad. Yeah, so we're gonna get the basic island.
Gotcha. Yep. It's fair. Let's see if they got the daze. This was really impactful last game, so they might try to fight it.
I mean, Vial is the best card in our deck. And it's also good against Delver. So if you have the opportunity to counter a Vial, you just do it because you're not countering anything else.
Yeah. Because once the game gets later, right, Dazes gets worse.
Yeah.
Pyroblast flipped.
Well, the thing about Delver is now we know exactly what to name with Meddling Mage. Oh, that's not good.
All the Delvers.
Yeah, so this is how we lose the Delver.
Yeah, tempos, right? They're also on the play, so.
Oh yeah, so I think we just got to play the Meddling Mage here.
Yep, just off the Tundra. I guess that's the only
yeah,
one.
Yeah, off the Tundra. And yeah, so we should. Okay, what card should we name?
I mean, we know they have a Pyroblast, so they could sort of kill
I think we just get Pyroblast because also Pyroblast can just kill the Meddling Mage. So I think we just go right for the blast.
Yeah, and just gives them a dead card in the hand, right?
Yes. Also, it's also dead removal, which is very ideal.
We also don't know if this Delta's gonna flip, but most likely they haven't Brainstorm or plotted yet. Oh, they flipped it. It's a preordained.
Okay, well, so we're gonna be able to buy time if this Teferi resolves.
Yeah, we're gonna blink it, bounce a Delver.
Yeah, we're just gonna basically buy it. Yeah, we're gonna bounce a Delver and then make our opponent attack the Teferi.
Yep, get some fogginess. I'm just worried about the days again. I haven't played the second land. I mean, okay, they found a land now.
I think our opponent would have definitely dazed the Meddling Mage, especially because we knew what card they had in hand.
Oh, you're right. So you read the sign that they don't have a daze?
I would think they would very much I think they're very unlikely to have a daze here or a second daze.
Okay. I haven't seen many people play blue-red, even though I love blue-red, because sometimes I used to have a surprise price of progress, but I've never really seen many people play blue-red anymore. I guess Oko's just too good, right?
Yeah, Oko is a busto.
Busto.
Yes. Yeah, and I think naming Pyroblast here is going to mean that the Delver has to attack a Teferi too. They can't just blast it and play.
We want to play the Tundra, I guess? Oh.
I think we...
I don't want to give away the Wasteland, that's why.
I think we play out the Tundra.
Okay. Do we attack as well?
Because we definitely... we're going to attack. Yeah, we can't block. And
might as well.
There's no point in block. Yeah, they're just going to play this Teferi here.
Yep. Of course.
Yeah, because hopefully we can bounce it to Teferi and then try to leverage his Palace Jailer. But
we're gonna,
that's kind of...
Bounce one of these Delvers, right?
We're going to bounce it over because we're trying to just stall and gain life here.
That's
pretty good.
Yeah, you get to gain 3 life. I thought it was 4 life for some reason.
That'd be pretty good. I was like, that'd be very good.
2 mana, keep getting 4 lives, yeah. So
yeah, because next turn...
They're probably going to
Not
attack
exactly, yeah.
Yep.
They pretty much have to attack Teferi.
It's good that they're a Delver player, because you just know exactly the lines that they're going to do.
Yes, I played lots of Delver. I had my foil playset of Deathrite Shamans on top of my desk for a while, but now they're just in my sin pages of my binder. I'm really sad.
4
No,
cards.
not my not my. So I think playing Palace here is just bad because we're gonna get Delvered. So we probably just gonna play Charming Prince, or sorry, we're gonna play Brainstorm first, see if we can hit his swords.
Sure. Oh, I forgot that we had swords here. Okay. Oh, with the vial. Isn't too bad, but...
Pretty solid. Yeah, so that's pretty convenient. So I think we put back the second Meddling Mage.
Sure.
And we can, yeah. So we put the Delta on top because I think we're gonna most likely lead on. Let's play Wasteland, and then tap it for mana.
Sure. What are we trying to cast?
So we're gonna cast Vial and a creature. So I think it's probably the best one's Meddling Mage and then name Lightning Bolt. So I want the Meddling Mage to resolve. So we're gonna cast Meddling Mage first in order to pay for your days.
Yeah, that's what I figured. That's why I stopped on the order there, because I was like, you gotta play around the soft permission cards.
Yeah. So this is
Vapor Snag.
Oh.
Are they trying to Pyroblast it?
Yeah, this is not gonna end super well for
I
us.
should have Wastelanded first. I mean...
No, there's no point in Wastelanding. Because we're trying to pay for days and cast Vial. We can't. So we're just have to just get kind of. But things is actually cards in our favor, so that's fine.
You're gonna Pyroblast this?
Yeah, just sure. Now we're just gonna cast this Vial.
Yeah, get the vial out. 2 cards. All right, so we got some life gain, which is great.
Yes. Yeah, we have life gain and protection against lightning bolt. Because our opponent needs bolt like now, or we. Oh, good, they didn't flip.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, if you guys didn't know, that's a fugitive wizard, a 1/1 for blue. You can see in the top left corner of my screen. I represent the Fugitive Wizards, which is my fun community charity group. I run magic charity events in Sydney, Australia. Oh, that's not good. We're called the Fugitive Wizards, a community group I run in Sydney, Australia. This young Pyromancer is not fun. Have a good draw.
No. Yeah, we need really to answer these Delvers so we can start leveraging this Palace Jailer. Because eventually what we're going to do is we're just going to try to double Palace Jailer by jailering and then flickering out Jailer. So our top card is bad. It's the Meddling Mage. So we got to play out this Wasteland. Play out this Fetch land and probably going to have to fetch. So I'm pretty sure what we're going to have to do here is we're going to have to Charming Prince to gain 3 life. And then play the Meddling Mage. So play the Meddling Mage first.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so like that?
Yeah, like that. I think we have to just name Lightning Bolt here.
So we don't die, yeah.
And then, yeah. So if you can either be aggressive and fetch.
No.
Okay, so that or just tap the Wasteland. I don't think Wasteland is a huge game yet. We're just gotta gain 3 life.
Gotcha. Oh, this is really close.
Yeah, so we're basically, our top card is fairly dead, so we're gonna have to just fetch down to 1 here if this Delver flips.
Yeah, it flipped. Of course, it always flips. They also pondered, so... Oh yeah. Oh no. At least this vial will stick up. I don't think we will die now unless they draw the bolt. Oh, they can't bolt, sorry. Unless they draw a Pyroblast, I guess. They normally play like 1 or 2, right? This deck needs not set.
I'm pretty sure there's usually a lot of these blue-red decks are playing 4+ blasts now.
Oh,
mainly
okay.
Because they need to kill Oko, and also which is very good against a lot of what the threats are doing. So we're definitely you have to block the Pyromancer here. We're gonna block with the Charming Prince.
Yeah, block with the Charming. Yeah, I figured we need to keep this Meddling Mage here. What's he got? What's he doing? Pause.
And we're gonna need to fetch.
Braid the Meddling Mage.
Targeting. That's fine.
Oh, you want me to fetch now anyway? Oh, end step?
Yeah, we're just fetch on the end step. Because what we're gonna have to do here is we're gonna Palace Jailer, exile a Delver, Charming Prince out the Palace Jailer, exile the other Delver, and then hope for the best.
Oh, that's kind of nice. And, yeah, because then we have 2 blockers as well for the elementals. just get a swamp or whatever?
Yeah, get the basics.
Yeah.
So we have double white, so what we need.
Oh, we also can vial in the the Charming Prince as well. Let's see what we draw.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna have to do.
Oh, that's the only way we can do.
Yes. So okay. So now do you want a Wasteland or Brainstorm? I think we're
Brainstorm.
So yeah. So we want to play on days. So we're gonna cast Plowshares, leaving the island on top.
Sure.
Yeah, you're gonna exile a Delver of Secrets.
100%. Oh, so when it enters it exiles. Okay, gotcha.
Yes, and then you're gonna activate the vial.
Yeah.
Yeah, put in the Charming Prince.
Gotcha. And then
choose the flicker mode.
Choose the flicker mode. You made sure that I click the right one.
Yes, yeah, we always gotta make sure. I'm just making sure because if I don't tell you and you click the wrong one, you
you're right. Yeah, I will 100% probably click the wrong one. Do we want to brainstorm or we don't bother?
I think we just wait till next turn. We have a bunch of mana, or we respond. Okay. Now the plan is to hope for the best.
Oh, Barrin's not too bad.
That's pretty good. His Barrin here is actually going to bounce the Charming Prince and let us gain 3 more life.
Oh yes, gain some life. Oh, but they can still bolt us.
Oh no, we'll go to 4.
Oh,
so if they have a bolt right here, we die, and that's like whatever. We just died. We just got covered. But if they don't, we then gain 3 life on our turn, and we're very happy. Oh, never mind. we're sad.
Let's brainstorm.
Yeah. Draw the Force Wheel and then force it.
Oh, the plows.
No. Okay. Well, we died. That's fine.
Oh, we still die anyway. We can't do anything about it.
We got to concede now. To conserve clock. So you guys just concede. Don't resolve the Brainstorm.
Okay. Sorry.
No, that's fine.
Just, are we keeping the same sideboard?
Yes.
Okay. Alright. Oh man, the clock, I hate the clock. This is the worst idea ever. Sorry, no, it's fine, it's fine. I'm just bad at clicking things.
You're used to it. You just have you have a finger on the yes and a finger on the go, and you're just like spam, and then the vial trigger like 4 4 4 4 4 3 3. Just like spam. This hand's shit. This hand's really bad.
Okay.
This hand's better. That sounds good. Sounds.
Yeah, we're gonna ship out.
Okay. I want the Jailer and I want the Plague Engineer. But I think we definitely want lands. I think we just gotta tuck the Jailer for now.
Sure.
We're gonna find it later. So yeah, we're just gonna Flooded Strand and pass.
Gotcha.
Our opponent is very much not playing Stifle.
No, I don't think so.
And we're just gonna get one of each basic, and we're just gonna chill.
Alright. So this is gonna get a plains, and the next one's gonna get an island, right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. So we're gonna plains. We're gonna go. This one can get plains. Or if we want this one to get island, so we have Brainstorm, then we can Brainstorm, and then Marsh Flats to get plains and shuffle.
Okay, so we're gonna brainstorm now.
We're not gonna brainstorm now. We're just gonna get the island. No, don't brainstorm now because we can.
Marsh Flats. Get the plains.
Yeah, Marsh Flats go.
All right.
No, that's not. We're gonna put that back because our opponent doesn't do anything. We're just gonna brainstorm.
Yep. I got you.
Actually, we really don't need to do anything here.
Well, if they're not playing stuff, that's fine.
That's fine.
Do we want to yield to end step?
No, because we may.
Okay.
Because we may just fetch and plow on our opponent's turn, and then have Brainstorm with his Delta.
All right, you like plowing, don't you? Plow all day.
Yes, I do like to plow.
That Brainstorm?
No, our opponent's not showing us anything. We're gonna start brainstorming when we know what we want to look for.
Oh yeah, of course.
Right?
You don't always brainstorm at end step. You brainstorm when you actually want something, need something.
That's a good one. So we're just gonna. I would just fetch a swamp here and then just cast that.
Yeah, that's what I figured. We can play around the days here.
Yeah, because there's nothing really our opponent can play that makes us need to plow on their turn. Because like the only haste creature is like maybe a Sprite Dragon or two, and if so, if this trades for a Pyroblast, that's fine.
I think they block.
Because this is most likely a Pyroblast or a Spell Snare, so we're like, sure, whatever, that's fine.
Yeah. Alright, well that's fine. I guess they're probably holding it up because they know that we have so many blue cards, right? Obviously we have a lot of blue cards because of Force of Will.
Yeah. Yeah, because the thing is, we win this game. As soon as we have 4 mana in play, our creatures just do so much more than most of the cards in their deck. Especially because we have the Arcanist covered, which is the one way we really lose.
Okay, what's this?
And
True-Name?
Even if this is a True-Name, we still have that covered. Yeah, we have that covered.
Plague Engineer?
Yes, we're just going to play out this Plague Engineer.
Do we name Rogue or Merfolk?
You name Rogue because Rogue also hits Brazen Borrower.
Oh, Brazen Borrower, that's actually a good point.
Yeah, so we're just gonna play the play. Ooh, that is actually pretty spicy. So we're just gonna play. Opponent could have Force of Will here.
Sorry?
And if they do, our opponent could have Force of Will, and if you do, you want to lead on the Lavinia. But I think we just play this Plague Engineer and try to get our value.
All right, so we grab an island, right? No, we don't have an island, so.
Play plains.
Yep. Okay.
Because now this Marsh Flats start getting dual lands.
Where's that plains?
Yeah, just get the basic plains. Yeah, we're just gonna.
Hopefully it resolves.
Don't force me, bro.
They're forcing.
No, that's fine.
Okay, whatever.
We
don't
have 3
force
Plague
walls.
Engineers. We have 3 Plague Engineers in the deck.
We do? Oh yeah, because we brought them in. Yep. This card is so unfair in 2-player.
We have like infinite anthers. It's fine.
Do we swords that?
No, we don't want to run into a daze. So if we swords it, we swords on our main phase.
I gotcha. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, you don't have to do it now. We'll do it later.
There's not a Pontiff in the list anymore, just because Plague Engineer is just so much better. Because they kind of play this same role, but you know, Pontiff's a little better at just like go wide like strategies. But a lot of the go wide strategies are tribal themed, so you can just
goblins.
do a lot of the same thing with Plague Engineer, and also you can just flicker it a bunch of times and accomplishes a lot of the same thing as Pontiff.
Yeah, that's the one that does -1 to opponent creatures, right?
Or +1 to your creatures.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Yes, humans plays Pontiff because it's a human.
Yeah, that's true. I see that in modern a lot.
Oh yeah.
I think it's more common in Legacy, but
Pontiff also has the best mechanic ever of Haunt. Haunt is a great mechanic. I kind of want to.
Brainstorm.
Yeah, so the thing is, if we brainstorm, then we can only cast either Lavinia or Plow.
I think we should brainstorm to see if we hit a thingamajiggy. Plague Engineer.
Yeah, so I think we should lead on brainstorm. Then we're gonna shuffle away and cast most likely the Plow or maybe a creature. That's a recruiter and a wasteland.
Put back the swords.
I think we put back the Lavinia here because Lavinia, our opponent already burned 1 Force of Will and there's no Dread Horde, so I think we put back the Tundra.
Sure. Fetch.
No, so we don't need to fetch yet because we can recruiter and shuffle.
Okay, so Wasteland recruiter.
Wasteland cast recruiter.
Okay, we're on 4 minutes. So again, my fault, folks. Not Kelvin's fault. I'm just bad at clicking buttons.
Yeah, so we're gonna get Plague Engineer.
Of course.
And now, how ambitious do you want to get? I would probably just Plow now.
Yeah, I would play now. What land are we getting?
Tundra.
All right. I do think they have a counter spell.
Oh yeah, but also we're just playing quickly here, so we gotta sacrifice a little bit of quality here to make sure that we can actually close out a game. So there you go, perfect. Now you can 6.
Yeah. I just always do it this way. Wait, is it F6? Is it?
It's 6. 6 is pass until end of turn.
Oh, 6. Okay. I thought it was always F6. Maybe 6 is the different button.
But a lot of the keyboards don't have F keys, so my hotkeys are such just the numbers.
Gotcha. All right. Well, I've yielded anyway.
Okay.
I do the right-click yield all the time because I play Cloud Post and there's not much interaction in that deck.
Okay, humans and Legacy is sick. You can Imperial Recruiter for Yawgmoth.
Nice.
Like it's Yawgmoth, and you can Imperial Recruiter for it.
The irony. Alright, so he's spinning a bit of wheels here. He's trying to get some. Because he knows that True-Name kills in 4 turns, so he's trying to find something else to present more threats on the board. And I've already picked up the Plague Engineer. He's also probably trying to find a counterspell. Oh, there's another
because also we really want to land here because we want to be able to Meddling Mage plus Plague Engineer through days.
Yep.
Ooh, that's alright. I'm pretty sure.
Do we want?
So our thing is, what do you want to beat, days or Force of Will?
I want to beat days, I guess.
Okay, yeah. So I think we're gonna play Plague Engineer. Make sure you have blue-white on top for this Meddling Mage because Meddling Mage is. No, wait, no, sorry, Meddling Mage. Yeah, Meddling Mage. The Plague Engineer to beat days.
Okay, name Rogue.
Okay, yes, Rogue. Rouge. GUE.
Terrible. And then Meddling Mage?
Meddling Mage and Lightning Bolt.
Yeah. Well, they didn't count on the first one, so that makes sense.
I mean, yeah, because they could be on Pyroblast, which means they couldn't count on Plague Engineer. And then we're attacking with the Recruiter.
Go.
Yes. See, Plague Engineer is stupid because now it's naming Rogue. We get to play our own True Nemesis and just start BMing our opponent.
It's kind of silly that you can bounce the Plague Engineer. It's like a recurring board wipe for one side.
I think the stupidest part is that Elves players play Plague Engineer in the sideboard to troll other Elves players.
Oh, the small little guys just all die.
Yeah, and it's like, my Elves are immune to my plague, but your Elves aren't. I was like, oh, come on, people.
The fact that it's one-sided is what I think is quite silly.
So yes, I don't like one-sided hate bears at all because my opinion on the quality of hate bears is that you need to build your deck in order to play them because they're supposed to restrict both players, and then your deck is supposed to take advantage of them, and your opponent's deck is supposed to be hurt by them. But then you have these hate bears that are just free rolls. Like Lavinia is always going to get free roll. Plague Engineer, free roll. And then you have all this stuff. It's like you just play it. It doesn't matter. You're sacrificing nothing and then restricting your opponent, which is like, this is boring.
It's because Wizards had a research R&D session, and all the new players are like, I love creatures. They make Magic fun. So they're like, guys, we need to overpower all the creatures.
Oh my gosh. So my first Legacy deck was Ant. So I played 2 creatures and... Okay, we're just donking. We're donking.
All right. What are we doing?
We're planning. We just got to run out the True Name.
All right.
It doesn't really matter what you tap.
Should we Wasteland at all?
It's probably not going to matter.
It's not going to matter. They have 5 lands. I didn't say that. Sorry.
I think it's much better to play a Plowshare through a daze than waste our opponent. So I think it doesn't matter.
Oh yeah, we need to deal with this Delver. I think. Wait, what's the mouse here? What's he doing? A braid. Oh, he might have a lightning bolt.
That's not horrible. Because we actually can survive lightning bolt.
Oh, we're not dead to lightning bolt. You're right. There's 1 more damage, 1 more health.
Yes, but the thing we're gonna have to do here is we're gonna attack and then we're gonna Barrin, pick up the Recruiter, and try to recruit for a Palace Jailer. No, not Palace Jailer. Crowning Prince or Palace Jailer. Probably Crowning Prince because it killed the Deadpool.
Chain Lightning.
Chain Lightning. That's fine. We just gotta draw an answer or not get bolted right here.
Oh no!
No! Wait, waste in response. There we go. Send a message.
Send a message. No.
Yeah, so that's how we lose it. That's how we actually lose our Delvers. We just get bolted.
5 in a row. It's always at the end step, like bolt you. And I mean, you had the good reads. You had the good reads that we needed to name Lightning Bolt all the time. It seems like that got us one of the games. But
yeah. The thing is, our opponent was able to draw the Braid, which is like unfortunate.
I mean, they cantripped a lot. I think there was at least like 7 or 8 cantrips on their side there.
Yes.
All right, folks. You guys are joining us here. Sorry to cut you off, mate. We're joining here, so we're playing some Esper Vial with Kelvin Wallace here, one of the Seattle superstars. Appreciate all the support. Let me want to give a little quick shout out to all the cool people that gave me follows during that game. Give me a second. Thanks for the follow. I'm thinking Knight Rider 79, Jacob Richer, Joe Han 1981, Johanvi 1981, Miraquari T3. Oh, there's a bunch of random words here. What is this word?
Let's see
pronounce
it.
this one. Miracoli 13. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it.
Miracle.
I don't know if they're trying to machinate a bunch of words there, but it's okay. Everyone has their cool usernames and their cool stuff. But appreciate all the support. I'm finally just reached 500 followers this morning, and now to 509. So super exciting, super fun, and I appreciate all the support. We're playing some Esper Vial and playing some Legacy.
Yes. So do you know what the rules of the internet said? You made a follower milestone. That means you need to do a giveaway.
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing a giveaway. I'm trying to figure out what, but I'm also going to try to coincide it with my YouTube channel. So
yeah, I think arena codes are popular to give away, or you can give away signed cloud posts.
Yeah, so funny that actually, because I don't really care too much about foils, but people have randomly donated me like foil cloud posts, which is like $1, and so I have like one foil cloud post and all the rest are regulars. They're not even FNM promos, they're just sort of regular.
Oh, the pack those are the better ones.
Yeah, they could look kind of nice. Yes, I should give someone else the choice of what I play, right? I know that Jason's been trying to bug me to play some Rock Delver. But yeah, I definitely need to update my follower goal. For some reason, I have it at 500 and it's still lagging. Like, it says 495, but I'm at 509, so I don't know why.
Well, if you're trying to run Rock Delver, just call me back. I'll be available.
But I hate Delver. It's my arch enemy. I hate Delver so much.
So you'll play the Delver side and you realize that he's like, oh, this is fun. And then you get to destroy a bunch of people's lands. And then you're like, oh, this is really fun.
Speaking of destroying lands, as much as I hate Wasteland as a card, forever, I built this deck, which is basically Maverick with a bunch of Wastelands. And Wastelanding people are fun. It's fun, but it's just... I feel so bad for the Cloud Post players. I think I've versed Cloud Post like 6 times already, and they just lose.
Oh, so yeah, we were trying to brew a control deck, and we kept getting like, absolutely dumpstered by Cloud Post. So what we did is then we added Green Sun Zenith and Wasteland and Remnant Excavator, and then now we're starting to just blow up all their lands, and it's a lot of fun.
You're right, Jeremy. Jeremy says destructive flows destroy lands. I think we need to aspire higher. We need to reach a new level. If you guys don't know, I have a Discord channel. Let me advertise that. Discord there. That's my own personal channel. Really, it's just the regulars in there hanging out, saying hi. I don't get too much chatter in there, but if you guys suggest a deck that you want me to have a look and play on stream, I'm more than happy to play it. But yeah, that's where I'm trying to check in and hang out with my hanging out with the cool people that hang out here on the stream. So definitely join my Discord and chat away. Give me some cool deck suggestions, and I'll play it on the weekends. All right.
Okay. No, you should play Cephalid Breakfast.
So that deck annoys me because it's a combo deck that wins with Vial and Cavern. I'm like, no, that's unfair.
Yeah. And the best part is the side has got the Stoneforge sideboard plan. Hold up. There you go.
Drewski90 says, Mr. Lee, you should play Starcore Pile. Now,
here
considering that I've only cast Brainstorm probably one night ever in my whole life, and I think I was playing... What was I playing with that Brainstorm deck? I think I was playing like Mono Blue Tempo, or maybe... Or something. Like something... Probably... Yeah, something... Like, yeah, anyways. I very rarely play blue decks. As some of the locals know me, I love playing Chalice, I love playing Ramp, and I love playing Prison. That's all I play. Just Chalice, Prison, Ramp. And that's why Cloud Post is such one of my favorite decks.
The thing is, they got blue Cloud Post. You play blue and Cloud Post and mainly just play Brainstorm and Show and Tell.
Oh man, watching me... Okay, especially because it's on Moto, right? I'll probably miss a million triggers if I played it in paper. Because it's on Moto, it's even worse. Like, I'm not used to the hotkeys. I love playing paper. And like, the clock I'd lose every game to clock. Like, when I started streaming... Jeremy knows because he's been here since the start. But when I started streaming, I lost to so many games just because of the clock. Because I was like, learning how to play Magic Online. Yeah.
I mean, I had that problem too. Then I was like, I'm just gonna learn playing Blackwood Reanimator, and then I would like have no idea what's going on, but it'd be fine because I'd win with like 15 minutes. 15 minutes on the clock because I was playing Black Red. Oh wait, here you go. I found them.
The Black Red cards. What do you show on the screen there?
The Cephalid Illusionist.
Illusionist. Are they foil?
Yeah, of course they're foil.
Oh, nice. Alrighty, we're gonna go into game 3 here for the Esper Vial deck. Or the Cephalus. Is there a plural name for Cephalus?
What's going on?
You know how you have like a group of cows is like, I don't know, like, you know, there's a word like a
herd. I think a group of cows is a herd.
Is like a gaggle? No, goose. A group of goose are gaggles.
Yeah, gaggle. And then you have like a group of crows is a murder.
Yeah. So is there a name for a group of Cephalus?
I think they're just cephalids.
Cephalids.
Fish, octopus, tentacle boys, and I don't know.
Oh, so what Jeremy is posting there is actually what I post. I make people, I suggest for people to spam in the channel when we raid people, and it's just like Eldrazi.
No, miss me with your tentacle monsters.
Oh mate, all about the tentacles here on the stream. If you guys want to watch Mr. Late Night after midnight, we got some extra tentacles for everyone.
Oh no, tentacles aren't family friendly. I thought this was a family friendly stream.
You know why Japanese culture has tentacles? All right, let's not go in there.
yes, we're not gonna talk. We're not gonna talk about that. If I can't swear, it's supposed to be family friendly. We can't talk about tentacles.
Do you know what group of sharks is called? I think I've read this one, but I do not know. Maybe that's a good trivia question.
What's a group? Actually, because what's his name? Anzi D tweeted about it.
Do you know about it? Do you know what a group of sharks is?
I mean, yeah, because Honorog was talking about it. Cause he was, I think it's called a shiver.
A shiver? Oh wow!
I think a shiver of sharks. Because I think it was Honorog Doss was streaming some random typhoon piles. I'm just gonna make a shiver here and start attacking my opponent.
Oh, actually, before we start the game, do you guys want a sneaky trivia question? Because I got some new one from Honorog stream.
Okay, let's hear it.
It's like a 1 minute, 1 minute break. Give me a second. I'll pull it up here because I think Julian was saying a bunch of them, and I was like, oh, these are awesome trivia questions. I need some new questions. So, okay, here's a quick trivia question while I do it. What is the only card without a creature type?
With what?
What is the only card in Magic the Gathering without a creature type?
Oh.
Here's the question. I'm going to type it out. What is the only card in Magic the Gathering without a creature type?
I think I knew this.
It's a very old card, yes.
Yeah, I'd assume so. Oh, I forgot.
Right, I'm gonna give everyone 10 seconds. I'll pull it up on Scryfall. Question needs a it's a creature. It's a creature. I think I already said that, right? Yeah, it's a creature. It's 4 mana, and it doesn't have a creature type. Yeah, what is the only creature card without a creature type in Magic the Gathering? It's an old card. I'll give you an extra clue if you need extra hints. It's black. It's black. It's 4 mana. It's black. It's black and it's red.
That's a hard one.
It is very hard, but someone named it. All right, I'm gonna pull up the answer now. The answer is Nameless Race. Look, it just says creature. As Nameless Race enters the battlefield, pay any mana life. The amount you can't pay a total number of white tokens you can control. Its power and toughness is equal to the amount of life that you paid. Kind of interesting. Card. But it's got no creature type. It's just a creature. Because it's a Nameless Race.
I mean that's flavorful.
Very flavorful. And then I'll save the other trivia questions for later. We can jump into that. All right, let's boot up a game.
Okay, so we're just not get Delver. So that match was kind of indicative of how it goes against Delver. So we either dumpster them because they kill all their stuff in game 1, or we just get cheesed by a fast threat game 2 and then get bolted out of the game.
How do you deal with Cloudpost decks?
Wasteland and Meddling Mage, because generally they have very low threat density, and they have very few different cards that actually serve as threats against you. You can just easily beat a Reality Smasher. So you just got a Meddling Mage on Ugin, Meddling Mage on Walking Ballista, and then you're fine.
Yeah, Ugin's a tricky one.
Because you can generally race an Olamog. Smashers and Thought-Tears aren't scary, so you just need to Meddling Mage the threats that are actually good against you, and then you're fine.
Yeah, so because I've been playing on the Mana Traders series, which is a free tournament that happens on Mana Traders. Right now, the format is Legacy, which is my favorite format. I was so close last night, by the way. I got 4 wins in a row. I was 2 away, and then I lost the depths twice. So now I'm 4 wins away. Anyways, I've been playing that stupid green white Maverick sort of the Wasteland Vial deck that I made up, and I've been doing pretty good with it. But the matches I keep versing, it's literally just Eldrazi aggro or or Turbo Depths. I just over and over again. I think I've listened so many times now.
Yes. That's why you play Wasteland.
Yeah. Been playing a lot of Wasteland.
Yes, you gotta always have a bunch of Wastelands. He's like,
when we finish the league, I want to see if you want to test out my green white decks because I've been brewing a lot with it.
Yeah, I'll take a look at it. Like, I think it's pretty ambitious, but I'll definitely take a look at it. Watch it play.
Yeah, dude, I've been doing well. Like I said, I was 17-3 with it now, so I actually mostly just beat people with just value, man. You can use Ocean Flavor to sack big flagstones, get 2 lands, ramp up, and then kill people with Valakut.
That sounds pretty good.
Sounds fun. So, Drewski asked Jason, did Edgar top 8 with Starfro Pile? He'd also got 3rd in last Saturday's Legacy Challenge, but not Starfro. So, speaking about Edgar, I actually versed Edgar. Ed met him for the first time. I didn't know who he was, right? I didn't know he was a pro. But I was at GP Atlanta in 2019, and I was like, what deck do I play? And like I was like panicking back and forth about what should I play, what I love. In the end, I literally just bought my own brew, my own fun deck, and the dream come true. 10 and 4, playing Mystic Forge, Ugin the Ineffable Cloud Post. It's so dumb. I just destroyed, because that was when Ren and 6 was legal, right? Wasteland Lock. And I was like, screw it, because I was so worried. I was like, I don't want to play Ren and 6 Wasteland Lock in a Cloud Post, you know, we get destroyed. Ended up just bringing it anyway, and then all the people I versed throughout the whole entire day was just 4-color control decks, and you know everyone playing red and 6 and 4-color decks, right? So I just kept beating them. And the one game I had against Edgar, which was probably like round 11 or something. Didn't know who he was. You know, destroyed him game 1 with a Chalice on 1 and a Chalice on 2, and then going into game 2. I went Chalice on 1, and then he just slammed a Snapcaster, then untapped, played another Snapcaster, and just beat me with 2 Snapcasters. And I was like, man, this guy knows how to play. And we had a good time, but he was just like, your deck is so wild, it's so crazy. And then he ended up getting 8th, I think, at that GP. And I was also on the feature match. I played against Rug Delver. I ended up losing the feature match because I blast zoned for the wrong number. There was a was it an Oko? No, it was like some impactful 3-drop in play plus a Goyf. I ended up killing the 3-drop blast zone instead of the Goyf, and I ended up losing. But overall, I had a fun time. 10 and 4, pretty happy.
Yeah, because so talk about Edgar Magesh.
Yep.
Because he's a Toronto local, so I see him on occasion.
Oh, great. Yeah, he's also a rad guy.
Yeah, he's actually a nice guy.
Ooh.
Okay. Oh, baby. Okay. Now this hand is super spicy. Oh, I want to do it, but I think we should probably send this back on 7. We're on a draw, and we have a Force of Negation Vial. So, how ambitious are you feeling today?
Dude,
is the question.
All in, balls to the wall. Let's do it.
Okay, then we keep this because the number 1 rule I set out is never mulligan a vial.
Vials are so good. And we can draw another one.
Yeah. Okay, but we have the Force. Our opponent's gonna go Ancient Tomb Chalice on 1. Oh.
Storm.
Okay. Well, it's most okay. If you're playing the odds, the person leading on lines at like this is most likely Echo Storm or Echo Karn.
Yeah. Okay, we let these resolve, right?
Yeah, you don't force these.
LEDs. Yeah. You gotta let them the payoff, right?
No.
This
is Dredge. This is really bad. This is not good for us. Well, what's in our opponent's? Force it. Don't for forcing it. Force it.
Because of the stinkweed, right?
Yeah, because our opponent has nothing to do now. Our opponent literally has nothing to do. They need to draw exactly breakthrough.
Oh, dude, this wasteland will be epic. If we draw land.
We can't wasteland. We're just gonna vial and then we're just gonna wasteland.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I'm saying like, if we drew an extra land, we vial first and then just like. I mean actually, we don't even need lands.
I mean, our opponent has, so our opponent gets to like dredge here.
Yep. They obviously won't exile their creature.
This is actually still not good for us because like game 1, our dredge matchup is quite like like
Ooh.
real bad. Oh, we're just gonna lose. Our opponent's gonna LED, discard their hand, then flashback Faithful Suiting. We're just gonna get like absolutely like shittered.
Yeah, they're gonna. Yep, they're gonna go all the way. Wait, they didn't tap for red. Oh, they're doing Causoleum. Yep, Causoleum. Yep.
Yeah, they're caught. Yeah,
Dredge
that's
with
fine.
the Golgari Thought and the Creeping Chill, and they got Gak. Oh yeah, it's terrible.
If our opponent casts a Cabal Therapy, you just concede.
Sure. Okay, this is a bad matchup for us. Sorry.
You can. I would just wait, but like as soon as our opponent puts a therapy on the stack, we concede.
Yeah, scoop it up. You gotta hide evidence, right? We look like. Oh, no, actually, they probably know where. They probably. Okay. I was gonna say they probably know where an Esper.
Our opponent's gonna cast Gak here. We lose.
Wow, that was very explosive, very fast.
Okay.
I mean, we couldn't have done anything, right? Like.
Yeah, it's fine. So we're bringing the Lavinia.
Yep. Oh, that's good. Yeah.
We're bringing in the Force of Negations.
Oh, yep.
We're bringing in the Plow. We're bringing in the Remorseful Cleric. We're bringing in the Rest in Peace.
The Plow, the Cleric. Why bring in Rest in Peace? I'm just joking.
Okay, we can cut the Meddling Mages.
Okay. Actually, no. Keep the Force Wheels are good.
Force Wheels are good. We need Force Wheels. You cut the Teferis. Cut the Teferi. I'd probably cut the Flickerwisp. Cut the Barrin.
Flickerwisp, Barrin. Yep.
So our plan is to Peacekeeper. Because when we Peacekeeper, they deck first.
Oh, because you just go back and forth, right? Yep.
Because their only actual kill from range is they may Dread Return and Ashen Rider, but we have forces, or it's Creeping Chill, but we just need to take less than 8 in game life.
Interesting. Do you think they're playing the ultimate? No, this is not Hogak.
Oh no, because cut the Venser and bring in the other Wasteland.
Okay. Yeah, chat's saying Wasteland. What, 8 cards?
Yeah, the Meddling Mage is quite bad.
Okay,
actually, it's probably better than Soulherder. Probably better than True-Name too. Because Meddling Mage can name Dread Return, and that could really lock them out. So we could bring in the Meddling Mages, cut the True-Name and a Soulherder. Or just bring in 2.
Okay, gotcha. Take out the True-Name?
Take out the True-Name. You want the Recruiters because Recruiter finds Peacekeeper, which is your best card. Because they cannot beat a Peacekeeper.
Yeah. We only took out 1 Soulherder. Is that alright with you? Yeah.
You want the 1 because you can just start generating value.
Someone's saying Plague of Denise is better than Recruiter.
It is not. Recruiter finds Peacekeeper. Opponent can't beat Peacekeeper.
Okay, we'll send this back.
Yeah.
It's kind of crazy that
So yeah, the Plague Engineer, the 1 is fine, but things that, yes, we're definitely going first.
100%, nice. Oh, this is awkward.
I think you still keep it.
Really? Oh, because of the wild. Oh, I guess we get the Peacekeeper, right?
Well, we also get to Plow a creature, then you get to Peacekeeper eventually.
Sure. All right. I don't think they play Wasteland.
No, they definitely don't. But I think this is generally fine. But yeah, so it's pretty easy. Because if we're playing to only hit the if we're only playing to protect Peacekeeper, there's only like 2 spells in their deck that actually matter. Or maybe they may also have Sickening Shoal, but if you just hopefully.
Sickening Shoal? Is it the black one?
Sickening Shoal is the black pitch spell.
What's it do?
Exile a black card. It's black X. You may exile a black card from your hand rather than paying its mana cost. Yeah. If you do, then target creature gets -X till end of turn, where X is the CMC of the pitch card. Okay, their opponent's targeting themselves, so you just gotta let this go.
Oh, I didn't even notice. I was thinking about it. Okay, they're probably trying to discard their hand.
So they named Grave Troll. This is not bad for us. This is gonna be fairly slow if our opponent doesn't mill over Faithful Suiting.
So they revealed Grave Troll. They still have Thug, Colosseum, and Thug.
Yeah, so our opponent's gonna go real crazy next turn because they're gonna have to play Colosseum, and we just gotta hopefully we don't die.
Yep. They got a pretty good hand.
Yeah. This is just there.
Oh.
Okay, we drew it.
Oh.
Okay, so now we just gotta literally hope for the best. Yeah, so our opponent's just gonna dredge and then play Colosseum, and we're gonna be very sad. So we are crossing our fingers and hoping for the best.
Yeah, that the dredge is bad, right?
Yep. Well, there doesn't really matter if the first dredge is bad. They're gonna get.
So they
they're gonna Colosseum.
Oh wait, they hit 2 Grave Trolls and a
So
breakthrough.
they should sack this LED for red and then Colosseum.
Yeah.
They want to put the thugs in the yard because it gives them more chance to. No,
Oh, they
never mind.
did.
They
They didn't sack. Oh, interesting.
This is bad. This is not good for us.
That's living. That's game. Yeah, they hit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and they also can flash back to make some zombos.
Yeah. Well, if our opponent misses on therapy, we're fine.
Second therapy still, yeah.
Oh no, the opponent has 2 therapies. We're just dead. So 1 therapy we can get lucky if they miss. 2 therapies, no.
I doubt they're gonna miss the second time, right?
No. This So we needed to only. There was already 1 in there. So yeah, we just need to see if our opponent messes up.
Yeah, I mean, like it was the
Wait,
plane.
no, respond. You gotta plow the zombie.
Oh, sorry.
Plow the zombie in response, because now they can't flash back the second one. Oh, never mind. We're dead now. Because we needed to plow the zombie in response to the first Cabal therapy, so they couldn't flash back the second one. Plow the zombie. Plow. Where'd it go? Oh, they named Plow?
They named Plow in the dock.
Yikes.
I can't. They already plowed. They plowed.
They blind name Plow.
They blind name Plow.
Yeah, sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I would have told you to plow.
Sorry,
But
man.
I got distracted. It didn't matter anyway because they just hit another creature to flashback. So, I mean, that was our out. Was that we were able to hit the plow, or plow their only creature, and then hopefully they didn't hit it. But now they just hit the Narcomoeba, and now we're big dead skis.
Wait, did we lose more because we drew the Peacekeeper?
No, we wouldn't be able to play it anyway. We didn't have the mana.
Gotcha. And they have a gag? No, they don't have a gag.
Our opponent may have not actually had a 1-turn kill.
Okay, the name Peacekeeper, yeah.
Yeah, we're dead. You can concede now.
No, let's watch them go. Let's let them have their fun.
No. Dredge players. No, I'm good. I've done this on paper. This is so much fun in paper.
I mean, they're there to like play their deck. Alright. Give me one more triggers. Like, are they trying to kill us with gag? Like, what are they? How are they?
It does look like there's a 1-turn kill.
It is a 1-turn kill or not 1-turn?
No, I do not see a 1-turn kill in their graveyard. So I'm pretty sure their kill is just zombie and attack you with gag.
Okay, where is the gag? Oh, there it is. Okay. So they have a Flamekin? Yeah, I don't think they're trying to kill us on Alright.
Yeah, no Flamekin, no Dragon Lord Colligon, no Flare the Hatebound.
Alright, well that was an eventful game, folks. Thanks for watching.
Okay, well the good thing is, we didn't pay attention and got wrecked. So, but it didn't matter. Our opponent hit the Narcomoeba anyway and just killed us.
Yeah. Alright, well, I guess we slide into the next game.
Yeah, we're gonna just get the 3-2 after. So that's what happens when we play against Dredge. We just lose. That's okay.
I mean, I have a free win against Dredge because I always play crop rotation in every deck I play. So
Yeah.
getting that bog.
Yeah.
But it's all good, man. I mean, like, I guess Dredge beats up on the control decks, right?
Yeah, so the thing is, if we actually had a blue card in our opening hand, they would have lost horribly because we would have just Force of Negation the Cabal therapy, and then they would not have done anything.
Steve, one of my good friends from Australia, he's like, Dredge is low. Oh, you can see how good Dredge is. You can go ahead and forward.
We just needed a blue card. If we had a blue card, our opponent would have been very sad.
Yeah, we had a bunch of lands, a little bit too much.
Yeah, but sometimes we just gotta hope. So it looks like we're playing against Ronald Reagan.
Not Ronald Reagan. This has some action.
This sounds fine. We just keep this.
Okay. Are we playing off the Karakas here?
Yeah, playing off the Karakas. was a little awkward on the mana if our Vial doesn't resolve, but like it's fine. You have a Brainstorm.
I have faith. Oh wait, they just fetched them past. They're probably worried about the Delvers, the Stifles.
Usually this opening is more likely to be Control or Storm.
Yeah, I think it's potentially Storm, just because like the Delta into Underground feels like a Storm.
Ah, look at that. Great. So we let it resolve quickly. So that means it's Storm, and we're gonna have a very bad time.
Delver. Oh wait, Grixis Delver?
It's probably not Delver. Man, because
What do
it
you
is
mean?
Delver.
There's a Delver right there.
Oh, okay. So
Delver would be legendary.
okay, so our opponent is their opponent's on Grixis, we name Lightning Bolt. If our opponent's not on Grixis, we name Fatal Push. But we don't know. That's a pretty good draw. We're definitely just running out of Meddling Mage here.
Yep, I agree.
Because we would much rather Vial in the Strix over. We can't really cast the Strix, but we much rather Vial that in because that's guaranteed a card advantage. So we're getting the basic island here.
Yeah, great, awesome.
Yeah, so we're just gonna play Meddling Mage. Question is what we name. Say, okay, what are we feeling? Are we feeling Grixis or Bug?
But this is Underground. I feel like it's Grixis. I just haven't seen Grixis Delver in ever.
I think Grixis is more likely. So the name is it's Bug. It is Bug.
Bug. Oh, you're right, Bug. Yeah, actually, yeah, Bug
so
would be popular.
name Abrupt Decay.
Oh.
That's fine. It's whatever.
Okay.
Because now this recruiter is more likely to just resolve.
Okay, gotcha. Would you get a 2-drop with the recruiter, or you rather get a 3-drop?
We're gonna get Charming Prince.
Oh, gotcha.
Because the recruiter can immediately flick out the Charming Prince, and then our opponent can attack into it, and then they just get Strixed.
Wow, you have so much synergy, because I don't actually have tutors in my green-white deck, apart from Adamri's Core. Whoop! He's worried about the... What is he worried about at 1?
Mother of Runes, or Giver of Runes. I played Giver of Runes. Giver of Runes is that it blowout, because he just eats the Delver.
Oh yeah, because it's the 1/2, yeah. That's so funny. I was like, why didn't they attack? I'm so used to people free attacking. Ooh, that's good.
Oh, actually, I don't think you really want to play the recruiter now. You'd much rather Vial it in. So I'm pretty sure just go land go.
Land go. Wow, so aggressive. Wait, he's stored on my draw step. All right, there you go.
No, yeah, this is land go because you have Brainstorm and Plow, and then he's Vial and a Strix.
Yeah, we've got all the backups, all the different modes here. Opponent trying to blind flip this. Wait, they did Ponder. How did they not? Oh, because they fetched. I was just say. Do we want to plow this, or do we just want to block it?
No, we're definitely blocking it. We were gonna save our Plow for a Tarmogoyf.
Oh, that makes sense.
We're gonna Vial it in now, and then try to get a block off.
Yeah, that's what they. And we have to draw a card.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay. Yes.
Yeah, build your own portal, right? I thought people stopped playing Strix entirely just because of portal existing.
Yeah. I mean, I played it because I played a bunch of Alurin, and you would play 8 Strixes in Alurin. It was so good.
Yeah, so I've seen people with Alurin playing a one-off. Oh, there you go. That's a good reason to say Plow. A one-off playing. What's that card they play in Nick Bit?
Oh, Pernicious Steed.
No. The creature, the 4-drop creature that gets an enchantment. Academy Rector?
Academy Rector.
Yeah, I saw someone playing a one-off Academy Rector in Alurin.
I don't think you need to Plow this.
Okay.
I would just cast Brainstorm here to be mana efficient, and also we're just gonna look for some goodies.
Yeah, alright, goodies sound good. Ooh, True-Name. And a Venser.
Yes. Okay. So I would put back. Oh wait, just put back. We're gonna have Karakas Venser. We'll just put back the land and the Strix and just redraw the Strix.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
So we're gonna redraw the Strix.
Okay, that makes sense because it's end step.
Another question is, what do you want to? So we're literally going to take up this Vial.
Yep.
So yeah. So I think So we can recruiter. You can recruiter and then get Soulherder, Vial and Soulherder, and then start going hog wild. Or we can recruiter, get something spicy. We can Vial in recruiter and then get something spicy.
We could Venser. Not Venser. Barrin. Could we Barrin the Gomag?
We can Barrin the Recruiter. That is true. That's an you can also Barrin the Gurmag. But yeah. So okay. So. Oh, never mind. No, we get. Okay, so we're gonna Vial in the Recruiter.
Vial in the Recruiter? Okay.
You want their Recruiter resolve.
Oh
because
yeah.
Because also you can just put in Recruiter, get Barrin.
Yeah.
We're gonna cast Barrin with Karakas up, and then bounce the Gurmag Angler.
Yep, that's what I thought. Play a land. Probably fetch an island. No, we can't.
We can just get non-basics at this point.
Okay, don't care too much. Oh, because wait, doesn't Sultai doesn't play?
Sultai it plays Wasteland, but they haven't shown us to it. Yes, and we have a Vial, and so we're just So and no, you fetch a Tundra there.
Yeah, I was gonna say we gotta get the third lane because we want to keep out the Karakas.
Yeah, we're keeping the Karakas. Yeah, we're just gonna play Barrin with if our opponent forces this, we're like whatever, dude, and we're just gonna bounce it.
Yeah, good tempo play here.
Yeah, and now we're just gonna have a bunch of goods. Because also we're just gonna pick up the Barrin no matter what they do, and then we're just gonna use it to bounce the Recruiter.
I feel like they're trying to.
But like we already. That's fine because our opponent. Yeah, we're gonna pick it up.
But we have a Karakas here. Why would they do that?
Wow, my question is why didn't they target the Vial? Because the Vial is way better.
But we literally have a Karakas here. You might as well just wait and hold it up.
Yeah.
Right?
So the reason why we went Recruiter into Barrin is because it specifically plays around Abrupt Decay.
Okay, there's a Wasteland.
So we're like, sure. Oh, that is very ambitious because our opponent could literally have Wastelanded and then Abrupt Decayed.
Yeah. Oh.
What is this? Oko? That's not great for us, but that's fine.
I mean, Elking doesn't make sense. It probably makes a food here. Yeah.
Yeah. So we're gonna leave the Vial on 3.
Yep.
So we're gonna just poke the Oko for 1, cast Barrin, pick up the Recruiter. So we attack the Oko for 1, then cast the Barrin, pick up the Recruiter, and then we just Vial him True-Name.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna cast the Barrin to blink.
We would rather have the True-Name resolve, so we're gonna cast the Barrin, pick up the.
Got it. I gotta go.
Because our opponent's read is gonna be we're just gonna Vial back in the Recruiter. We can also bounce the Yoko, but I don't think we need to. We can just kill it.
He just comes back and does more stuff, right? And then Vial in the True-Name later.
We're gonna Vial the True-Name on our opponent's turn.
Yeah, I figured. Yeah. I mean, what can they do?
We
draw a card.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Oh, okay. So yeah, knowing we drew that, it probably would have made sense to bounce the Oko, but that's gonna be fine. We're just trying to be up on cards here, because Oko is gonna basically make a 3/3 then do nothing.
No, but if we bounce the Oko, then we wouldn't have drawn a card.
Yeah. So we could have bounced the Oko.
But I'm saying we wouldn't have drawn a card because you have to bounce your own creature, right?
Yeah. Yeah. This is whatever.
Should we block?
A True-Name?
Yeah.
No. Because we rather put on the end step, because if we put it in middle of combat and our opponent sees it, they'll could cast Plague Engineer. We'd much rather surprise them. Because our life does not matter. We'd much rather not give our opponent a chance at their main phase to cast their Plague Engineer, knowing that we have a whatchamacallit. Yeah, so we're just gonna Vial in this True-Name here.
Oh, the fact that you think about these lines so far in advance is what I need to learn, right? It's really insightful advice.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, we do. That is true. We do have Force for Plague Engineer, but you'd much rather just not have to force the Plague Engineer.
Do we want to take this up or leave it?
I would leave it for now, because eventually we're gonna tick it up. Because since if we had the Karakas still in play, we'd tick it up.
Mm-hmm.
So let's cast this Brainstorm and then try to hit a land mainly.
Yeah, land will be good. Oh, there you go. There's a land.
Oh, great.
Swords.
Okay.
It's crazy.
So we just have too much good stuff here. So we can probably put back second Recruiter.
Yep.
And you can put back. We're just flooded with goodies.
So
you can put back second Strix.
Okay.
Yeah. So the thing is, we can play the land.
Attack Oko?
Plow the Tarmogoyf.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
And then we can also just cast the Strix post combat.
Oh, cast it down? Okay.
No, post combat.
Okay. Attack Oko?
Attack Oko. Yeah, we don't really need to do much since we can just attack this Oko and it doesn't really do much. We don't need to spend a lot of time trying to answer it if we can just eat it in combat.
Of course, yeah, that's what I figured.
Because the worst thing actually Oko does against us is that Esper Vial, and now we're just gonna cast the Strix.
I was thinking like, why doesn't this deck play Eliminate?
Eliminate?
Yeah.
You can. Yeah, I mean that would make sense, but no, that's fine. That's whatever.
Yeah, I think they just lose a card here, lose a land, and get rid of 1 days. I think we want to keep the Force of Will saying impactful, right?
We're keeping this Force Will is pretty much earmarked for Plague Engineer.
Makes sense. Oh, because they can't deal with the true name.
Yes.
We'll let that happen.
So the thing is, the way we win this matchup is we both have more permanents in play, more lands in play, and more cards in hand than our Delver opponent.
I wonder if they're going to Shardless. Let's see, because they play that in this deck, right?
Which card?
Shardless Agent?
I don't think so. That card's kind of been out of favor, and you really cannot play Shardless and Days in the same deck.
Gotcha.
Yeah, we're definitely we're gonna Violence Recruiter here.
At the end step?
On the end step, but we're just gonna get Soulherder.
Oh wow, you really want to get Soulherder? I mean, it's
okay,
funny
no, never mind. We're getting Palace Jailer.
Oh yeah, to get some card advantage.
Yeah, then we're gonna. So we also eat the food. We take up the Vial to 4, and we're just gonna get Palace Jailer.
Yep, sure. Yeah, it's kind of interesting that obviously I'm not very good at deck building, but this deck has built so much synergy where like a 3 gets a 4, and then like it synergizes, or like a. Because the recruiter, I think the recruiter is one of the linchpin of the deck here.
Yeah. The only reason this deck functions because of recruiter. Okay, so we're gonna cast this Teferi because that just protects all of our shenanigans or chicanery.
Yep, gotta get that protection, right?
Yeah, because we'd much rather not have them flash in a Strix and then totally screw us. So I would just bounce the elk food.
This on, yeah.
Because the worst case is we play Palace Jailer, we exile something.
Oh
wait, I forgot. We should have just bounced the food and play, and then Palace Jailer the creature, but it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
So we're just gonna attack this Oko.
And
just attack it for. Our opponent doesn't have interaction, so you can just attack just the True-Name, then go after opponent's life total.
Yeah, let's also attack the rest of him. Yeah. Attack with all. Yeah, for sure. I don't think they're gonna decay.
In our second main phase, I'm Violin the Palace Jailer.
Of course, yep. Oh, you're right, because then we got an extra value there.
Yeah, because we get the Monarch.
Yeah, my bad, man. I should have.
Yeah. So what we should have done is you should have Teferied the food. Actually, no, we didn't want to do that because our opponent could have sacked it in response, and then you wouldn't be able to draw a card.
Yay!
So never mind. We made the right play. Okay, great.
Teferi's so backbreaking for these control decks, right? Anything.
So we bring in the Plague Engineer. Bring in 1, maybe 1 or 2. Bring in the Gilded Drakes because just stealing Tarmogoyf is just.
Oh, Gilded Drake is 2 mana. That's so dumb.
Yeah, bring in. You want additional swords?
Do we bring in 1 Plague Engineer or 2?
I think just 1 extra one.
Gotcha.
Rest in peace. We don't really. You probably have Relic-Warder just because they're probably a library deck.
What's that getting? What is that hitting?
Sylvan Library.
Oh yeah.
I don't. Usually, Rest in Peace isn't worth it because they maybe if we see a Drown in the lock, we'd probably bring it in. But against just Tarmogoyf, I don't really like it. So I think we trim Force of Wills.
You trim forces?
We just cut 1. Not all of them. Just like cut 1.
Interesting.
The Peacekeeper is not great. This Flickerwisp is not good in this matchup.
Oh, because it just sort of
mainly because it's an X1. A lot of the time they're trying to play Plague Engineer or. Oh, my MTGO username is KJ Wallace. I don't really.
So you can avoid you.
Yeah. So my MTGO username is KJ Wallace. I'm not on there a lot, but like sometimes I am. But yeah, you can send me a buddy request or however it works on this. I think the additional Wasteland's probably good.
Yeah, they have a lot of more basics. I know that.
But also, we just want more mana sources.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, so you can probably cut one of the Gilded Drakes. It's not the greatest. Cut the Gilded Drake. Cut a Meddling Mage. Because Meddling Mage, because you have a little more diversified answers. So we're at 62. Oh shit! I don't know what to cut.
Maybe.
Oh yeah, that is a good point. That there is we did see Grimma Angler.
Yeah.
But I think we're just
that's
good.
why I
We're
was
just
suggesting.
pretty,
I don't
we're
know
just
if
pretty
it's
good against. We're just pretty good against Grimag.
Yeah.
And I did not see an Uro, even though that's probably in the deck somewhere. Actually, yeah, no, bring in the Rest in Peace because we actually have a very hard time against Uro.
Okay.
No, I would just cut the rest of the forces. Just fuck it.
Oh really? Wow.
Yeah, you really don't like forces in the attrition matchups.
Is that good?
But yeah, it's fine. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Bringing in the extra land is kind of interesting. Like obviously because we're versing a tempo control deck.
Yes. The deck is really light on lands. The opponent's deck's light on lands, and also is running Wasteland ourselves. So we have a lot of colorless sources. So generally, we just want something that produces mana.
It seems like you there's a lot of focus on vials to be able to make your deck go over the top, right?
Yeah, I think. Okay, this hand can be good, but I think we could probably do better.
Yeah.
Because this is kind of slow. Charming Prince subscribes to a new recruiter for Soulherder, but I think we can do better. I think we just send this back. Because this cannot be Noko. This is a no.
Yeah, we can't do anything here, man.
So we're keeping anything with 2 lands. Oh, this is great. Tuck the True-Name and the Meddling Mage.
The True-Name and the Meddling Mage. So what are you hoping to name with Plague Engineer here?
Generally, you can name literally anything, but you want it because it trades with a lot of their beefy ground creatures.
Mm-hmm.
So ideally, it just trades with the Tarmogoyf, and also you just name Elk because it just really slows it down.
Yep.
Or else you just name Snake.
There's also these.
That's kind of bad for us.
It takes a while, right?
Takes a while.
Yep.
But okay, the thing about our hand is our hand can get cheesed by like a Tarmogoyf, so we're just trying to keep the Plague Engineer because it trades. Mm-hmm. And True Name is a little aggressive. Oh, that's a very interesting. Okay, so I mean that makes sense. Our opponent has a Daze here.
Oh, you think they have a Daze?
Yeah. Okay, we're gonna play Island. Just play out the Island.
Oh really? You think they play Daze? I didn't know Rock played Daze.
Oh, Bug played Daze. We got Daze last game.
Oh, did we? I'm terrible. I already forgot.
Yeah. So just play the Vial. Play the Vial.
Okay, I got it. It's fine.
Okay, good. Just checking.
It's all good, man.
Okay.
Vial's only good on turn 1, man.
The Thoughtseize on the Strix would make a lot of sense. Our opponent just went main phase Abrupt Decay this.
Okay, Delva.
I mean, okay, sure. Because if they're a Delver plus your like Fatal Push hand, it's actually better on the card economy. Yeah. Oh, that's not good. Play the fetch land. So you don't get wasted.
Yeah, don't get wastelanded. Yep. Oh,
okay. So we have not top decked well, so that's fine. But we have lands, so when we draw something good, it'll be great. We'll be fine.
With this Flooded Strand, I don't know. There's no wasteland yet, but are we looking to Vial in the Plague Engineer? Oh, they didn't flip.
We're definitely jamming this Plague Engineer.
Yeah, I was gonna say. In with the Fugitive Wizard, yeah.
Name.
Do we want to fetch?
I don't know.
Or fetch later?
No, don't just fetch later.
But they knew we had to Plague Engineer. Why would they play that out?
They have a Daze, but screw it. We're just doing it.
Okay.
If we drew a Meddling Mage here, that'd be sick.
Well, there you go.
okay. Vial and Meddling Mage. Name Daze.
Name Daze? Sure. How do you know they have a Daze? God, I've always had it.
I mean, because the thing is, we're naming Daze because if they have Force Wheel, it's a 2-for-1. So we're still ahead on cards. So that's most likely. And now we're just gonna slam this Plague Engineer.
Okay. Wow. How did you know that?
I play Delver.
That's fair.
Our opponent may have Force here, but if we get forced, then it's a 2-for-1, and it's fine.
Scrubland or
and our opponent has an opponent. Yeah, we're gonna name Wizard. Yeah, Scrub's good.
Wizard.
You want more. You want to have double white because double white's Palace Jailer.
Oh, that makes sense. Yep. Let's see these results.
Is it Force of Will? Is it Force?
No, it works.
Okay, Wizard.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Damn, 2 for 1. Damn.
Got him.
So much.
Okay, let's see if our opponent has days. Oh, that was great.
Wait, how do you know if they have a daze? Like, how are you gonna be able to see their hand?
That's the only card that would really make sense. Because by playing the second Delver, they're just basically committing themselves to countering.
Mm-hmm. I think.
To countering Plague Engineer, and if it's a Force of Will, you'd much rather just not do that. You're more likely to just pitch the current Delver to the Force of Will.
Yep. Why don't you play daze? It seems like a lot of islands here.
I never put. Yeah, so we're just trying to keep that open.
We're
conceded. Good job, everybody. That was good.
Oh wait, reveal hand. I want to see your hand.
Just put it in chat.
I can't pull up chat after it came up. Can I?
Oh, yeah. Unfortunate.
Aww.
Okay, there. Good job, everybody.
Good job. Okay, that's good. Why? Alright, so if we can get one more win, we can feed the kids, and I can be able to play another league. But if you guys don't know, we're playing some Esper Vial here with Kelvin Wallace, one of the superstars here in Seattle. This guy he was undefeated in 3 GPs all at the same time.
Yes, that's exactly what's going on. I've played 12 matches of Paper Legacy playing Cephalid Breakfast and have yet to lose. I've not lost playing Paper Cephalid Breakfast.
Yeah, nice.
I am 11-0-1.
11-0-1. Oh, the draw was because he was having lunch while he was playing his 12 games.
No, the draw was that someone leylined me, and I had a GT and a True-Name, and they kept gaining a bunch of life, so I couldn't actually kill them and just managing the board. So eventually my plan was to deck myself, draw the Falso Oracle, and naturally draw all my cards.
Oh, thank you for the follow.
Then I didn't get there.
Thank you for the follow there, B Torosh H. Sorry, B Torosh. I appreciate it, my dude. You've been amazing. Now I'm actually up to 510 followers. I just reached 500 followers this morning, so it's super exciting. I was like 2 away, I think, and I finally hit there. Nice. Okay, guys, we have another trivia question. Do you want a trivia question, or do you want a interesting fact? What do you guys want? Guys and girls, what do you guys want? Interesting fact or trivia question? Type it in the chat. Kelvin, what are you interested in? Are you interested?
I like some trivia. The last question was pretty good.
Nice. Okay then, we'll do trivia. Interesting fact? Alright, I'll do both. Who cares? Let's do it. Everyone, this is all good. Alright. So I'm gonna name some creature cards, and you guys need to tell me what the creature card type is. So Kelvin, since you're on the commentary here, you have to give the chat like 10, 15 seconds, maybe 20 seconds for them to type it out. But so you can think out loud, but like maybe not say anything for like 20 seconds. Is that okay?
Yes, sounds good.
Alrighty, so the question is, folks, what are the following card creature type names of the cards? I don't know about the name. The first one is... Let's start off easy, actually. Let's go with the easy one. This one. The first card is Goblin Guide. What is the creature type of Goblin Guide? Type it in chat if you guys know the answer. Goblin Guide. What is the creature type for Goblin Guide? You only get one guess. Type it in chat.
I think I know this one.
Alright, I'm gonna give everyone 5 seconds. 5. I think we're 10 seconds behind Kelvin, so you're probably hearing me. Everyone's typing in chat now.
Yeah. No, I see on chat. Does he have some guys got it right?
Yeah. So what do you got? What do you think, Kelvin?
I know it's a Goblin Scout.
Fantastic. Yes, good work, Jeremy. Good work, B-Trash. It is... React now is like guide. But yeah, so the answer is Goblin Scout. You are right. Alright, so that was an easy one. Let's start off with a little bit of a harder one. Alright, actually it's easier, but it's a little bit harder than the last one. Alright, the next creature type is Veteran Explorer. What is the creature card type for Veteran Explorer? I'm gonna give chat 20 seconds before I've got 4 of these creatures. Veteran Explorer. What is the creature type for Veteran Explorer? And you only get one guess. Do you know this one, Kelvin?
Yeah, I think I know this one. I've mainly because I've had to strategically name caverns, but also this one's been errated. This one, I'm only used to playing like the Weatherlight ones, and the Weatherlight ones only has one of the types written on it. But
There's actually three types.
It's got three creature types.
Correct. It's got 3 creature types.
I know this one.
It's obviously a human. You guys are all on track there. So Kelvin, you think you know this one?
It's a human soldier scout.
Fantastic, you are right. It is a human soldier scout, which I was surprised. I could name human and scout. I did not know it was a soldier, which I assume Patrick Daly would know that one.
Yeah, but the thing about Veteran Explorer is soldier is the only creature type written on the Weatherlight printing.
Oh, really? Yeah, makes sense.
Because it's a summon soldier.
Okay, third creature is Calling Oracle. You probably know
okay. I know this. I played the Soulherder Modern deck for like 4 months. I know this one.
Okay, this one also has 3 creature types. Do you guys know what the creature type is for Calling Oracle?
The thing about Calling Oracle is weird. It's got 2 races.
It's got 2 races?
It's got 2 races and 1 class. You know, like mainly it's a race and a class.
Yeah.
Calling Oracle has 2 races.
Yeah. All right, we got some answers in the chat there. We have Snake Elf Druid.
Yeah. I see the right answer.
Yeah, you're right. You are right, B-Trust. The answer is Snake Elf Druid. Good work.
Yeah.
All right. Now we have the last one. I don't know if this one's a hard one, but this is the lucky last one. The last one is Sakura Tribe Scout.
Oh, I know. Yes, I know this one. I played this one in Amulet. Yeah.
All right, lucky last. Do you guys know the creature type of Sakura Tribe Scout? This has also got 3 creature types. Any answers in the chat there? Do you know this one?
Yes, I know this one.
All right, go. Give me the answer, mate.
I have played this enough, and I've had a couple of Amulet hands where you had Cavern of Souls bounce land, so you'd cavern out your snake on turn 1.
Yeah. Give me the answer, Kelvin. What is it?
Snake Scout Shaman.
You are correct. It is a Snake Shaman Scout. I could not guess Shaman. Like, it sort of looks like a Shaman, I guess, but...
I mean, I played like, so I always know like the goofy creature types, because when you're actually playing Cephalid Breakfast, there's a lot of like random creatures that overlap because they're either you have the name soldier or human.
Yep.
Because you have core nomads, and core is a nomad core soldier, and then the soldier also works for Recruiter of the Guard because that's a human soldier.
Yep.
And then your other human, you have Grand Abolisher, which is the human wizard. So that was when you named
Grand
human.
Abolisher. I love that card. It's so good.
Yeah, you have this guy's pretty good actually. I think I would keep this one.
Okay, sweet as. Yeah, I think we've got a 2-drop, we've got a 3-drop.
We have a 2-drop that actually fixes our draw. We have Force Will's protection, and if we don't need the Force Will, we still have a card advantage package going forward. So we have interaction and a plan, which is generally where you want to be.
Yeah, we're on the draw here, but yeah. Alright, hey folks, my name is Miss Lee. We have Kelvin Wallace here playing some Esper Vial, round 5 of this Legacy League here. If you guys are joining us from YouTube, we stream every 2 p.m. to 7 p.m. every Saturday here on the Legacy Twitch channel, twitch.tv/1MrLee. If you're joining us from YouTube, I put all my VODs and all my videos and all my skits that I do on YouTube as well.
Interesting. Yeah, so this looks like elves. So we gotta save this force for the payoff.
Yeah.
So elves is not a horrible matchup, especially because we have the turn 4 Plague Engineer. Oh, that's a pretty good draw actually. So we're just gonna... I would play Delta Pass because of concealed information.
You don't want to Wasteland?
No, we need to actually start casting things because we really want... Our big game is Plague Engineer, not the Wasteland.
I gotcha, yeah. You really think it's elves? It could be Maverick. No, they don't play Dry Double, do they? They do sometimes, I think.
Oh, okay. So this could just be Bug Uro.
Bug, yeah, I was going to say Bug Uro. Or even a Lauren, right?
It could be. Lauren generally doesn't play Green Suns as much.
Oh.
That's fine.
Let it in? Yep.
It's fine.
Okay. He's just like, it's fine. Someone has asked you a question in the chat there, Kelvin.
Oh.
Read it out now.
I don't have Gilded Drakes. Yeah, I've had that question before. Yeah, Gilded Drake has spiked to like a million freaking dollars for some reason. So really is a sideboard card against just mainly Delver decks with like big creatures, Show and Tell and Reanimator. So if you're gonna side in something, I would generally play Fairy Macabre or Containment Priest. Containment Priest is not really good because it really shuts down your Soulherder, but you actually get to start Flickerwisping out or Flickerwisping out your opponent's stuff and just start killing it. But I would generally just go to Rest in Peace or Fairy Macabre or more counter spells to answer explicitly show and tell type decks, and also just playing more removal.
Do we want to cast the Strix here?
Yes. I think you're playing Strix here because we get to curve Strix into Soulherder to start generating the big value.
Alright, what do we want to get?
Dude, I think we just get a dual land. We're actually, we can get an island. We can't get an island because we have the white source in hand, so we're just get an island and swamp.
Okay, island.
Because this could very easily be a Wasteland deck. So we're just gonna get island, then we're just gonna fetch a swamp with the Marsh Flats.
Gotcha, yep. Wow.
If this is a natural order deck, we have the Force of Will.
Yeah, we got a Force. We can pitch this Soulherder for now. Yeah, with that result, that's great. Wow,
I don't think
nice.
Ooh, yeah, that's not bad draw.
A bit late, but it's okay. We can actually get some value. So it feels like if they're playing an Uro deck, they're probably playing a slow deck.
Yeah.
Liliana.
Oh, that's like really bad for us.
Yeah.
So now that we're have to change the plans, we're gonna probably have to audible to just play Charming Prince and play Vial.
We don't want to force this?
I think we have to. So I think we just snap off this Forest because we really want this Soulherder, but we have a second one.
Yeah, I was supposed to say that sort of killed everything in our deck, right? We gotta force back. Oh, they're brainstorming? Okay.
Brainstorming. Yeah, it's unlikely to be. Yeah, I think we gotta. That just kind of really like takes a big poo-poo on our whole game plan.
Yeah, because we could have had some like the curve up, right? Baleful Strix into Soulherder, and then flicker the Baleful Strix, draw an extra card. See, oh, it resolves. Fantastic. All right, no response. Okay, right now, it's got a bunch of dogs. They got one card. Oh, we drew to the Force. Do we go get a blue card?
No blue card, but we can recruit for one.
That's what I'm saying. Recruit.
Yeah, so I think we're gonna cast Recruiter here. We really want to get Soulherder and to actually get our value game going. Mm-hmm. I think that's actually what we do. I think we're like blue card be damned. Our opponent has one card left, so we get Soulherder, and then if our opponent like plays something like Natural Order, we can force it. But otherwise, we're just holding in hand.
So I'm gonna conceal the Wasteland, right?
We're concealing the Wasteland. Also, we don't have a white source in play, so we need to.
That's a fair question. That's a fair point. Ooh, read colors. Okay.
So I would grab Soulherder.
Gotcha.
Because if we're forced to pitch it, that would be unfortunate. But it's probably the best card we actually want to cast next turn.
Oh, I didn't attack. That's okay. My bad.
That's probably not going to make a big difference.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, yeah. They gained a bunch of life.
Yeah, Uro's not the worst. We can answer Uro. Oh, thank you. Thanks for the. But yeah, go crack it. We gotta join it.
Yeah, that's nice. Where'd you get that shirt from?
I don't know. My dad got it, and he's like, "I have season tickets," so I bought a shirt. And I was like, "Okay."
Makes sense.
Yes. We gotta call the fan base the crackheads.
I mean, it's very accurate.
Yeah. Is this a green? Some Exodus 5? Oh, we need to force this. This is a Titania, and then we're screwed.
Ooh, Titania. I was gonna say, what do you get at 5 apart from my deck that has Elder Gargaron?
Okay. So this, I'm pretty sure we want to be mana efficient. So we're gonna just play Wasteland. So now it's fun. I think we waste Dryad Arbor. Or the dual land. I think we waste the dual land.
Sure, I can take them off the double black. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah. Because now we can charming. We're gonna attack for 2.
Yep. Oh yeah, you want to get value off the Charming Prince. Gotcha.
Yeah, we're gonna Charming Prince out the Recruiter, then cast the Vial.
Yep. Oh, it's just extra card. It's just all card advantage, isn't it?
Yeah.
So good.
So now we gotta see what we want. Yeah. So we're probably getting Plague Engineer because it just kills all their stuff.
They're not humans, but.
No. I mean, it's fine because we also need something that answers Uro. So we can't cast Barrin. We can just wait. Yeah, I skip Plague Engineer. Because Plague Engineer just it kills stuff and also it trades with Uro.
Let's just say like, I mean they can Uro now. That's probably what they're doing.
They're gonna Uro now.
But I'm saying, couldn't we have gotten thingamajiggy? What do you call it? Palace Jailer?
We could have got a Palace Jailer. The problem is you don't have the 4th mana to cast it, so we'd much rather get something we can actually cast.
Oh, that's a fair point. Yeah.
But if we do draw the 4th land, we do have the 2nd Recruiter in hand, so we can just recruit for it.
That's true. Yeah. Sorry, I was a bit hasty on the click there.
That's why I was let this resolve.
We also have Strix, so if he wants to attack and get anything of it, it's gonna die.
Yes.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, so there we go. So I think we're playing this. So now we have the 4th land. We can actually recruit for the Palace Jailer, and that'll be pretty good.
Sure. Do you want to play out the land, or you want to hold the card to seem like we're doing stuff?
I would play out the land just in case we have like a random days. It's not like we're really beating Wasteland anyway.
Yeah.
So it's not really that bad for us.
Gotcha. You don't have any 1-drops in here, do you?
No, not that you can recruit for. Like I used to play 2 moms, or a mom and a giver.
Gotcha.
Because then you could actually like hard lock something like goblins with that Peacekeeper.
Oh, that's kind of sweet. Alright, so we're gonna go ahead and get Palace Jailer, right?
Palace Jailer.
Gotcha. Wait, 3 was yes, right? On the keyboard?
3 is yes, yeah.
Yeah, gotta get used to that. I guess we're just chilling out here. Or it's a bit scary.
Now we just stare at our opponent. Just say, come and tickle me.
We literally showed him what we have in our hand. Oh no, really? It's so greedy.
We're definitely blocking.
Yeah, 100%. But I'm saying that's so greedy. He just wants the card draw. He didn't even put in the land. Oh wait, this is the second part.
Yeah, I mean it makes sense if he doesn't actually, if the creature in play is just worse. Like it's not a horrible play. It just really depends on what's actually in our opponent's hand.
Gotcha. I guess the Palace Jailer is coming next turn anyway, so that's why he doesn't care. He might as well get some value from it.
Yeah. Well, yes. So now we just need to. Oh fuck! If there's an now this is kind of bad. If there's an Ice Fang Coatl, we're just like absolutely like shittered.
Why is that?
Because they attack us to take the monarchy back.
Oh, because of the Palace Jailer. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Then we just play Plague Engineer, right?
I mean, we can play it preemptively, yeah. But then we'd have to name Snake. We have to name something they don't actually have.
Oh,
I think
better.
That's pretty good. I think it's actually fine if they take the monarchy because we can just get it right back. So I think we just run those Palace Jailer.
Okay. Well, what do you want to hit?
Noble.
Yeah, fair enough. I guess they're probably gonna tap mana with the trigger on the stack. Oh, because this also draws you cards. I forgot about that part.
We still get to draw cards. The only problem is they get to draw a card, but it's not like they're getting a great creature back.
I mean, I should play Palace Jailer. I didn't realize I don't play double white cards in my version, but yeah, he's got a snake.
Palace Jailer is busted. It is actively an unfair card that makes no sense why it was printed.
What set is it in?
Conspiracy 2. So this is the worst case. We get to kill it and then take the monarchy back. So we're gonna attack.
Okay.
Attack with everything.
Yep. Ooh, these are just like tutors with the 1/1 bodies.
Yeah.
That can't be counted sometimes.
Yes.
Oh, it's another snake.
Another snake?
Snakes.
Well, we have. This is why we got the Plague Engineer because now we get to name Snake next turn.
He just passed. He didn't want to cast Snake.
No. I mean, our opponent's probably just casting on the end step, which is actually a more sensible play.
Makes sense. With the draw cards.
Our opponent traded. Oh, that's ambitious. They had the second one.
Makes sense.
And that makes sense because they probably remember that they had they remember that we have the Plague Engineer.
Yep. So you're gonna try to get the monarchy here, aren't you?
They kind of have to, but we're just gonna take it right back because we have Venser and Plague Engineer. What else we could do is we could Venser something, and then we can just play Peacekeeper, and then they can't attack and take the monarchy back.
Ooh.
But that's probably a little like too ambitious when we can just that's fine.
That's really bad, but yeah, because like it's got haste, it like get through our creatures. I mean, Peacekeeper will eventually stop him, but
Yeah, so we may just Shaper Savant, bounce the Quest DB, or actually bounce the Quest DB, attack, take the Monarchy back, and then Vial and Peacekeeper.
Oh, yeah, okay, that's pretty cool. I didn't realize it was a 3 drop. Yep.
And then once we do that, our opponent can't attack, and we just get to like chill with the Monarchy.
Oh, they get the creature back when
Yes.
the Monarch. Okay, I was like, why did it just disappear? I was like, he didn't die. Yeah, we'll go ahead and take this up.
Yes.
Charming things.
So we want to just Venser, bounce a Quest and Beast, and attack.
Okay, so you don't like the line of like blinking the Palace Jailer in the questing beast?
That is one thing you can do. The only problem is you just get attacked. Oh yeah, okay, yeah. So yeah, cast the Shining Prince, flick out the Palace Jailer, and then we can Vial in the Plague Engineer to kill the snake.
Yep.
Yeah, that works.
Like,
You know, the
like
thing
this?
Yeah, the thing is we sacrifice a card draw because we don't actually get the Monarchy back till our end step, but it's probably better overall.
So
So since we get the Monarchy back on our end step, it's already past the time where the Monitor goes in the stack. But I think that's better. That's better than trying to Peacekeeper. So yeah, so we're gonna flash Shining Prince.
Yep.
We're gonna target the
Palace Jailer.
Palace Jailer.
Yeah. Like, again, if you think my lines are wrong, let me know. Like, I'm just suggesting stuff.
Yeah, it's probably, what the hell is this? No, sure, whatever, dude.
I mean, he's drawing a bunch of cards as well. So we need to put the counter spell. Nope. All right.
Yeah, so target that Pally G, and then we're just go right to the end step.
All right.
Yeah, so we'll just get rid of the Questy B, the Questy boy.
Yeah, that guy is problematic.
Yeah, that's a good one to like keep on our radar. That now we know a hasty boy can just appear out of nowhere.
Mm-hmm. We get the Monarchy back, and the draw the Karakas at the start of end step.
Yes, start next step. Yep, just make sure, just remember to Vial in the Plague Engineer.
Of course. He's also gonna get a trigger before the. We'll do it now, right? Before they go.
Yeah, you do it now.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's very important there.
And you're naming Snake.
Did you say elk? Okay, I've named elk.
Yeah, name Elk. Elk is now the best creature type in Magic.
It's kind of weird, right? I used to like throw elk, make fun of elks all the time because of what was this? Alright? Probably.
No, this is too much mana.
Titania?
Is this Titania?
Yeah, seems like it.
So what we're gonna do here is we're just gonna Venser, bounce our Palace Jailer, and then just put it back into play. So we can either Peacekeeper, which probably means we don't actually beat all these freaking 5/3s.
Yep.
So we gotta take up this Vial.
Take it up. Yep, makes sense. Venser Venser.
So Venser our Palace Jailer.
Gotcha. Oopsies. I can't magic. Blue. Colors. Counterspell.
So our opponents can have a bunch of 5/3s, but like not much we can really do about that. So we can trade away this Plague Engineer.
Yep. And then Vial back in right now?
Vial back in right now. Because then we get an attack. Actually, we don't get an attack, so opponent's going to make a bunch of 5/3s.
Yeah, he's gonna make like creatures. Let's see if he misses it.
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate that we don't have any Soulherders left, but we do have more Shining Princes and Barrin.
Yeah, they gotta fetch. Yeah, they gotta make them 2 5/3s, right? Oh man, so good. Maybe I should play Titania. Because I have a lot of creatures that go to the graveyard a lot. A lot of lands, sorry, that go to the graveyard a lot. I just played Gargoyle Dome, which is probably not good. Oh, okay. So much value in this Palace Jailer. Oh wow, he didn't fetch the other one. Should I play the land out?
So we just go to end step now.
You know when you play the land out?
Oh yeah, we have a land drop. Yeah, just play the land. But now we just gotta try to draw some cards.
Some value, yep.
Well, because we always have like the fuck it button of just play Peacekeeper and then just hide behind it.
Yep. Yeah, the Peacekeeper makes sense. We'll play it later if we get in trouble.
So you just got a 6 now because we're behind on time. So we just got a 6 on our opponent's turn.
Sure. This is like the yield, right? Yeah. Burrow's back. No, Jace. Okay.
Oh, that's not good for us.
Yeah, that's kind of rough because they're just gonna get all the card advantage and keep brainstorming.
Yeah.
This is a value deck and a half. Go to 5, ignore the trigger. Yeah, gotcha.
Yeah, so we're gonna have to block because we can't give our opponent back to Monarchy.
Fracker.
That's not good.
Yeah, they're gonna get card draw. Wow, they're gonna get so much value. Probably draw now. Elemental doesn't even have art. Okay, now it does.
Yeah, Moto Bug. What is this targeting?
Hit the Plague Engineer.
Oh, well, no.
No?
I would just shuffle because we already have our basic in hand. Just shuffle for luck.
Oh, sorry. No, it's alright.
It's fine.
Let's click no.
We need a block.
Recruiter?
Just Charming Prince. Charming Prince is worse because we can flicker out the Recruiter.
Oh, you're right, you're right. Oh, leave it on 4?
Yeah, leave it on 4.
Hey, it's nothing at 5, yeah, makes sense, sorry. Ooh.
That's actually not bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we're playing this Karakas.
But then we play the Peacekeeper?
No, we gotta kill the Jace. So we can't kill. Oh yeah, we can kill the Jace.
We flick this, and then we attack everything at Jace, don't we?
So we Karakas, Violet back in, bounce the tracker, attack Jace for 3.
Yep, that's what I figured. Yep. Interesting interactions.
And now we just got a Peacekeeper.
Yep.
Oh yeah, we gotta make sure Jace is dead.
Yeah, we got to Jace first. We kill Jace first.
Okay, now we play Peacekeeper, and hopefully our Monarch holds.
Yep. Oh, that's kind of cool. The whole like Peacekeeper monarchy, just keep drawing cards.
Yeah. Yes.
I just saw the synergy and I was like, what? That's so dumb. It's like no one can attack and you keep drawing cards.
This is what I call good deck building.
Yeah. I probably should put these ones in my deck. I mean, Peacekeeper is not too bad because it's in a single white.
I think Peacekeeper's a little ambitious for the Maverick style decks, but for this deck it's way better because it actually leveraged the card advantage a little bit more because Maverick, you gotta just kill them. You're not really generating a lot of card advantage cards like Tireless Tracker, and also you're just less good.
No, not okay.
No, that's really freaking bad for us.
Yeah.
Because that's gonna elk Peacekeeper. What?
Oh,
elk
what?
Peacekeeper. They didn't elk Peacekeeper.
You just made it elk. But you can't attack! Why would you do that?
Our opponent can elk Peacekeeper, and then that's really bad for us.
I know, but I'm just saying they just made a elk instead. They should have elked it now, right?
Yeah. Elk can start shoving, so we're gonna pay for the Peacekeeper.
Of course. Yeah. Pay.
Tap a black and a swamp in the Tundra.
Tundra? Okay.
Yeah.
No.
Okay, so we can act. So I think we're casting the Strix.
Yeah. See what we get.
Yeah, we really want Barrin.
To bounce Oko.
Yeah, to bounce Oko, then Meddling Mage it. Oh.
Right.
The hell? That's fine. Now we just that's fine. Now we play out the land.
Yeah.
We probably play Meddling Mage.
Sure. I gotta fetch.
Yeah.
Do we have? No, we don't have an island. I guess we're not worried about Wasteland here.
Yeah, we're good. We're good. Good the Tundra. Yeah, Underground Sea.
Oh, I got the Thunder instead.
That's fine. No, blue. To get that. Oh, we were named Uro Titan of Nature's Wrath.
Oh yes. Don't want him to rename it. Another days? Oh, Quaddle.
Oh.
You know what? But they can elk it.
That's fine. But the thing is, we can always bounce. We have the Vial, Karakas plus Venser, so we're naming Uro.
Yep.
Okay, now we can't attack, so we go to end step and draw a card.
Oh yeah. Also, I forgot we still got Karakas, Venser, yeah. Not too bad.
It's a good draw.
Yeah. We can't play it now, but yeah, I get you.
Okay.
Do we want to elk? No, not elk. Sorry. I was gonna say we could bounce something now, but no. You want to rather stop it from the losing the monarchy. Right?
We cannot. We if we lose the monarchy, we're probably losing this game.
Okay.
But also, yeah. So we probably have to bounce whatever's attacking us.
Yep, gotcha. Ah, such a crazy game. Okay, he finally elking the Peacekeeper, which we're
fine.
Yeah, we're okay with that. Yeah, I was gonna say, can't do anything about that.
Okay.
So, he's taking everything. So we block.
So we're just gonna. So the thing about Peacekeepers, you can actually Venser to pick it back up and then replay it. We probably just trade. You probably just trade it with the Astrolabe.
So
First, you're gonna pick up the Venser.
do it now or afterwards?
Do you want to do it now because you can? So actually, wait, no, we can block with it first, then pick it up. Hit cancel. So we're gonna block Venser on Elemental.
Okay, go to blocks. Block Venser on Elemental. Yep.
Yeah, and then probably Peacekeeper on Elk.
Yep. How about the
and then
bird?
Let this block, and then we're just gonna bounce the snake.
Sure. Now bounce.
Yeah. Yeah, the reason why we just haven't had the opportunity to bounce the Oko and rename it just because of the snake. We need to protect the monarchy.
Yep.
Because this is kind of precarious. Not exactly where we want to be.
I was supposed to say we lose the Peacekeeper, don't we? I mean, it's an elk now, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is, we need to almost bounce the snake every turn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right. Because they have to.
Because we really cannot lose the monarchy, especially because we have not drawn any. We have not. That's the same thing. So we haven't drawn removal, but we have 3 plows to draw. But the opponent's already killed our Plague Engineer, which is kind of sad.
Yep. This is probably a trophy. No clue. Okay. Tracker. Okay.
Yeah, we bounced the tracker.
Yeah. So the card draws.
No.
Yeah, no, yep. Oh, gotcha. Yep. Okay, draw. Charming Prince.
That's actually not horrible. So let's brainstorm.
Sure. We could.
That's actually that's pretty good. So, so put back Meddling Mage and Brainstorm.
Yep.
So Brainstorm Meddling Mage on top of Brainstorm. Oh, never mind.
Okay, sorry, I clicked it. My bad, sir.
Okay, so we're gonna so we gotta cast this Baleful Strix.
Off that one. Yep.
So yeah, now we have the second Meddling Mage. We're gonna try to bounce this Oko and then mage it.
Yep, that's figured. Yeah, I don't think about the sequencing here.
So now we're gonna Charming Prince out the Recruiter.
So Charming Prince with the Scrubland.
Oh yeah, the Scrubland. So I'm pretty sure we're gonna lose this match on time, but
yeah.
We're having fun winning this game, so we got the moral victory.
Yeah, of course, yep. This deck, of course.
Yeah, I think we just gotta let that go.
Sure. Sucks.
So we have Meddling Mage on top, because what we're probably gonna do is we're gonna try to bounce the Oko at end of turn, and then we're going to Meddling Mage it.
Yeah, at their end of their turn, right?
Yeah, so we're gonna pass. We have no good attacks. Barsh, we're gonna draw this Meddling Mage off the Monarchy.
Yep. Oh yeah, of course. I keep forgetting about Monarchy. Just getting random extra cards. He's fetching. Oh, he's trying to fetch blue. Snake's back.
Now we need to bounce the snake.
Yeah, there's too many snakes, man.
Yeah, we need to. But the thing is, we have enough mana to bounce the Venser, bounce the Oko, then on our main phase, because we're gonna need to bounce the snake in combat and trade off.
Yep. Of course.
That's kind of spicy.
Yeah, that's nice. I play courses. I like courses. They gain you life. With the Dryad, they're really nice. Yeah. So the good old like Vial on 4. Are you gonna help that? Okay. I have to let that happen.
Strix. Yeah, that's not gonna really help.
Yeah,
Yep.
because he's trying to get the Monarchy, I think.
Yeah, so we're gonna lose it.
Yep. Do you still want to do the thing, or you just let it hit?
No, we're not. We're not gonna bounce one.
Okay.
Yeah.
End step, bounce a Venser.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna flip the Venser. I think we have to hit the Oko. Yeah, I think we can just concede this one because they got the Quest DB and the Titania back.
Yeah, okay. Oh man.
Yeah, they said too much value.
That's, yeah, so much value. I mean, they're sort of doing a similar plan to us, right?
So bring in the more Plague Engineers.
Yep, definitely.
Bring in the Gilded Drakes.
All of them?
All of them. We're trying to steal Uros.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Rest in peace, maybe. No, maybe because of Titania. No. Probably the swords. 4th swords.
Sure.
Probably the Relic-Warder.
What is that hitting?
It's still Sylvan Library. Also, they saw a Courser.
Oh yeah, of course, yeah.
Yeah, so you probably only went 2 Plague Engineers.
Sure.
Cut the Flickerwisp.
Okay, yeah.
I probably don't like Wasteland too much.
I mean,
Cut a Wasteland.
they're probably gonna play around over it. It's up to you.
Yeah. We don't want to cut a Meddling, cut one Meddling Mage.
Sure. The whole bounce and Meddling Mage
you
thing
can
is
probably
crazy.
cut the playset of forces.
Sure. Seriously, cut that a lot, but yeah, interesting.
They're mainly there for combo. Yeah, that's good. So right now, this is trying to maximize Vial because we're just playing way more creatures.
Yeah, of course. And we really need that Vial in the opener.
Yes, so let's do it.
Let's do it. Let's get some Vials. Nope. No Vials.
Nope. This is probably fine. I'll keep this.
Okay, because you can fix your draws.
Because that'll fix your draws. Also, you just have infinite gas.
Nice. Play the island.
This is land go. Yeah, island go. This is just infinite gas.
Because yeah, you keep flickering. If they don't, I mean, we've got double of everything. Recruiter getting what?
Well, we'll see what our opponent does. See what our scribes look like.
I guess that's quite important, yeah. Oh yeah, no, scribes, yep. Dread Knight. That's so bad.
This is why we brought in the Relic-Warder.
Oh, you're right.
I don't think we're winning this one.
Oh, we can Charming Prince.
Yeah, I was Scry too.
Yeah, I think we lose. Oh, the Dread Knight.
Oh yeah, this deck should have more disenchants in it. We're putting the plow on the bottom. We're kicking this Gilded Drake.
Yep.
We're trying to cheese. We are here to cheese.
We're here to cheese. Go ahead and cast your go. Now, what do they cast here? They probably cast like, what's a 2-drop for them?
We probably should have just looked for lands, but at the same time, the cheese is too real. I'm here to cheese.
So they get a 3/3. We get whatever they got, and hopefully this is probably a bird. Yeah, I reckon they just gotta build their thing because the Dread Knight is so strong.
No, you can't cast the Gilded Drake. The Gilded Drake, we're just having it just to BM our opponent when they start playing something goofy. We're just gonna steal their stuff. Okay. We can't cast it. They get sacrificed. Their opponent doesn't control a creature. Oh wait, you can take their land. We're taking their land.
Let's do it.
That's how we're hitting our 3rd land drop. We're taking their land.
Okay,
we're gonna attack. We're gonna attack with Charming Prince. See if they want to trade. No. Attack.
Yeah, gotcha. Attack. They're not gonna block, man. Are you serious? Yeah.
We're taking the land.
Taking the land.
Absolutely. Are you having fun? Are you having fun yet?
I mean, this is a fun stream, man. This is what we do. All right, so the recruiter just died. So we're gonna. Oh man, this is so terrible. Do we play our own Dread Knight?
If our opponent plays a creature, what we're gonna do is we're going to flicker out the. Oh, never mind. Our Soulherders just die is the issue.
Yeah.
So we're gonna recruit for Relic-Warder.
Land. Yeah, recruit for All right.
We kind of want to cast the brains. Oh no, yeah, recruit for Relic-Warder.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Just go straight to the graveyard. Yo, hurry up.
Okay.
Oh, we don't double white.
Because so you know what's really spicy is you can Charming Prince out the Gilded Drake and just steal more of your opponent's creatures.
Oh yeah, gotcha. But we don't have double white, so we have to try to brainstorm.
We have to brainstorm for it.
Yeah, makes sense. I'll drop the keys at the top. Okay. No questing fees. Oh yeah, this is so bad. They will be there.
This is not good for us.
Do we chomp any or we just take it?
No. Okay, there may have been an argument for just getting Charming Prince and then Charming Prince taking our Gilded Drake back and then stealing the Courser.
It's okay.
Okay, let's brainstorm.
Let's see what we get, man. We have fun. You said positive card, right?
I think we concede here. We're dead.
We dead ski. Alright. So we got a bit of points, not too bad. We scoop in the middle of a brainstorm. So good. Alright, guys. We got a bit of points here, not too bad, but valiant effort. Good times, man. All good. Now it's up to you, Kelvin. Are you? Do you want to take a water break? Do you want to just wrap up, or do you want to keep going? It's up to you, man.
Let's keep going. Let's play this. You want to play? We can play some more of this, or we can play the Titan Vial deck.
Yeah, I want to play my brew. And I want to see your thoughts on this. But all right, thank you for. I'm gonna just end the game session here because the YouTube video is gonna wrap up this part. But there we go. We went to, what was that, a 2-3? Went 2-3 there.
We lost the Dredge and we lost to some, got cheesed by Blue Red Delver, and then we just kind of memed out in the last one.
It's all good. But yeah, hope you guys enjoyed watching Esper Vial. Next we're going to be playing a little bit of green-white Titan Vial, a little brew that I took from Modern. I want to play this out, but give me like a couple minutes. I'm just going to send back these cards from Mana Traders. If you guys didn't know, I get all my cards from Mana Traders. If you want to sign up to the Mana Traders program through my referral link, it really helps me because we both get a bonus, and I think we both get a bonus. But anyways, it will help support my account in there playing and supporting Mana Traders. So thank you. Okay, and go ahead and return these cards and go play this really cool Vial deck that I've been playing around. I'm super excited to play this. But yeah, Esper Vial is really great. I can see the synergies in the... Wow, this whole deck is 780 tickets? That's crazy. I can see the synergies. It's really great. It's really strong.
All the money is in the Force of Negations at Teferi. That's like 400 of the tickets.
Oh, is it? The Force of Negations? How much are the Force of Negations?
Force of Negations is like 90 tickets.
Oh, wow. That's a lot of tickets.
Yes. And Teferi's like 86 tickets.
Wow, that's insane. Wow, it's 80? But Teferi in paper is how much? Like, not even that much, is it?
It's $11.
That's insane. Is it because people like playing Control decks and Moto?
I think just Moto distribution is because there's just a shortage and then everyone wanted it. Gotcha, and also because quarantine means like a lot of the demand for cards is just way up.
You can see my history here. Actually, that's not my history, that's someone else's history. So I was playing Eldrazi. You can see like Spear again. Right, so I can't return the cards here. For some reason, you can see that Magic Online sometimes quite slow. So let me... Come on, mate. What's happening here? Let me go ahead and try to request this again. It sometimes bugs up. Did you want to go drink of water while we just return these cards here?
Oh yeah, I'll go do that. I'm gonna take a break. You can look at my... I don't know.
I'll go ahead and mute you. Alright, go ahead. I'm gonna just try and return these cards and get these other cards in. Thanks, mate. Can you guys hear the music there? wasn't sure. Can you guys hear the music in the background music? I wasn't sure if chat can actually hear that. How is bouncing Snake every turn better than letting them take a monarchy? They still draw cards either way. That's true. That is true. Mana service 18. Just trying to return these cards. Come on. Oh, there you go. Finally requested the return, I guess. There you go. Finally give the cards back. This is good. Alright, next we're going to be playing some green-white Maverick sort of Titan Vial deck that I've been brewing. I'm currently 17 and 3 with it. 73? 24, I'm not sure. Like, roughly down. I'm pretty good with it. But I've been playing casual games, I haven't been playing leagues and whatnot. Alright, return those cards. Let me go ahead and get these cards here. So the only change that I've done this morning, Kelvin, let me get the sound back on. There you guys. I've unmuted. Alright.
Okay, I'm back. I'm just here to just look at this monstrosity.
The only card that I've changed this morning, compared to the list I've been playing quite consistently, was I added a Tribe Scout in Sideboard to do with
Oh, the Matthew. Oh, I love the Matthew Tribe Sniper.
Yeah.
But you should straight swap the Elder Gargaroth for Titania.
You think?
Titania is just so much better, especially when you're playing Wasteland and you're playing Karakas.
I know, but the reason I have this card is because it... Huh?
It needs to attack.
That's true, but it just... Delver can't beat it.
They can't beat Titania either.
Yeah, that's true, yeah. Alright. I'll change it.
Titania makes 5 3s, and you can make it without actually... You don't need to attack. It just... Use a Wasteland. I was like, I make a Wasteland. I waste myself. I have 10 power.
That's true, yep. I'll go ahead and change it.
I was gonna say, any card that makes it the correct play to waste yourself is automatically high IQ.
Oh, this deck has a lot of cards going in and out of the graveyard very often. Let's just say that.
Yes. If you want to be really spicy, you can play Orcish Lumberjack.
Yeah, but it's not really a rampy deck. I mean, I also reserve the sackingness is for Elvish Reclaimer and Knights.
Yeah, spicy.
Oh, so the suggestion that my friend gave me this morning was he said put a Sylvan Library in it.
That makes sense.
He said he suggested to put a Sylvan Library instead of... Because we'll talk about Once Upon a Time. I ended up cutting because I added Once Upon a Time recently and it made it like much more consistent because I used to have 2 courses. I had a some other cards in here, but he's like, add onces, they're really good. And then
yeah. Also, you may want to consider adding... So you definitely add this to Titania over the Gargaroth, and you want to probably play a Questing Beast.
Yeah, I mean, the reason I don't have too many of those other cards is because it revolves around a lot of 2s and 3s.
Yeah, so I would straight swap the second tracker for a Questing Beast, and also just throw in... Oh yeah, you do have Valakut's now, I guess. So straight swap the tracker for a Questing Beast.
Okay, so So what is the questing beast doing? Because the deck doesn't.
The questing beast is mainly as a haste threat against Oko, and also it attacks through a True-Name Nemesis.
Okay, gotcha. What was the Priest of Titania? Is that what he called?
No, it's Titania, Priest of Argoth.
Oh, Titania. How do you spell Titania?
Titania.
Okay, got it. Yep. And then I'll add these to the deck. So this is obviously we're tweaking it as we go. Different, gotta get used to the deck, but the basis of the deck is still here, so I appreciate that.
Oh, I see we have a fan of Orcish Lumberjack in the chat. I see you're a man of class. Orcish Lumberjack is a great card.
Yeah. Alright,
Yeah,
so I'll grab
Titania-
these 2 cards.
Titania's so good. It just makes 5/3s.
Yeah, she's great. I mean, I guess that's the reason I don't play in Legacy, right? Because they're not in Modern, sorry. I had the only major change I've done recently is I took a swords from side into main. I also added the 3 Once Upon a Time. The 3 cards that I took out of that was Corsa, a second Prime Time, and something else. Oh, I changed. I also the Elder Gargaron used to be Golos, but I took the Golos out.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think Golos is pretty spicy, but it just makes you kind of play bad cards. Because if you're playing like Post, it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah,
because it's really low cost, and also it's really good to get a Cloud Post anyway.
Yeah, it's basic. Yeah, so the modern version, if you guys didn't know, this is a Green White Vial based off the modern version. And I've been playing it to good success lately. I mean, mostly to be honest, I actually just kill people with Dark Death anyway. But it plays an interesting version. Wait, what am I missing? Matsu Tribe Scout. I gotta get that tribe.
It's Matsu Tribe Sniper.
Sniper, yeah, I gotta get that sniper.
Matsu Tribe Sniper is such a good card. I love it. I love everything about that card.
Matsu Tribe Sniper. Yeah, I'm missing this card. I didn't add it to the list. This wasn't on my original list, so I need to go get it. Dude, the best play ever is just basic forest, Elvish Reclaimer, hope it survives, and then you play Flagstones of Tokir, and then you rant every time.
Beautiful.
Let me update the stream here.
Oh no. In chat.
What are they saying?
Playing turn 2 slaughter games against show and tell. That is true. I never know that people were playing slaughter games in Legacy.
What are you naming? Show and tell?
I think you should name show and tell. But also it can't be countered. That's great. Oh,
Yeah.
the card's on a little bit of a resurgence because you play it in like the Pioneer Nib to late deck, and then you try to hit it, then like name like I don't know, Inverter of Truth or Thassa's Oracle or something.
Gotcha. Alrighty, yeah, let me just make sure the stream's all good here. Is the stream frozen for you or is it good for everyone?
Yeah, looks good on my end.
It's good on your end? Sweet. Jeremy, you all good there? Alright, so if you guys didn't know, I've been playing this sort of brew myself. We just added 2 new powerful cards here, but I've been playing this brew myself pretty often. It's become pretty good in the casual room, so I figured let's play a little bit more, test it out, and show Kevin the power of the deck. Watches allowed? No. Disallow watches. Let's do it. Green White Vial.
Esper Vial ended up going 2-3. We caught some bad matchups.
Oh, that
and
dredge
then
matchup, so
we
wrong.
so we got dredged.
So this hand doesn't do much?
this hand is fairly spicy. Well, we have you once upon a time that could literally be anything, but at worst, you're just gonna go turn 3 search, turn 3 dryad.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, dryad. Okay, I mean, obviously I prefer vials, but the Domri's Call is nice instead.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's actually a good point. That you can. Well, it didn't really matter because we died on turn 2, so it didn't matter that we didn't side in the drakes.
I'm gonna keep this. Hopefully, we're versing a control deck. See how that goes.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, that was true. Because we should side in the drakes versus dredge, because if you just cast them and your opponent doesn't have a creature, they just dies and exiles the bridges.
So this hand's quite slow. Doesn't really deal with like depths or whatever. I have swords and stuff, but yeah, it's an any card deck, remember, so. Oh, it's lit.
Yes. Okay, so this is gonna be interesting.
Yeah. Wasteland? Okay, this is kind of hilarious because I either play Flagstones or Forest.
Yeah.
Wasteland does.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna try to spike a Reclaimer with this once upon a time.
100%. Dryads playing Thalia?
I think no, Thalia is probably really bad. I would just take the Dryad.
Sure, okay.
Just play a Forest.
Yeah, I know. I'm just thinking, okay, no, that's fine, yeah. So we can actually, within the Domri's Call for a excavator if we want.
Yeah.
Or a reclaimer.
I think it's not the worst because we can actually, unless they have a way to like start buying lands, like we can outpace them with
Hello?
Oh, that's not good for us. Is there a bog in this deck?
There is a bog.
Okay, good.
That's what I'm saying, because if we get a reclaimer and they don't kill it, then it's just cycling lands forever.
I don't think we get a Reclaimer, we get Ramunap.
Okay.
Because I think we're trying to just start dumping lands into play. Oh, that's
really bad.
I don't know what that's getting. That's not, whatever it is, it's not good for us. No, it's just getting depths. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, just fine.
Yeah, so we just go Flagstone's Pass.
Yep. Yeah, they probably have the depth over here. This is called the Depth City, pretty much. Oh, they dredged the depths, so they even have it even more.
Okay, so this is just unfortunate.
Thank you for the follow the final boss one. Appreciate it, my dude.
Yeah, so this draw was just not lining up against what our opponent was doing, and now we're gonna lose.
Pretty much.
And I think so. We need to. If our opponent makes a depth, so we just can concede.
Of course, yeah. No, we don't have the match here, these. No, they passed.
Okay, well, even if we still lose because they play Wasteland, they just waste their waste. So we're just I wouldn't show them anything. I would just concede.
Okay.
We are dead. We are dead.
Okay, that was an unfortunate hand. I mean, I have 4 Wastelands.
Our opponent drew better than we did, and that's fine.
That was on the play. Alright. I have even Mind Sensor for this matchup. I have...
Hell yeah. Matsu Tribe Sniper! Woo!
Yeah, the Sniper, yep, of course, Sniper.
Probably bringing the Surgicals.
Surgicals? Okay, yep, for the Wastelands or whatever.
Oh, for the Life from the Loam.
Yep, oh, the Loam, yep, makes sense.
So you can cut the Allosaurus Shepherd.
Allosaurus Shepherd, yep, no counter spells, yep, swords are good.
So you can cut the Cavern of Souls too.
Oh, that's fair, yep.
You can probably cut the Thalias too.
Yep. We're on the play, but yeah, it just slows them down a little bit, but they don't have many...
It doesn't really slow them down. Like, oh, was there something better than the third? Oh no, bring in the Force of Vigor.
Yep.
Because they do have like so bring in the 2, cut the 1 Thalia, and cut. You probably need 4 plows. Because you just don't get depths.
The 4 plows already there.
Yeah, so you can't really. I don't think you really want to cut a plow. Yeah, pick a card.
Yeah. So here, I normally would cut. Let me just see. Tracker's good. Like a Corsair?
Yeah, Courser's not good.
Yeah. I mean, he gets value and stuff, but the other cards are better.
Yes. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Frank Bo says, 80 card deck, one off main love, risky mate. Lee, who's that dude? Right.
I like it. I like it. It's pure ambition.
I'll reintroduce you guys. This is Kelvin Wallace. He was just a guest streamer, commentator for today's stream. We went ahead and played Esper Vial because he's known for playing Esper Vial pretty well. So Seattle superstar.
This hand's bad. This hand's bad. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, not too bad.
This is great. Snipe.
Snipes. All the snipes. And a solitaire.
So I think we took the Dryad.
Oh, you want to ship the Dryad?
Yeah, ship the Dryad because this Matthew Charge Sniper is
the sniper is gonna be the win.
I mean, yes. Yeah, the sniper is gonna be great. The sniper.
Obviously they're not gonna force it. Do you think we get a forest just to be safe?
I think we gotta get basic lands.
Yeah, because the whole deck is based around forests. I mean, yeah, greens.
Yeah.
Just because of the swords, that's all.
Isaka has yet to beat me on camera, so I have taken his title.
Oh, I probably should have got a planes because of swords.
I mean, we don't need it immediately.
Yeah, sure. They're kind of slow deck. Chalingo.
Yes. Oh yeah, no, I have also played a lot of Esper Vial with just 4 ley lines in the sideboard because I did not have time to fight Hogak or Dredge. And I was like, I didn't want to hopefully hit the Peacekeeper every time. So yeah, it's pretty decent as a ley line deck. Because you don't have to be stuck with them if you have Brainstorms.
So hopefully we can stick out this night eventually.
Yes. That's not great for us.
No, the library and the depth in the stage of Vineyard. They're probably waiting for a stage now. Oh, for a loan. Oh, Wasteland there.
I don't think you really want to. Sure.
Oh, because they're just gonna get it back. Is that why?
Oh yeah.
What do you think?
Sure. BM. Blow up lands. That's what we're here for. We're here to blow up lands.
I guess. Yep. I mean, they already have 2 mana, so I don't know if it even matters here.
Yeah, not the best. But at least we don't get ported. But yeah, that is true. The Leyline is technically castable. But I know, I just really like playing Fairy Macabre more in the Esper Vial deck too, being because you can recruit for it and activate it on the same turn, and also no one expects it. So I usually try to slide 1 Fairy Macabre into my Esper Vial sideboards.
Yeah, we actually don't even care too much about port now because of the Vial, but yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, so you can pretty easily play Recruiter on turn 3, recruit for Fairy Macabre, and then activate it. Just have it in your hand. And it's generally the third. If opponent's blind therapying, it's the third card they names. It usually goes Surgical, then Rest in Peace, and then Fairy Macabre, and they always will generally whiff if they're trying to blind therapy.
There's a loan.
Oh, that's bad for us.
Yeah, that's terrible. Yep. It's okay. It'll be fine. Guess I should have got the planes. It's okay.
No, that's fine. We're just gonna Knight for it. We're gonna play this Matu Tribe Sniper.
Yeah. Get it in. Do this.
Matu Tribe's such a good card.
I wonder if they have their P-Pies ready. I mean, they just saw a Dharma's call, so I gave away that we have creatures.
Yes.
It's okay. Get there.
It also does not seem like a great matchup.
No, I mean, it's not too bad. When I have Brainstorm's hands, it hasn't not been that bad. Because they're slow, right? And my deck is also dirtily, so I've actually... most of my main creatures are all 2/4, so they can't really P-Fire.
Yeah.
Thanks for the shout out there. Bedtime for old man. Good luck, Lee. Keep it up. Thank you, Murup213. Appreciate it. Campbell.
Oh, this is probably getting Exploration. We're gonna be very sad.
I mean, Gamble synergizes so good with life. Discard the stage. Okay. Drop decay. All right.
Let's put in the sniper.
Yeah,
Let's
man.
go. I love multi-tribe sniper.
Yep. Alright, so that's awkward. Can't get our nights out. Sad days. They still don't have the exploration out. I thought they would have tutored for it.
Maybe they tutor. Maybe they like gambling for Replicate also makes sense. That could be something they have.
Yeah, I should go to the planes. I literally have 2 swords in my hand. It's okay.
Oh yeah, this is bad. We're getting punished.
Do we attack? We don't care.
Absolutely, we definitely attack. Send a message.
Send a message.
It's like we're watching you, opponent.
I mean, they could crop rotation, but thank you for the follow there. Appreciate it, my dude.
But,
Jira MLP. They could crop rotate here? No?
No, I mean if they do, it doesn't really. They can't make a dark steps now.
Yeah.
So they can't make it so they attack us next turn, which is
something similar. Yeah.
what we're scared of.
Yeah, should go to the planes. Damn. It's okay. We'll draw land. I also could have put Yorion in my hand as well.
Oh yeah, you should have done that. We're not doing anything else.
Yeah, we don't have anything to do. We're blocking the this exploration. Oh, fun.
Okay.
Sorry, we got the sniper. That's all that matters.
Yes.
And then just keep paying live because they don't care about our stupid deck.
Yeah, and then they're gonna get died as sniper beats.
And they got the loan back, of course, from the Peatland.
I think we're dead. This is not going well.
Yeah, the handles are a little bit tricky. The drop decay. Alright. They're doing their thing.
Yeah, our opponent doesn't even care. Like, I'm just gonna loam. That's rude. They're not even gonna port us.
Yeah, it doesn't even care anymore. He's just like, whatever, man. You play your stupid drop deck.
Yes. This is just going so poorly. That's fine. Oh, like that. There you go. We can replay that Winds Up Heath. Never didn't have it.
Always had it, man. Always had it.
See, we're good at Magic.
And we attack this drive. Sniper.
Absolutely.
Just hitting the 1/1. The 2-mana 1/1 is really sending that message, right? We killed him with sniper.
Yeah. We're gonna snipe him. If the opponent thought he was cool, like no, we'll get sniped.
That's it. Kill all those Delvers. Delvers and Depths players hate him. We hear the clickbait titles.
It's really good.
Alright, at least we have some swords. It's kind of nice.
Yeah, so we're not gonna die, but we're not really making much headway because the opponent's loaming every turn.
Yeah, the good old miss putting Companion in their hand, luck, top deck the one-off random map Excavator into play. 3 punts,
No,
2 punts.
we're obviously just good at Magic.
Yeah. No, the deck itself, it doesn't require skill, it just requires luck. And that's why I've been winning with it.
Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how you win.
Oh, that was a problem. Yeah, sure.
I think we're dead. I think we're
No,
dead.
dude, it's fine. It's fine. Have faith, man. Have faith. It's all good, man. We're not dead. I got swords.
I lost my faith when they banned my Death Rate Shamans.
It's all good, man. I got swords. In this place, I'm fine with this. I'll be like, oh, this is okay. You know
Hopefully.
what else? You know what else, Kelvin? You didn't realize?
What?
We're 3 lands away from Field of the Dead. Yes.
Oh, that is true. Oh no, we're about to get some danky D up in this.
He's probably got the P-Fire in his hand. He killed the sniper.
He's gonna kill our sniper. Why would he do that?
Okay, there you go. Oh, there's a tarp in the. Oh, there's a P-Fire in the yard. I didn't even see that, but yeah, okay.
Okay, this is mean. I don't know. I'm like sad now.
No, wait, we're gonna top deck. What's a 4-mana haste creature?
Questy B.
Questy B. Oh, you're right. It is Questy B. Yeah. Top deck the Questy B. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, deck thin, so we have a higher chance of
High
getting
chance.
it.
All the percentages, right? End step.
Yeah.
Get him. Deck thin. Questy B off the top.
Get this the I don't know the Savannah. Plains.
Savannah?
Yeah, get it. Plains.
Plains. Look at all the basics, man. All the basics.
Yes.
Ready? You guys ready? You guys ready for it?
Questing bees.
Questy bee.
Questing bees. Come on.
Oh,
One time.
I mean,
that's
pretty good.
It's not questing bees. Whatever. Well, we can't actually play this knight because then we can just play this knight. He doesn't have mana to activate it. Yeah, we're fine. Do it.
We're good. We'll represent Fog.
Yes, exactly. Well, things our opponent can't make dark taps in infinite speed.
Yeah, of course. Unless the way that I keep dying in the Mana Trader leagues is when people have like 3 LB Spirit Guides in their deck and they just keep doing it off like Stage and Dark Depths and then just doing it. I'm like, come on, really? Your last 2 cards with 2 LB Spirit Guides every time.
That is rude. That is super rude.
Every time. So, I have a Cradle deck. I can cast Titania.
You don't need Cradle. You can have any land.
Okay, you're right. Yeah. I just get any land because I tap and sack and tap.
Yeah.
We're gonna get there. Have faith, Cat. They can try to P5? No, they can't. Karakas is a land. You're right. Karakas is a land. I forgot about that. Maze of Ith? Oh, there we go. So we also have Maze of Ith. We also have our own Dark Depth combo as well.
Okay. Yeah, so we can cast a Tanya, rebuy a land, and then have the land then plow our opponent.
Yeah, hold up the swords.
Yeah. Okay, so we're still technically in it.
I told you, man. Have faith. We're good. Have faith. We're good, man. So I think I sack. I mean, a lot of my deck, my whole deck doesn't have double white except Sideboard, Castle Judgment, which we didn't bring in. Oh, he's tapping a land. Sure. We're okay with this, right?
Yeah. Okay, fine. That's not good for us. We gotta draw a land now. See, ew, that doesn't.
So we can.
So if you do you have a Dark Depths in your deck?
I do.
Okay, you can try to get really. You play Vesuva, copy your opponent's Dark Depths.
Really?
Do you have a stage in your deck?
I do.
Yeah, so what you can do is then you can copy your opponent's Dark Depths and then stage it with the knight.
Yeah, but then
Their opponent doesn't have their opponent does not have a point of priority.
Okay, so Vesuva the Dark Depths and then copy the stage?
And then, yeah, so Vesuva the Dark Depths and then tutor up your own stage and then stage your Dark Depths and make it 2020.
Alright, right now?
Yeah.
Okay. I should probably sack the...
You want the plains to be untapped so you can swords their Merit Lage.
Yeah, you're right. So I'll sack the forest.
But yeah, untap your plains.
I can't, it was tapped by the...
You don't need to tap your plains. Oh, it was tapped by the port. Oh, yeah, makes sense.
Yeah, so I'm gonna sack a forest.
Yes, sack a forest. Get your own Thespian stage, and then just do that.
Yep. Do the stage combo, I getcha.
Yeah, because we're 1 mana short of Titania, but now we can just make our own 2020.
But they have a maze.
Yeah, but we just block. We're not going to attack. We're using it to block.
Okay. Which one's the right one? This one. Alright, that was smart to do that, because then they can do it in response, and then we don't get the Merit Lage, right?
Yes, if we target theirs, then they can just kill their own Dark Depths, and then we don't get it. But now but the thing about Vesuva is there's no point of priority. It just enters as a copy.
Yep.
So now we just stared at our opponent.
We just stared at our opponent. And we have 2 swords. This is great.
Yeah, the problem is if we swords them, they could just draw 5 cards to Sylvan Library.
Okay.
That's unfortunate.
Oh, I draw engine. Whatever. So one thing I've been tossing back and forth in this deck is should I play Glacial Chasm? I mean, probably not good against this deck because I have Wastelands, but getting a Glacial Chasm seems good. Yeah, if they don't get, what happens if they have Karakas?
I don't think so.
Well, they can't pay any more life because it...
Right, we could get Karakas, but that means we have a 20/20 in play this way.
That's true.
But at least we have Plowed, you can get a Karakas whenever. But Karakas is bad against Wasteland. This is not bad against Wasteland.
What happens if they have their own Tribe Scout? Sniper.
No, then we lose.
Oh, there's a Karakas!
Okay, so the problem is we were just dead. We're just screwed.
We're dead this whole time. They had the Karakas in their hand.
Yeah, we're dead.
No, we're not dead yet. Danger, danger, they're playing good cards? Yeah, right. Who would have thought? They're thinking if they should do it now. I mean... The flagstones!
No, okay, well, we're technically not dead if you want to just play for funsies.
Oh, we're playing for funsies. This is a fun deck, right? So our angle shot now is to beat them on time until we die in the Collectors.
Yes, I think our opponent's gonna make it 20/20. Oh, yeah, we're definitely plowing it. We are.
Oh, we're playing this for sure.
We're taking as many game actions as we can.
You play now or later? What do you?
Just plow right now. Send
Are you
a
sure?
message.
Because I lost once because they made another one, but I guess I can't do it now.
Then just wait. No, we would plow after upkeep, so they can't use to draw cards that are Sylvan.
Oh, you're right. After upkeep? No, after draw.
After draw step. Yeah, after upkeep so it triggers the beginning of draw. So yeah, just do it on their main phase when they're attacking you.
Okay, do the main phase, yeah. Oh yeah, so they can't draw? That's smart, alright? See, this is the kind of lessons I need to learn, right?
Yeah, if you let your opponent gain life, they will immediately put it into a Sylvan library.
What happens if the Karakas their own merit leaves to assert dominance?
I mean, that's fine. Let them do it. You just got absolutely flexed on, but it's okay. It's a losing play.
Yeah, I was gonna play out the end of their draw step, but I ended up just like whatever. This deck is just a waste time. Oh, okay, we got double plow. I was about to say we could have put the companion in our hand again, which keeps getting Karakas.
I think it was okay, but it was pretty spicy just to copy your opponent's Dark Depths and make it 20/20.
It was a spicy line. I liked it.
Yeah, but now we're just like losing hard. Our opponent's just like styling on us. I would plow that one. There we go. Our opponent's just like, hell yeah, that's 5 cards for my Sylvan library.
True, right? And he just played the depths again. So good. Oh, they got tappiness? Oh, of course.
We're so dead. We can blow up their Sylvan library and their exploration.
Yeah, man, let's do it.
Oh yeah, you
can. Oh, we have to do it
on your turn. Only on your opponent's turn.
Not a giveaway at all. Oh wait, do we? No, we don't. Okay,
you do it on their upkeep, so it doesn't trigger the Sylvan.
Of course. Really gonna make the Merit Lady. I get it. Gotta give him 44 life.
This is high quality magic.
This is high quality magic. This is what people sign up for. It's like, oh no, my draw engine. I guess I'll just have to slowly kill you with Koi first.
Opponent's like, fine, that's what I'm here for. I'm here to dirtle. I'm playing lands.
Someone says maybe he has Series Step. That's true. I've seen Steps played, but more in Dark Depths, not in lands.
Yes, our opponent's playing Clothas. They're capable of anything.
No, they said watch out if they play Crop Rotation into Step. That's a good point, but I didn't think about Steps, but let's give them some life, eh?
Absolutely.
That's what we're here for. But it's like, not again. Why? Yeah, I mean, if they had the crop rotation step, then sure, good for them. We're gonna dock them on time, mate. They're on 11 minutes.
They won game 1.
Yeah, I know. No, but if they run out of time, they lose, don't they? That's how it works.
Yeah. Yes.
No, as in like literal just lose, don't you?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, it only. I mean, so the thing is, it only works if you can't. If you won game 1, you would stall on game 2, so they couldn't actually close out a game 3 if they're behind on time. But since they have 11 minutes to kill you and they're really far ahead, they'll just kill you eventually.
True. There you go.
11 minutes.
We can't have a forest.
We got to concede out of shame after that.
Yeah, this is done. Good games.
Okay, well, that was entertaining.
Hey, this is not the ideal matchup, but yeah, I've had some good matches with this deck, man.
Our opponent gambled for Abrupt Decay to blow up our Vial. Like, that was so mean.
Yep. Good times, good times.
Okay, our opponent had too many Merit Leges.
I mean, I gave them way too much life as well. And they just like, oh, okay, and then we ended up blowing up their library. Not too bad. Oh, this guy's got a really cool avatar.
Is it a Ralzeric one? Yes. Oh, yeah. Show him the business. We have a bird. We have a bird serpent.
Where's my companion? Oh, that's an exile. Yeah, there you go.
Oh my god. What is this? What is this hand, dude?
It is terrible. We're on the play as well. Okay. Trust me, the deck does work. Alright, let me mulligan this. Yeah.
Yes, you gotta send that back. That's really bad.
Yeah. Not too bad.
Okay, it's got a Vial. That's something.
It's a start to something.
Yes.
We also can sack the flagstones here and get some value.
Yeah. So I think we're talking the Green Suns. We can't.
No, we're talking the Valakut.
Taking the Valakut? Okay, fine. Take the Valakut.
Yep. Like I said, I've played this deck a lot, man. It's all good.
This is ambitious, and I like it.
The best part here, right? Flagstone and Aether Vial, you can't wasteland me, bro.
Yes, we're playing Death and Taxes. 80 card Death and Taxes.
80 card Yuri on Death and Taxes. That's it. Let's go.
I gotta brew up a pod list. Like I'm trying to I gotta play Legacy Birthing Pod.
Oh, that sounds good. Yeah.
Legacy Eorion Birthing Pod, and I'm just gonna call it Pod Racing. That sounds great.
What are you racing, bud?
I don't know. It's just racing. You're just trying to kill your opponent. You're racing your opponent by you're putting Sun Titans into play on turn 3. But it's a Star Wars reference. You gotta make it prequel.
I know what pod racing is, dude. Come on.
Yes.
I'm saying the name has to have some sort of synergy to the deck itself. Like, are you playing like vehicles?
We're playing Birthing Pod.
I know what Birthing Pod does, but it's
just it's a pod.
You can't just call it pod racing.
You have a pod and you're trying to race with it.
Honda? Alright, that's not too bad. It's probably well we're playing.
Maybe, or this could be like Oracle Fish or like combo or something. I don't know. It could be Island. Not even Snow Island. Oh, it's good. So we can Green Suns for a 1-drop, or we can just Vial in this Reclaimer.
Yeah, so I can either get Allosaurus Rider or another Reclaimer.
I don't think we need the Shepherd. Because we don't have any spells that are going to get countered.
That's true. I actually think we can just play Stage and Pass.
Yeah.
And then
I think it's fine.
I think having green is really important, and since I don't have
I think this is much better for Green Sun to try to get Ramming Nap or Trial Shocker at some point.
I agree, yeah. I guess something later. And also, if the Elvish Reclaimer survives end step and then untaps, then I can get some value off the flagstones.
Yeah, that'll be good.
Sure. Actually, consult this.
Oh, we're gonna. Yeah, I would just plow this. You just make a Zoidberg.
Yeah, pretty much. I love Futurama. It's one of my favorite shows.
Futurama is so good.
Yeah, it's one of my favorite shows.
It got canceled too soon.
I know.
Twice.
Right? Did you see the movie they made, which they split into 3 episodes?
Oh yeah, all the movies are good. Like the entire 6th season was just 4 movies, and they're all good. I was like, so good.
Yeah, Futurama's great. Oh, Thalia.
That's a good one. We're just so we can activate the Reclaimer.
Oh wait, sorry.
If you activate the Reclaimer, sacking flagstones, you can do everything. Actually, just Vial it in.
Flagstone comes in tapped. It comes in tapped.
Yeah. Yeah, so I think it's land go. You're gonna Vial in the Thalia, then play land go.
Yeah, I'm gonna Vial in the Thalia now, so they can't play any spells. Yeah, we need to. Yeah, Flagstone comes in tapped below, but yeah, I normally get a Plains, and then I get a new land, which we can get depths if we want.
Yeah, we can get depths. If our opponent doesn't play Wasteland, we just get depths, then we just cheese them.
Yeah, they played an island, so they tried a lot.
Hopefully they don't have like a Vapor Snag or like a Brazen Borrower.
They can't because of Thalia.
Yeah, but Brazen oh yeah, the problem is we want to activate Dark Depths on our return so our opponent can't Wasteland you, and then if they do, they'll have 3 mana for Petty Theft.
I mean, they can if they want.
Yeah, we're doing it. We're getting some danky Ds.
I mean, it's all about the value, man.
Yes, and we're getting the dank jabs. We're getting dank up in here.
All the danks. Alright, where are the depths? So like I said, I can cheese out the wins with this deck, man.
This is good. I like it. You're just like, hello opponent, we are Dark Depthsing your face. That's a good draw. Now let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah, we're doing it on main phase, play on Wasteland.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Yep.
Woo! 2020. Yeah, you click on that one.
Click on the right one. Yeah, all right.
Yes, please click on the right one.
I also could have. No, I could not. Okay, so we just part. Oh, we attack. Yeah, let's attack the Elvish Reclaimer here.
Yeah. That's a free attack. Okay, if our opponent has like Petty Theft, that'd be really sad.
I mean, they need the Petty Theft. That's all, right? Like they need it exactly. And if they don't,
we'll be sad,
but we still have Green Suns in our hand, also a Thalia and a Vial on 3. Like, we've got a bunch of things, man.
Yeah, it's fine, but Green Suns can only get access 1.
I know, but yeah. They need exactly Petty Theft. Or, like, Vapor Snag.
Yeah. We did get Vapor Snagged once today.
But this is gonna die.
Yeah, I would block, but they're gonna pay 1 for this Ponder and try to spike a bounce spell.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. I realize, but I'm saying like 100% blocking this. But you know, obviously they're throwing this in, they get a free card draw. I mean, not really free because they need to pay for it. They probably drew it. Let's see if they drew it. Oh, no way, they drew it. They drew the Brazen Borrower. Oh, they drew it.
No! We got max punished.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's not a big deal.
Not our dank depths. That's so rude.
It's okay, man.
Oh, no, don't block. It'll die. Dahlia dies.
Why?
It's a 1/3.
Oh, you're right. Ah, sorry.
No!
For some reason, I thought it was a 1/2. My bad.
It's not the 1/3 for some reason.
My bad. Hey, I've never done that mistake ever. Like I said, I play worse on stream than I do in person.
Yeah, we're gonna draw Rami now, but it's gonna be fine. Never mind.
1 second. I can Green Suns for Pride Mage or Elvish Reclaimer.
I don't think you need Pride Mage. I'll just get Noble. Get more mana.
Sure. Yeah, mana's good. Yeah, it makes sense. See if they try to counter this.
Maybe you get Allosaur Shepherd so the second one resolves, but I don't think so.
Yeah, that's fine actually. I mean, also I can get Dryad Arbor as well if I do this.
Oh wait, actually, it would probably win better just to X = 0, get Dryad Arbor, then activate the Reclaimer, getting other Flagstones, because that gives us mana eventually.
Yep, but I can get Allosaurus now and just resolve the Green Suns.
Yeah, I'll try to spike a land and try to hit X = 3.
No, I mean like Green Suns now for 0 after the Allosaurus Rider.
Yeah, let's do that.
Because then I know it'll resolve.
Yeah.
Oh man, the block. I mean, maybe the block was intentional because I wanted the Green Suns.
And now we just poke him, tickle our opponent.
Pretty cool. Oh, that was a terrible block. Anyways, my bad. Well, we're still on 20. That's always a good start.
Yeah, so our opponent's like, oh, their opponent's probably just looking for cantrips to flash back with this Dread Horde.
Yeah.
If only we had a Thalia in play right now. That would be
Taxing
pretty
them,
good.
right? If only. Now maybe I wanted to fuel my Gomag. Oh no, my Hooting Mandrill, sorry.
Hooting Mandrills? What?
I'm just kidding, man. Because I wanted to build the delve, right?
Yes.
Oh, the vaults, the vaults!
Oh, it's gonna kill our Dried Arbor too, and we're gonna be very, very sad.
The Dryad is gonna be sad? The Dryads? Is what you're saying? The Dryads are going to be sad?
He's gonna bolt our Dried Arbor with the
No, I know.
the Dread Horde. I don't know about you, but I'm sad.
Well, the Dryads... Oh, he hit it on Brainstorming. That's how much they're flexing on us. Doesn't even care. He probably already has a bolt in his hand. It doesn't even matter.
Okay, are we taking up the vial or are we just leaving it?
We leave it at 3. There's a lot of good 3 drops in an 80 card deck. I mean, the other line is you tick it up to 5, and then because you put your on your hand and tick up to 5. I've also ticked it up to 6 before, but that was a very rare chance. But yeah, I'll put the Archon in play.
Yeah, but if we take it up to 4, we can put Yorn in play and put it in play next turn. Oh, that's fine.
So if I put it in play now, right, I can double block the Dread Horde.
I don't think you want it all black. I think you just want mana. So I think you're gonna put Yorion into play unless you're trying to activate this Reclaimer and get a Flagstones.
I do. That's what I want to do. So
Okay.
I want to wait till he attacks, right? Which he's probably gonna try to bolt the Dryad Arbor, and then I put in the Dryad, and then I get a Flagstone, and then the Flagstone I untap, I get a Gallagher.
Okay. You don't have Lance Trigger of Allocate, you need 6.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, normally I actually get more Flagstones, but right now he's getting a lot of card advantage going, so I don't know. See how it goes.
Our opponent's playing Thought Scour. That card is very bad.
Well, yeah, they get the middle of the graveyard. I also can get Bog.
Oh, you can get Bog. That's actually probably a good idea.
Do you think I should still double block this guy with the Dryad Arbor?
Well, you don't need a double block. You just need a block with just a Reclaimer. Reclaimer eats it.
Oh, you're right. Reclaimer does eat it, my bad.
If our opponent does attack, we're definitely just bogging him.
Yeah.
If our opponent doesn't...
What are they doing? Casting the Brazen Borrower? Maybe? What are they doing? Oh, the Forger! So maybe I should have did it.
Oh, I forgot that card's so bad.
People will be trying it, I guess.
Sure. The card is ambitious. Oh my god.
Oh man, imagine if I did Bog earlier. What would be cool? So I'm actually gonna go ahead and get the Flagstones. Do you think I should suck this?
Probably because it dies to bolt, and I would say I would say yeah. I would get rid of that. You can get Gaia's Cradle. That's a very bunch of mana.
Yeah, I guess I can cast Yoriana.
Yeah, you probably tick this up because you just put Yorion into play eventually.
Oh, you reckon? Okay, sure. I don't normally
Can
tick
also,
it up.
Yorion can also reset the vial.
True.
Oh, let's cast that and try to get something spicy.
Yeah, get something good, yeah. Fracka Knight? See, this is why I don't tick it up.
Punished. You got max punished.
I
think you get Knight.
The Knight? Okay. This is why I know. I mean, getting a Euron to block the Forger is kind of nice. What's it do? Put it in your hand.
In an attack, you get to put a instant or sorcery that you use to delve into your hand.
So I actually can just chill here because I can sack the Elvish Reclaimer, sack the Flagstone, sorry, to ramp another land.
Yep.
Yep, makes sense. I also could have got Maze as well, but it doesn't that much. Alright, so opponent's really thinking hard about this one. There's a lot of lands.
Okay, yes. We just need to get this night going.
Yeah.
And then get a Valakut and just start pew 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 pew.
Also remember, we've got the Uriel next turn.
Yes.
We're not dead yet. Put the lightning bolt in, that makes sense. I love that Elvish Reclaimer is a 3/4, that's so good.
Yeah, there's like, we're trying to make Lightning Bolt an unplayable card now.
As the doors behind me close, no cure for the madness. Each turn tangled in the fear.
Yeah, they don't play Wasteland. I guess I can get Valakut here. Or do you think I could go with the Flagstones?
Or
Flagstones, right? Because it's end step, so I can sack it again.
Wait, no, yes. Yeah. No, get. Wait, no, you want to get Valakut. No. Yeah, get Flagstones, because that's a 6 land for Valakut.
Yep. Chain the Flagstone. Yeah, that's what I normally do. I normally change Flagstones. It's normally my play, but...
Yeah, because if we draw land here, we can actually get a trick. Oh.
That's also a trick as well. So you...
Yeah. So we really gotta... We can't... No, if we... I think we gotta put the Valakut into play first, and then try to... Because you put a Valakut into play with the Elvish Reclaimer, so if we get our Crop Rotation Force, we're at 4 lands and we're screwed. But if we...
Oh, you're saying I sacrifice Elvish Reclaimer first?
Yeah, so I'm saying you sacrifice Elvish Reclaimer first, because that at least means you have 6 lands in hand. 6 lands in play.
Yeah. So, and then crop, right?
And then crop rod instant speed.
Let's do this now? Do it now or later?
I would try to do it now. Your opponent probably has infinite counters, but it's fine.
So Savannah. We got Valakut. Trigger, shoot the whale, American?
I think you gotta shoot the whale.
It's so weird.
Yeah. Wait, honestly, I think it's almost better just to put the Yorion on hand and then wild in and block.
Okay, that's fair enough, yeah.
Because playing Crop Rot means you could go down to 5 lands, and then you need to actually draw lands. You can't just chain triggers by activating your Reclaimer.
Yeah, and also if I activate the Reclaimer to get a Flagstones later on, I can keep doing stuff. I also can just get another Valakut.
Yeah, but you can also activate the Reclaimer to get a Flagstones and then Crop Rot the Flagstones, and you still get triggers regardless if they have a Force Will or not.
Yep, that's a fair point. 'Cause it's Bristol. Oh wait, I think I'm running out of lands.
How many planes do you have left?
There's two basic planes and 2 savannas, so there's 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4. We're done with the flagging. No more flagging.
And that's unfortunate.
But we just got another Valakut. There's 2 Valakuts.
Yes.
See, was he shooting me? Shooting the Dryad? Oh, he's gonna flash it back. Oh, that sucks.
No,
wait.
you can Yorion it out instant speed.
You're going out. I forgot about that.
Woo!
I also can Yuri on the Orchard Claim for no reason.
I would do like why not?
Yeah, why not, right? Also can
Okay,
block the Dreadhold, right?
Yeah, you can. No, it doesn't come back immediately.
Oh, you're right, yeah. No, I blocked the Dreadhold with the Urion.
Oh yeah, that's true. We're doing that.
We're doing that.
Alright, wait, no, you got a vial now.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, there we go. This is great. This is very high IQ. Also, do you want to flick out the vial too and reset it, or do you want to
Yeah, we'll reset it. Yeah.
Oh, this is big brain. This is.
I told
huge
you,
brain.
man. This is a 200 IQ deck. I don't know if you can take it.
This is great. This is very high IQ. Oh.
And now block.
Yeah, I like everything about this. This is 10 out of 10.
The good old instant speed Flickerwisp on steroids.
It's a 4/5.
It's a 4/5. So I do this a lot. I just like attack with a bunch of random things, and then I just give everything vigilance by casting Treon. And then reset the vial. Nice.
Has their opponent started shame scooping yet?
Oh, heaps of them. They get just because they get embarrassed. Oh, true, the Karakas.
Oh, you should love. Oh, we even have the vial on 5. Okay, we're definitely just triggering this Valakut and nugging the Sprite Dragon.
Yeah. So I'm just gonna sack because we have more green than anything.
I would play the Karakas first because you can activate the Alistair Claimer at instant speed. You cannot play Karakas instant speed.
Oh, the vial. I was gonna say if we got the Valakut then. We could have.
Yeah, so I would hit the Sprite Dragon.
Okay. Oh, gotcha. No. Oh, he just skipped.
Woo! We did it.
Did it. I told you, man. Always have faith. All right. So carpets normally come in and veils normally come in.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I've never played with Tribe Scouts. So I don't know about that, but Deafening Silence I normally bring in.
Oh wait.
What do you think?
I think you bring in the sniper because I know you have at least Brazen Borrower and you want to shoot it. That's fun.
Yeah.
I don't honestly, Kelly's good. I would cut the Eldamri's Call. Seems super clunky.
I mean, it's kind of nice sometimes when I can Eldamri's Call and then Viola straight in. That's why I like it.
Yeah. Prime Time's good. Titania's good. I think you could probably trim on like the questing beast with Titania.
Okay. Yeah, they're pretty high. I sometimes also trim the prime time because the Archon's strong, but the prime time is like because they just attack over me.
I think you still keep it because it's just ultimate cheese, but that's fine.
Yeah.
I think you may want to go down on crop rotations because they're just really bad to get countered.
Yeah, but the crop rotations normally are for the if I have Allosaurus right, it's insane. Also, I just do it to suck a Flagstone. You know what I mean?
Okay, that's fine. You think have one card?
I sometimes play Ava Mind Sensor to cheese people because the whole deck's about cheesing.
Yes, okay. I like it. I like cheese.
Sometimes I cut the tracker because it's a 3/2 and it gets bolted really quickly.
Yeah, but at least it draws a card.
Corsa's good. Ewit's okay because of Rebuy Sword. Pride Mage?
I think you still want it in case that's just like a one of just in case they have some stupid artifact you don't like.
Yeah, alright. I also can cut one Vial because it's like a fast deck. But Vial's good.
Yeah.
Alright. I cut a Field of the Dead, that's it. Because we have 33 lands? We got a lot of lands. Yeah, I cut one field and then we're good. We're good? Yeah, I bought the Deafening Silence. Yeah, I brought it in. Like I said, I actually have a good record against Delva.
I like it.
It's funny, man. It's just funny. You would cut the Deafening Silence? I play it because it annoys them. I don't have that many Insular Sorceries. It's pretty bad.
It's got Once Upon a Time. It can't go wrong.
You reckon? You reckon keep it?
I would keep it. I would definitely
Okay.
keep this.
Sure.
It's good. Once upon a time in Reclaimer.
Yeah, sure. Reclaimer's a one grade.
Can't be bad.
You can't lose, right? Then we just start to... If they cast a cantrip, we can bog later on, just pull the tilt.
Yes.
Yes, that's true. I can draw into a vial, that's true. And the maze stops the Delva, which is great. Literally, the maze is for Dark Depths and Delva. That's... Oh man, I hate those two cards. Okay, oh, this is not too bad. How's multiple time first? So we hit.
You want to play your land first? Oh, that's kind of sucko. Let's put your vials on top. No.
Oh, my vials, yeah.
That's unfortunate.
I'm actually gonna fetch because I hate Stifle. Oh.
Yes.
Oh.
No.
Oh. No, but I needed the planes.
No, just get a Savannah. You have a bunch of mana. It's fine.
Okay. Yeah, I guess if they want to waste me, then they back a land. I mean, the even mindsets will be hilarious because I have so many fetches. Oh, wait, if they daze this, then whatever. Oh no, alright, cool. Yeah, so if they want to wasteland this, then I save my maze, which is great.
Yes.
Oh, we got the shuffle, that's right. We shuffled, right?
Yep.
So the Aether Vials are back in our deck.
Yes, hopefully. He's got to rip one.
Really? I'm smelling flagstones right now. Flagstones off the top. Flagstones. Let's go. Flagstones. Oh, it's a shot. Which is not too bad. I can actually fetch this because it just makes the Reclaimer stronger. You reckon?
Yeah, definitely. It makes it. Yeah, I would do this on the main phase. Make sure it's a 3/4 before your opponent has a chance to do anything.
Okay.
Don't get planes. We need to fetch planes with the flagstones.
So maybe I get the forest then.
Yeah, I would get the forest.
And then sack the savannah.
I think you probably don't. I don't know. I think our opponent hasn't wasted us, so.
Okay. Do you think we do it now or do it later?
I think we do it now, just so our opponent can't. Oh, never mind. It's okay because it goes. You can just wait because it goes to the graveyard as part of the ability, so it's going to be a 3/4 before our opponent has priority.
That's true. Yeah, I'll have to wait to sack. Yeah, good point, Jason. Yeah, normally I always just wait to the last moment anyway, so I don't normally do it first. What's all that stuff in the background, dude?
These are some bobbleheads.
Okay, gotcha.
I don't know what that is. What is that? That's a card that's really funny. These are, I don't know, sports stuff. That's a lamp.
Okay, I can say that.
This is a printer.
All right. It's like
This is my Xbox.
Nice.
And yeah, then there's, I don't know, there's some stuff over here, some shelves, some post-its. It's my American flag.
Why do all Americans love having their flag just like proudly? I guess I should have an Australian flag.
Yeah, great. And I have a Canadian flag too.
Are they attacking? Wow, really?
Yeah, we're definitely blocking here. Because I mean, I think it's fine because we trade it for a bolt, but it's a 2-for-1 and it's a good creature.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, gotta stop the Dreadhorde.
Oh. Also, there's a bunch of magic cards behind me.
Yep,
but
I can see. I think they just want a value, right? They just wanted a free ponder.
Yeah, free ponder, but also it's probably they have a bolt, and you're gonna basically trade the Dreadhorde into bolt for this Dryad, but I think, or the Elf, I think you still do it.
Yep. Do you think we get a Flagstones?
Yeah, I think we can get a Flagstones.
Yeah, they're probably gonna bolt here. I can smell. They got 6 cards in it. Oh wait, no bolt yet. Oh, you're right because of the evil mindsets are true.
Oh yeah.
I can get it next time, Jason. Yeah, I sacked the... Because I'm Wasteland Proofing, that's why I did this. Pyrokinesis.
Seriously?
I mean, it would have died regardless.
Yeah, so we just saved the damage. Like, that's fine.
Yep. Pyrokinesis.
I mean,
Exile, Sprite Dragon.
that's very ambitious, and I like it.
2 for 1 anyway, exactly, right? They lost all their cards. After the first game. Veil Summer? Alright. Do we...
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, they
I think we
can't
just
block
play the
that.
Maze. I think we just play the Maze of Ith.
Yeah? You don't want to play the bird?
Yeah. No, I don't think you really need to play the bird.
Okay. Maze of Ith it
Because,
is.
like, I mean, it trades with the... What the hell? Oh, no.
So this Veil doesn't work, right? Yeah.
No, it's not targeting you.
Okay, they can have it. They really don't like Reclaimer. I mean, we cheesed them out in like game 1. They're probably angry or salty or something.
I mean, we are playing like a pretty hardcore Reclaimer deck.
Mm-hmm.
But like, I think this play is extremely ambitious. I think I personally would not recommend making this play.
Yeah. I mean, we also have all these 3 mana, like all the other creatures they still have to deal with. It seems like blue-red, right? They're not, because they got the Sprite Dragon?
They have Sprite Dragon. They also have Pyrokinesis, which means they're actually playing red cards. Like, if you're playing real Delver, the only red cards you play are Pyroblast and Lightning Bolt, and Arcanist, and like that's it.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
oh yeah, the Arcanist, yeah, that makes sense.
You play Arcanist, you play Rebs, and you play Bolt. Like that's it. If you're playing like stupid red creatures and Pyrokinesis, you're playing a blue-red Delver deck.
Okay. Which is not too bad.
Yeah.
They can hold her up against the Veil here, but doesn't really care about that even. Spell Pierce against the creature deck.
That's also ambitious. Our opponent's gonna Surgical us again and take our once upon a time.
But they're brainstorming. They want value.
I should have BM'd super hard and Surgicaled again.
Yep. These Delver players, all they want is just cards. You know that meme where the girl's like, oh, there's, boys, all they want is, and it's disgusting. It's the same meme with our Delver players.
Yes, they just want to draw cards.
All they want to do is just draw cards. It's like gross.
I love drawing cards.
Sometimes I joke to my friends in paper, and I'm like, do you think you've drawn too many cards sometimes? Like you've gone too far?
No such thing. No such thing.
No such thing. It's like, I just like my options, right?
Yes.
Another
so,
Delver.
Okay, well, this I would just cycle this Veil of Summer here.
You reckon?
Yeah, 'cause I don't think you're really gonna protect. No Spell Pierce, and also you're not really gonna have a good time to resolve anything.
Fair enough. There's a competition.
Dang, if only you had another spell. Yeah. I think you're playing this Mind Center and trading off of the Delver.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, because the other one's definitely gonna flip.
Yeah, so you have Maze for one, you get to just trade.
Yep. What if they have a daze?
But yeah, so I think if our opponent leaves a Cantrip or a Bolt in the yard, we bog. The thing is, Surgical is like whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Another Spell Pierce, or they must have brainstormed it back.
Yeah, probably. Spell Pierce Mountain. Okay. Yeah, they brainstormed it back. Yep. They know that we have the Even Mind Center in a hand bot because they surgical us.
You know, if they Surgical you and you flash an Even Mind Center, they can't search your whole deck.
No, Even Mind Center is in one way.
If an opponent would search a library, it does not specify which library.
Oh, okay, I've never heard of that. Oh, they are doing it, so
yeah, no, so we're gonna flash an Even Mind Sensor in response.
Wow, I've never seen this interaction ever.
Because Even Mind Sensor just only specifies opponent searching, it does not specify searching what.
Okay. So you just give them 4 cards off the top in paper and you're like, here, look at this.
Yeah, then you have to shuffle your whole deck.
That force. Yeah, that's fine.
That's fine, you just traded a force for an Even Mind Sensor.
For a bird. And then, yeah, so let's just do this now. I wonder what they hit. Probably like the Once Upon a Times? I mean, I've already got 2 Veils, I think. They hit the Veil, which is fine. That's nothing, man. I mean, they get to see my hand, but whatever.
Your hand is kind of not good.
It's not great at all. I mean, I can bog them, so that's kind of nice.
Yeah, I'll tell you what you're doing, and then you're probably just sacking the crop rot for a. You're trying to get Field of the Dead, and then just trying to put lands into play.
Pretty much, yep.
Sacking the Flagstones.
I wonder if they still have the Spell Pierce. I mean, it doesn't really matter because I killed first.
They milled the Spell Pierce. They thoughts.
There you go.
Never mind, just draw it. Okay, we're definitely bogging them.
Yeah.
You don't want them to draw a card.
Do you think we put Urion in, or do you want to ramp? What do you like?
I probably just. Because next turn we can play the Field of the Dead and then try to crop rot at instant speed. So I think we just put the Yorion in our hand.
Sure, that's what I figured. Like, I always forget that the Urion's in my deck.
But also, the issue is we may just have to cast the Yorion because there's a Delvers and they're gonna kill us.
Yeah, I agree. I get your point, man. I mean, they down to 2 cards, alright? And we just bogged them and they got rid of the Force. And, you know, the Spell Pierce is probably useless.
Yeah, but if our opponent milled the Spell Pierce because they revealed it to the Delver and then Thought Scoured themselves. So they put the Spell Pierce on the Yard while still on top.
Yeah, the Spell Pierce is gone. Right, good point. At least this Mage is doing well.
Yes, yeah, so I think this is right to run up the maze. So the Rain's gained us, like, that's bad for us.
That's bad.
We're not quite dead.
That's true, I'm just saying it's bad.
So we're gonna take 7. You go to 2.
After the bowl.
Okay, so we're technically not dead.
We're technically not dead, yep. And then we have 2 cards in hand. This is the part where we draw the Duck Depths combo.
Absolutely. We're just gonna spike the Danky D and then block. Oh, that'll do. I mean, we got to cast Yorion here.
Yeah, we have to. There's no choice. Okay. I guess. Hope we didn't get dazed.
I mean, we can't play around it.
Oh snap! I played the wrong land.
Concede. We're dead. We're dead.
No, we have to crop rotate.
For what? Yeah, sure. Why not? It's sacking the bike zones.
Yeah.
Glacial Chasm.
I played the wrong land. Tap the flags though. I know. I got it. All right. So there's a. Okay, I got a plane. I got 2 planes there. So. Jason freaking out. I just get a flag stones, right? No, I get a cavern.
Cavern? Yeah, we're getting Cavern. Name it Serpent.
Serpent? Alright. Oh man, this is entertainment. Alright.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Why is it it is a snake. No, it's a bird serpent.
It's a bird serpent. Because serpents are classy.
Also should have named bird. Yeah, why you give me name serpent for, huh?
Serpents are cooler than birds.
Okay, what else is a serpent in Magic?
Okay, I'll pull it up. I'm gonna pull up the what's it called? Scryfall.
Scryfall, yeah. They should make an app. I mean, their website's pretty good.
They have a Discord plugin.
I have more birds. What else? What other birds do I have?
Baleful Strix is a bird.
Oh, you're right. I don't have birds in this deck. Do you think I block this? Alright, just to kill the Dreadhorde?
The which card?
Because like I'm worried that might bolt the Euron. I mean, I think
the bog is free.
Okay. Oh, even Mind Sensor, but he's dead. He's in the graveyard. I mean, I guess true because I can Eternal Witness. I think I took it out, didn't I? The Eternal Witness is still here. Yeah. You're right. Even Mind Sensor is a bird. You're right. Jason's alright. Jason, chat is right, man. You have to remember that. Chat's always right, man. They're the backseat drivers of the day.
Okay, Serpent. I'm pulling up the search. Let's see what it pulls up.
Cool, it died.
Okay. Playable Cryptic Serpent.
Cryptic Serpent, there you go.
That's been played in Legacy. Gearseeker Serpent.
Oh, we're gonna draw flower. So.
Lightning Serpent.
Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we can play field here,
Yes.
and then play a Thalia. Oh, but we don't have the white source.
Did I have white source? Oh, we only have one white source. No.
We could have played the Sparna, but that's okay. I want the field triggers happening. So, do you think we just hold up the swords, right?
Yeah, I think we have to, or we just die.
Yeah, that's true.
Slinking Serpent, Spire Serpent, Striped River Winder, Yorion Sky Nomad. There are exactly 37 serpents.
Well, that's so many serpents. Someone should make a serpent deck.
You should. Well, is that next week? You're gonna play Serpent Tribal?
Maybe. I have to think of it, bro. It has to have Aether Vial in it, right?
Yeah, all the serpents cost. The cheapest serpent is like 5 mana.
Oh, sweet, sweet. Is that the ones that, like, when they sack and die, they get a trigger? Is that that one in Cup of Guy or what?
No, those are dragons.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, they got a maze. That's bad.
The Kamigawa cycle are dragons.
Oh, they're dragons? Gotcha. Alright, so they think they got us because they wastelanded our maze. But little do they know.
Okay, here we go. Birds. Arcanist Owl. That's a standard card. Artificer's Assistant. Aven Battle Priest.
Yep.
There are 282 birds.
So many birds.
That's a lot of birds. See the other good ones. Aven Miniomancer, Aven Mind Sensor. Yeah.
So
yes, there's a lot of Aven
X.
X.
Like this, and then I'm gonna Swords to the Delver so we don't die.
Yeah, and then hope for the best.
Hope for the best. Yeah, they got 4 cards. They're probably like 4 Force of Wills in their hand. Of course.
Yeah, Baleful Strix.
Okay, we're dead.
We're dead. Okay, game 3. Oh,
Game
Birds
3.
of Birds of Paradise. Bone Picker.
Bone Picker. Yes, that's the one that's like a Black Delver, right?
Yeah, if it has Death Touch and Flying, and you can pay 1 mana for it if a creature died.
Wait, so what are your thoughts about
Raptor?
Judgment? I really like Council's Judgment in this matchup, but you're saying
Sure.
no?
I think it's fine. I think it's a little clunky, but it's pretty good just to 1 front with the creature.
Yep. I might take out the... maybe the Deafening Silence is not bad. Chat's the Deafening Silence is bad. Yeah,
it is bad. Okay, Flavor Judge from Unstable is a bird.
Flavor Judge? Oh, I love it.
Yeah, let's pull it up.
Alright, I'm gonna take the Pride Mage out.
Yeah, this card.
Flavor. Oh, you own the card?
No, this is a Scryfall.
Okay, gotcha. Do you are you a judge?
I am a judge. I am a certified judge.
Nice, that's good.
I did like 2 events and then the world ended.
That's all good.
Yeah, Gilded Goose is a bird.
I'm gonna mulligan this. This is a terrible hand.
That hand sucks. That hand's really bad.
Can't even
If
cast spells.
I had a vial, I would keep it. Oh, this hand's great.
That is great, yeah. Keep this, probably bottom the Archon, right?
Yeah, yes, definitely bottom the Archon. Field of the Dead tapped pass. You gotta assert dominance.
Yeah, man. I don't care about your wastelands.
Yeah, Judge is familiar. Bird. There's a card called Mesa Chicken.
Nice. So if they just like bulk into Delver, I'm gonna untap, play a Savant and sort it.
Yeah, so you always just sword the Delver. Yeah, we're just gonna let's play the Savannah and just main phase swords the Delver.
Yep. Actually, can get a plate?
I think I would much rather them Wasteland or Savannah, so I think you just put the Savannah.
Oh, you're right, because that way I can get basics.
Yeah. River Hopo. River Hoopy, whatever.
Oh,
how you pronounce it?
forcing
That's a bird.
Wow. Maybe I should play the forest. Well,
Oh. I mean, we couldn't do that. We were going to play the tap playing, so much other player on days. But now we just do something else. We have crop rotation plus Veil Sunriver.
that's true, yeah. We got maze, I guess.
Yes. Squadron Hawk is a bird. Stormscape Familiar is a bird. Strutting
flip.
Turkey.
It's like good. Alright, I'm gonna get maze.
Swans of Bryn Argol is a bird.
Oh, Dryad. No, I should wait because I don't want to get it dazed.
We're doing it. I mean,
Jamie?
I think we're we're jamming. I like jamming.
Sure.
Maybe it's not right to jam, but they have one land.
They also get one later. I mean, if they want to daze this, then red. What's red for? Daze.
They're just gonna bolt us.
Probably. Yep.
The thing is, even if we waited and we play it next one, we don't get to play an extra land off of it. So you don't have no land.
That's true. I mean, it's also. I mean, no, I could have actually played the crop rotation then to get the maze. It's still. Oh, they get finally flipped. Okay.
Yeah, but I think we're gonna have crop rotation plus Veil Summer back up next turn, so we have this covered.
Yep. Do you think?
Wingmate Rock.
I think we sacked
yeah.
Savannah.
Yeah. Well, yes, it's correct. Chat. Zodiac Root. Ooh, that's a good one. So I think we're playing Land Go here.
Oh, okay.
So we can do it all. We can do it all at instant speed.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
But yes, Zodiac Rooster, bird, 2/1 with Planeswalk.
Do we do it now before they brainstorm? Oh, it's too late.
Yeah, no, oh yeah, we're definitely doing it before they brainstorm, so they can't draw more counter spells.
Okay, I've already let them brainstorm. My bad. Wait, so I should do it now? No, because they can play a Wasteland.
Yes. I mean, yeah, but it's resolving.
Yeah, it's resolving. I'm gonna do it in the attack step.
Yeah, you want to do it when they're attacking, because then that means you can definitely get an activation off.
Yep. And they're also running out of time.
Wait, we're ahead on time? That's surprising.
I know, right?
First time today.
Chilling out, talking, yeah. Oh, there's the Wasteland. Well, I can still.
Spicy.
I can still maze it.
Yes, but it just gets. Oh no, now we're just gonna crop. We're just gonna float it. We're just gonna sack it to crop rot.
Yeah, I'm sure. That's what I'm saying. It's kind of funny that they did it now.
And they try to force it, and then we're just like, oops.
Where's it?
Yeah. We're probably also just gonna cast this.
Multiple time.
Just once upon a time.
Yeah. Oh, they didn't attack. Nice. The Thalia's great, but. Yep.
I think we want lands.
You want lands? You're in cabin?
I think we want land. I think we want lands because we're trying to build up to this field. So Cavern's probably the best one.
Yep. I say that. Ah, Total Witness. We get back to swords.
Beautiful. Yeah, so name human.
Human? Oh yeah, because we have other humans. That makes sense.
Because Thalia is also a human.
Oh yeah, you're right. Bird? I'm not naming Bird. Chat's like name Bird.
Bird! You can name Shaman.
We had Bales anyway, that's true.
Yeah, if you named Shaman, then you're...
You just scooped. Alright, we win.
Woo!
There you go. See, the deck has gas. It just takes a long time to play.
It's fun. I think this is surprising entertaining. We gotta win.
Yeah, we gotta win. Why he scooped? Because I was getting the swords from the Ewit. Who plays Ewit, man?
He had one land. He had no lands, no threads.
Yeah, and I also had a maze. I had a maze and a swords. So the recent updates to the deck was that we added Quest for Beast and Titania. I didn't get to see any value off those, but you know I can keep testing it out. I'm still 4 or 3 wins away from Mana Traders. I think I'm actually just gonna give up because I don't play that much Magic and I don't play much competitive Magic. To have to like play Mana Traders and then get into another league. I just play for fun. I play entertaining Magic. But it's 6:55. As you guys know, 7 o'clock is coming around the corner, and I normally wrap up the stream now. But just want to say again, overall, thank you for joining and watching me play the stream. Kelvin, do you have any last words? I want to thank you as well.
No, I just had fun. Thanks for having me. If you actually ever want to play Delver, I will walk you through it and laugh at your pain and suffering because I know you don't like it. But I will show. I'll show you the way of the stifle.
The way of the stifle. Chad is asking how deep I am in the Mana League. So in the Mana Series League, I was. So how many games? I'm 29 games. I'm 16 wins. But I lost twice against Turbo Depths. But I had a good record. I think last night I was 2 wins away, and then I lost 2 games, and then now I'm at 4 wins away. But anyway, sorry to interrupt you, mate. I was just answering a question. But yeah, you said Delver, right?
Yes, they're gonna play Canadian Threshold with Nimble Mongeese
All the
and
nimbleness.
four stifles.
Oh, that's a Canadian threshold, right?
Yes, we're playing Canadian Threshold.
Gotcha. Alright, well anyways, thanks for everyone joining and watching the stream. Maybe I'll hit you up one day on the good old legacy rolls. But again, I'm gonna raid you guys to some more amazing legacy. You can see all my follows are just all legacy streamers. So we've got Doug streaming, we have Unarog streaming. I might actually raid you guys to Unarog because even though he has 100 people, I think Doug finishes roughly about now. But he normally finishes the same time as me. But again, it doesn't really matter if you guys want to watch Doug. He is also playing Maverick, I guess. Do you guys want to watch Maverick or like I think he's playing Sultai as like a 4-color shark or something. I rate it at Doug needs the love for 21 people, so anyways, just want to say thanks for watching, everyone. Thanks for hanging out in the stream, and see you guys next week if you guys want to watch me play more Legacy. Yeah, Legacy Pit's cool. I've rated them a bunch of times, but I want to give Doug some love, so we'll go ahead and pick Doug here. You guys can watch more Maverick. He plays Maverick. He's like one of the best Maverick players that I know, so he's an amazing guy. But anyways, thanks for the stream, everyone. Thanks for Kelvin for hanging around and playing. Appreciate everything. And if you guys remember, go ahead and subscribe to my YouTube channel. YouTube is the way to support me. So go ahead and throw me a follow. Follow me on Twitch, and then subscribe to me on YouTube. That's the best way to support me for free. Really helps my stream. Anyways, everyone have a good day. I'm gonna raid you guys over to Doug. You guys have a good night. See you later.
Okay, cool.